started. So just asking.
Okay, so today, guys, day 4 of the World Series of Poker Main Event, and we have got some specialty folding to do. We are going to have to manufacture our way into the money, and then whatever we're left with will be what we spin. It's likely that we fall by the wayside fairly quickly. We're probably going to have to sacrifice half of our stack to get into the money, but there'll be very few situations where it's correct to do anything but fold. 15,000 min cash, if we can get through the early levels of today. Yeah, we just know what we need to do. I'm in my fucking element. Nothing's going to stop me getting this money.
Got up to $1 million at one point, took a picture for the fans. You always want that million chip picture. I don't know why, but every reg at like 960, 980, you're like, if I get to $1 million, I'm taking a picture. Unfortunately, after that, getting to $1 million, I dropped back to like 860, but it's still a ton. I'm still table chip leader today. I think I'm a top 100 stack in the field. And to be a top 100 stack in the WSOP main event day 4, like, it doesn't even feel real.
I haven't even looked at my table. I mean, who gives a shit? I'm not playing any hands.
So sick, there's nobody here.
I do a couple of big stacks on my table. I don't know how they're going to play, if they're going to play back or not. I'll tell you this much.
You don't care?
Opening any 2,
Yeah.
4-betting any ace high.
Okay. Do you want to hear my strategy?
What's your strategy?
I'm going to fold.
Okay.
Just so the dealer's going to give me my cards. All right. Yeah. If I go dealer, I don't need those. Heading over now. Let's sit down, get our 8 chips out of our bag, and make something fucking happen. Let's go. Well, here we go again. Table 416, got a few chips to take out the bag. It's all filling up. Here we are, ready to make some magic happen. We'll see.
I mean, I could say my plan was to chill and just let the spots come to me, but I know that's not true. I'm going to be raising a bunch. I'm putting pressure on the bubble. I obviously want to cash, but I, as the chip leader, can apply pressure, and for damn sure I'm going to do it.
Okay, over here, 5-5-4. We got C1 versus C9. C9 is all in. Let's go look and see what we got here. We got aces for the all players.
That close. That close. Bored. Trying to play. All we do is watch other people play.
Make anything but 2 pair, and he did not make his flush, so let's double up over here. Okay, that was a scare, guys. Double up, catch up, everybody else, sit back down. All right.
Yeah, well, they might shop it. I mean, that means the bubble is burst. It's a matter of whether they chop it or not, but next hand we're going to be in the money. Time to play.
We are in the money. We've done it again. Exclamation mark made in the chat, lads. Let's keep do this. Right, we've got more all-ins though.
Are you still in?
Yeah, of course I am.
Are you in?
I haven't played any hands, bro.
Oh man, look at your stack. You're crushing.
I can't do this at the same time. That'll do.
Get it.
GG, do you want to? Yeah? That was better. You want to swap some more?
No.
Oh, how much you got? 885?
885.
Yeah. Now, we have a job to do. We've got to lock back in. Take it easy. 10 big blinds. Spin all the way to the fucking 10 mil. 10 big blinds, 10 million? It's got a good ring to it. Let's go and sort some shit out. GG's, guys. When you have 10 big blinds, you get into the money and you feel pretty good. This feels pretty bad. Button shows, we rejam King Jack of Diamonds. We have him covered. Comes King 8 Deuce, and then 10, and then 9 against 10-9. And then we get Ace King very next hand, shove the button, big blind calls 8-4. Becomes King Jack 9. 7. So we got runner twice back to back in classic Easty fashion to bust the main event. I wondered this year whether it might be the time to get absolutely hit up by the deck, and it was. So I mean, you know, maybe we don't do them anyway, but pretty brutal one. GG's. Go and watch Amberoni take it down. See you next year, hopefully. All the best.
I started the level with a little under 600K, and I end the level with a little over 400K, and you might think like, oh man, what a shit level. Wrong. That might be the favorite level of my entire life that I've ever played in any tournament ever. I pretty much dwindled down from the start, just lost pot after pot after pot. And then I looked at the board and I'm like, oh, I can get a pay jump. And then I got another pay jump and another one. And I just started having a great time. And then at the end of the level, I got doubled up by a guy who doesn't seem to like me much. And then I spun that 100K into 200K, 100,000 all in the main event. And then I just doubled up to 450. So we actually have chips in the tournament, having a great time. And, you know, whatever happens, happens, but I'm loving life. Main event, 2025. End of the day, and I spun my way up to 700,000. It seemed like nobody was having a good time, and I was having a great time. I just loved it. And the more I had a good time, I felt like the less they had a good time. Surprised.
You surprised?
Happy and surprised. Went down all the way to 100K. Pretty much figured I was out, but you know, chipping a chair, back up to nearly 700K. It had a blast, and the fact that I got a couple ladders and made another day is fantastic. From this point out, it's really a free roll. 35 big blinds is the least amount I've had going into a day of this entire series, which means it's the highest chance of any day that I bust. I feel so much better than day 4. Day 4, I woke up and I've got a lot of chips and there's a lot of equity in that, a lot of value in that. There's just more pressure that goes along with it. Today, I start out with a shorter stack of 35 big blinds and feeling carefree. Right, I've already cashed, I've locked up like 30K plus. Regardless, we're gonna go out with our head held high and wearing a f***ing shirt.
I'd like to wish you all the very best of luck here today. Dealers, please shuffle up and deal.
A payout on 639.
All right, busted the main event. Not happy to lose, but I really thought about the spot on the end. I didn't hear a call in the end, and it wasn't right that he had it, but enough of the draws bricked. I thought that it's a spot where he expects me to have less value, and I didn't think he had that much value anyway. And as it turns out, he had a combo that beats me, and we're out. But no regrets about the call. It didn't work, but I really liked my call. At first, I thought I saw Jack 9. I got really excited. But 45K, not terrible. That's all I can really do. Just be happy with how you played, get back in the lab, try to get better, level up, and hopefully I can do that. I said it, I think, on the documentary a couple of years ago, that I never wanted to really come out here. This wasn't on my bucket list. But then I've been out here for 3 years now, and every year I've enjoyed the experience even more. This time it's great to win money, but money aside, I had an incredible time, and I can't wait to do it again for next year.
The more I learn about the game, the more I realize how I underestimated how important position really is. Position in poker determines whether you're first or second to act. So at the table, the first few positions are an early position, under the gun, +1 or 2, depending on how big the table is. And then it becomes middle position, so hijack, cutoff, button. And then you have the blinds, small blind and big blind. When I first started playing poker, I was more interested in whether my hand was good or bad. And the flop was good or bad for my hand. Did I make the nuts? Did I not? Should I bluff? Whatever. I didn't really think that much about position. I knew it was something, people told me it was important, but I never really figured out why it was important. And these days, I realize that it is largely determining how big of a pot I can win and potentially lose. Playing out of position, it's hard to get value and it's hard to bluff effectively. And those are two pretty important tenets of the game of poker. When you think about playing a big pot in poker, you think about, I'm gonna have to bet before the flop, on the turn, on the river, right? You have a really good hand, you wanna make all those bets. When you're in position, you're last to act and will always get the chance to reopen the betting action. But when you're out of position, often you're gonna be checking your opponent, and that means that sometimes you get to the river and you'll be wanting to put another bet, but you're gonna check and hope to trap or let them bet, and they'll just check back and you won't get your value. And so if you think about it, when you get to the river of a decent sized pot, the pot's gonna be a lot bigger if you have the chance to bet in position versus when you're checking out of position. So at times you're going to have to play out of position, and there are some things you can do to change your game to make it more profitable for you. One of them is to start with a tighter range. Because it's harder to bluff effectively and get value, you just want to start with a tighter range, give you a better chance to win the pot and then win bigger pots. Other things you can do post-flop would be either to check raise an opponent more often who bets too much, or if they bluff too much, you want to check call them and trap them with your strong hands. One of the most important ways I think 3-betting changes when you're out of position is the sizing of the 3-bet. A lot of players size their 3-bets the same whether they're in position or out, and you want to give your opponent a better price when you're in position and a worse when you're out of position because, as I said earlier, harder to get value, harder to bluff, and so you want to charge them more right now when you're out of position. If we're talking about overall, what's the biggest mistake people make out of position? It's playing too many hands. If you're playing too many hands, you'll say, oh, I'm getting a good price, and maybe you are right now, but the hand doesn't end right now when you call out of the big blind, or even worse, out of the small blind. You still have to deal with a flop, a turn, and a river. Those bets can be a lot, and should be a lot larger than what you just called. And yes, you're getting a good price right now, but what happens in the river when you're playing?
Morning, everybody. Good morning. 47 players left, 38 get the money. Carl Bircher, 900,000. Tariq Imam, 853. Twan Lee, 638. Roddy McNeil still in. Sean Hanley, Steve Barnes. Check the names on that list. Morning, everybody.
Sounds good. Sound check?
Yeah, no, I think it's just a table sound. Might just be a little bit, so we'll drop it down a little bit. We are back. Welcome to the final day in Liverpool. Hope everybody is good. Morning, Lime.
Morning, Lime.
Morning, everybody who's already in the chat boxes. We are ready for a cracking day. 47 down to a winner. 38 getting the money.
Can you do me a second? You just go on your whispers.
Whispers?
Yep.
What are they?
This one up here.
That one, that one?
That one, yeah.
That one?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Just checking.
Oh!
Just checking.
Right, that is it.
I usually have a morning message from Lime. Good morning.
Nothing.
We have this to give away. I thought she'd reverted to Tower today.
No.
That's double check.
We're all right.
Okay.
Morning, Line.
We're all good.
Appeases, will you? Just make it smile, will you, please?
One more day.
Hope we have a great day. 47 down to a champion wherever you are in the world. Enjoy the live stream. Plenty to give away. Live stream free roll at the end of the day as well. And we're looking forward to getting into the money and then eventually crowning a champion. Hope it's a cracking day for everybody. Happy Sunday.
Yeah, just Josh and Easty in the mix from the 88 poker guys. Josh fairly short. Easty, he's got plenty.
Easty, yes.
Yeah.
Easty, yes.
And first feature Taylor today, quick run through of the names. Warren Aspie in 1, Mark McDade in 2, Tariq Iman in 3, Adam Petrovic in 4, John Roberts in 5, Alex Riz in 6, Marius Czech in 7, and Chris Johnson in the 9 seat.
Oh, Riz last night sat down at the bar area like that. I've not been on the feature table this week. Well, make sure you're on the final then. But he's on the first session. He's on the first session. Any news from the outer tables, we will bring it to you.
We got Tariq just taking off it. There's the big stack near the bubble. Double barrels, the King 8 suited, and John not going anywhere with Ace Jack. 7 of spades on the river.
Early stages, early action.
Just a give up from Tariq. Sort of makes the assumption once John calls twice, he's going to be ace or better. With no draws out there. Full rainbow board, like he's not going to have 9 with a flush draw. Deuce with a flush draw. Just going to be ace-X always once he calls the double barrel. He doesn't think he can get rid of that on the river. Nice start for John.
So 47 out of 330. So, good afternoon, everybody. Morning. GMT 11:20, starting the day.
Yeah, see Easty in the background in his
Bright yellow.
what do you call that?
Is that the fourth kit?
I don't know. It's like mustard, ain't it?
That's probably because he says he is.
Yeah. Colonel Mustard in the poker room.
Good luck
with
to
chips.
Easty. Can he cash another one?
Ace Jack suit for Adam, 11.5. In they go. We'll be getting it through.
He loves that jumper.
We're hoping not pull. I reckon about 10 o'clock this evening. Well, we got 16 mil in play, probably 200k level. This finishes most often 200, 250k around there. So yeah, I reckon about 10.
There we go.
Seven suited for Marius out the way in the cut-off. Chris opens on the button here, Warren with the King Jack in the small blind. See 38 being paid, so 9 off the money here. I get to Chris button open, could take this one upstairs, 2.5 XO. So Warren's just going to get out of the way, not too far from getting in the dosh. Wow. Mark, ace-8. What, he's going to fold then?
Nope. This is cool. Good Mr. Mark. Right, we're there, C2. Ace 9 7 flop.
Middle pair for Chris, but boy, we are going to throw the C bets in on he's sticking around.
Two of diamonds on the turn. Well, still the rest of it.
Likely when we see check check. Not too much merit in barreling now, as Chris, once we get called, lose the 7x, only get continues from ace-x, maybe some better 9x. Essentially turning this one into a bluff if we want to barrel here. And we're not folding an ace just yet. Or maybe he's going to triple them with the 9 of spades in hand. Rocking some 2 pairs, some ace-9. Or maybe not. It's 20% on the turn. Seems like a blocking position. It's a check back river. Maybe feeling like we can eke some value out of a 7 for the size, some 10-8. Flush draws will have to call. Really nice from Mark, by the way, Tal. Like, this is a spot where usually when this board's double barrel, like as Mark, we're not going to have many raises and we shouldn't have any raises with just our 1 pair ace-x, but he's read into Chris's sizing as what Chris wants to do, check back river, so he's going to take it upstairs here. And actually big fan of this from Mark. Against 20%, he kind of just assumes that Chris is going this size to check back rivers, so takes the initiative himself, but Mac a pack.
Just guess there on the river with 2 pair. Chris Johnson. How big do we think he goes?
Yeah, may not even be contemplating value betting. I think we have to, but when Mark raises turn, a lot of the time you expect his value to come from 2 pair plus, so like turn I'd be assessing as 2 pair bluff, 2 pair plus, or just some bluffs, and we're never getting called from the bluffs. Do we have a value cut ourselves versus some 9-7, some ace-7 that's worried when the flush completes? Chris with 40% on the end, and the ace-8 are Mark in a sticky situation now. Diamonds have completed. It's one of these where Chris now going to find his bluffs from, maybe some club draws, having the 8 of clubs, not the best card. I guess 8-6 suited will be in there for Chris has played some of the time, so 1 combo of that eradicated. Does let it go.
Nice fault, sir.
That's good poker. Puts money in when he's in front, doesn't when he's behind.
38 getting paid. Min cash is £1,160. Winner will take away 34,230. We'll get the ticket. We'll get it on the screen.
We are going over for our lad Josh.
Oh, the manners. Oh, straight had receipt.
So Josh Lynn, he was called, and then Lewis has ISO'd, so this is worth more than a treble up here. Josh with ace jack, gonna need some help though, otherwise early bar for him.
Oh, there's the help. Fade in the case, Jack. And it's another ace for Josh. Josh Manley. Trebles up. That's what he needed. Very nice indeed. The manners. Getting a treble.
Ace queen for Mark. May start with complete here against someone with a lot of chips. Expect Tariq to play aggressively, and sometimes we can just go for the free bet out of position. Maybe even free bet jam, not far from the money at 30. Does seem a waste of ace queen though. Tariq with the freeze is going to apply that pressure. And now Mark does just get to say the words, I'm all in. And this Tariq, if we're going to raise this one, probably just want to jam ourselves just to prevent this happening. Like 9 off the money, 30 bigs, blind on blind, raise to 2.5x. I can see freeze just jamming here when we have such a margin against Mark on the stack. One of the big stacks in the room. Just for half our stack now though. I'd be surprised if Tariq called off, but maybe we would just want to jam in the first place ourselves rather than going for this option. Oh, he's going to call.
Tariq says, let us call please. 3s against ace queen.
As I say, I wasn't expecting the call from Tariq after the 4-bet jam. We could have just jammed ourselves, but here we are. This is a monster flip. 60 bigs in the middle, ace queen versus freeze.
Off we go, 9, 9, 10 flop. Obviously counterfeits with the 10s, aces and queens playing. Club on the turn would be a bit grim for the 3s. Oh, what about that? What about locking it up on the turn? And Mark is going to be first down. 3s on the turn. Dead. There's the door nail. Boom.
McDade, first casualty of the day. Lord Grim, just the RFID system accounts for dead cards, so I'm assuming there was a 3 in the muck there and all aces and queens were live.
Curtis in Las Vegas, hoping the 2026 schedule gets released early before Christmas. Want to schedule a month stay in Blackpool. All I'd say, Curtis, is just book November.
November, yeah.
Ah, when has it ever been in October? When has Blackpool ever been in December? When has it ever been in June?
It's been in March.
That's when there was 2, but it was still in November. You're safe in November. Correct?
Yeah, I guess.
When have you not been in Blackpool in November in the last 7 years?
2020.
Oh, here we go. It is pretty nailed on that it will be November in Blackpool. But if we get any information regarding 2026, it'll be at the grand final and the Behemoth.
Yep. Such a nuisance, this man, when he's at the table. Chris dipping into Queen 10 off here against Gun does seem a bit on the loose side, but we are 8 off the money, trying to attack perhaps, but even John got a healthy stack size here. Ace 3 suited into the mark, do get that one out of there. It's a credit to Chris. Just full throttle aggression a lot of the time with this man.
Should be some good action with Tariq and Chris Johnson at the table. Curtis says 1-0 Ipswich as they're playing the local derby against Norwich. It's on telly every year. And then 30 seconds later, he says, oh, it's 1-1. And Mick the Mod says he's done Ipswich Town to win 3-1. Well, that's a good start. There'll be a cash out on that one. I stayed for a month in Coventry for the Open of 2023 and loved it. What an awesome venue. It's amazing. The CBS Arena, second to none. Originally an independent casino opened in 2005 called the Isle of Capri. Taken over by Grosvenor in, I think, 2010.
Well, he's Jack for Warren and Tariq. Looks down at Boots on the button. He's never going to get any credit here. Both massive. 75k. That is a big old free bet sizing when we're 32 effective here. It's really tough now for Warren against this size. If Tariq went 65, might entertain it and see a flop, but big meaty size out of position if we want to continue as Warren. And he is just going to let it go.
Over $1 million, chip leader in the room.
There's a few. Curtis, Ross is still in. Bruce, who you got here? Cal and Rob still in. So there are a few bouting out for league points in the final 47 that come back today. Only casualty so far, Mark McDade, which we saw on the feature table. Jack 10 suited for Tariq. Here's one of them, Riz, in the big blind. It's going to be taken upstairs with the ladies. You laughing at his headphones?
No, I'm laughing at. I love the headphones, but I'm also laughing at Marius. He's got his ticket underneath his chips already.
Yeah.
Ready for the slide in. You just look down and you see the
other day,
slip.
that's not his buy-in slip. That's your treble slip that he keeps going to bookies to try and cash in, and they keep telling him no. 1 out of 3. You need 3 out of 3.
Oh dear.
Nice start for Riz here on the 6-2 straight. I guess at 50, just shy of 60 to start the hand. Cut off big blind. Tariq probably going to pill. Deuces, threes, sixes. But he's also going to pill anything suited connected. King 10 suited, Queen 9 suited, some suited ace X. Just out of the way. Face the C-bet. So let's have a look. So Clack, no. Where was Clack? Did he just not fancy it?
Was he not in Cyprus or anything like that?
No,
Anywhere? I have no idea where he was.
So Clack not here, Littlewood not here.
Marius is?
Ravi was here. Marius is here, yeah.
Marius is just consistent all year and has just been under the radar. Nobody's even mentioned his name.
So Wilco's in.
Yeah.
Ross is in.
Tate is in.
Duras is in.
Riz is in.
Cal's in. Marius
Is
in.
Rosa still in?
Yeah, Ross is still in.
There we go. Wilco. No bouncer this week. There we go. Curtis is in Cyprus.
John, the sight on the button. Any action though is the question. Jack 8 off for Marius. Might get some. Jack 9 should get in. Jack 6 off probably shouldn't. Jack 7's that kind of mail. And I think Jack 8 fine to defend here as Marius off of 15.
We have seen aces in abundance this week.
Ah, okay. He was in Liverpool. Didn't even realise that.
Oh.
Him and Ravi drove from Liverpool to Heathrow and off they are to Cyprus.
Nice.
Early start today, are you really sorry?
Just we're here every day at 20 past 12. Look at this. Oh, look at that. Late start on Wednesday, granted, but we had a set up and everything. And we did the voyage, the old turbo, 12:20, 1:20, 12:20, 12:20. So, no, the bubble has not burst yet. We have lost one person at this moment in time. And it was on the feature. Mr. Mark McDade bust out. The only person to be eliminated at the moment. 38 get the money, so it's going to be tight as you like for the first session. The first session, normally abundance of bust outs, but we are 10 off the money. Starting the day, 38 getting paid. We started with 47, we're down to 46. So we're 8 spots off the money, and everybody is locking up because they don't want to bust out.
36 points for winning this, Kev. 35.98. Who would that take, Rosa? Out of interest.
Rosa?
Because he's the one on 13 results. He's the one that could actually do something. So, win this, 36 points. Suddenly you're on 297 with 14 results. Yeah, could see it. If he won this, he'd only need like average result of 15, 16 points for his last 6 results.
That's final table every one though. You're gonna run pure.
But he's playing everything. It's not.
What are you scared of?
No, I'm not scared of anything.
What are you thinking?
Just
come on.
He's a good friend of mine, Michael Rossman.
Okay. That'll be an Ipswich goal. Won't be celebrating a Norwich goal, that is for sure. Ace 9 for John. In scene number 5 sees a King 3 10 flop. Queen of spades, it's all spade board. Non-believer. With the straight is Warren. Pairing the Queen. John's only avenue now is to, oh no, he gives it up. He already folds. Does not need to see Warren's cards. So one player eliminated in the first 30 minutes of the day. 38 getting the money. Nines for Alex.
And take.
Easy game.
10 minutes. Blind's going up first time today. Don't know when we'll start the keywords today. We've got $10, $22 tickets to give away again. Might do one at half one. See how we feel.
Okay.
What's happened to the football today? I woke up this morning. I went on Flash Scores. I saw it's like a Saturday.
I know it is. Why are they all at the same time?
Because there's 4 teams playing on a Thursday, ain't they? So they can't play on Saturday or. So when they've got their fixture and they're not playing each other, there's only going to be loads of games on a Sunday, ain't there?
Oh, so they don't stagger it, so you can just watch one at 12, one at 2, one at 4, one at 6.
They've always all been at 2. The games that clash. You wouldn't know about that, Rotherham being in League One.
Never.
Don't do Europe
Never.
down there.
I don't think we ever play on a Sunday. Ever. I don't think we've ever played on a Sunday, and if we have, it must be because it'll have been like Rotherham versus Sheffield United back in the day or something like that. Or Rotherham
Played on a
versus
Thursday
Sheffield
last week.
I know. Football on a Thursday used to be frowned upon. It used to be the day of rest.
Did it?
Ooh. Yep, back in the day, it used to be no football, 0 football on a Thursday.
Ace King suited for Chris. Oh my word, look at this. This is going to be big. Cut-off versus button, 37 effective. This should be getting in. Warren goes for free bet, makes it 80k, and when it's back on Chris here, not really any room to free bet not all in. If we make it 160, yeah, I think we just have to jam here as Chris. I don't think we got room to 4-bet not all in. Feel like just going to be a jam and a call, and then we are flipping. It looks like Chris feels there's room. Well, there's not really room. This is an effective all in. Warren's only got 96k left. If he was to call this better, Chris, he's aware whatever Chris has got, he's sticking it in regardless. So here we go, big flip for Warren.
Yep.
8 from the money.
Not contemplated a fold, surely.
No, we can't fold ever.
No, we can't. I was thinking about it.
As I say, I mention this a lot when we get close to the money. Like, yeah, we're 8 off the money, but there's so much more merit 46 out in trying to win, what, 70 big blind pot and give ourselves a great chance of taking this down in a few hours' time. Husky needs Brighton to beat Wolves. I can see that. Newcastle to beat Forest. I can see that.
Yep.
I'm hoping for a lot today.
He's folding Queens, you know.
He's not.
He is. He's folding Queens.
No, he's not.
He's folding Queens. He shouldn't. We know that. If he knows his player.
Oh, well, yeah, against Chris here. Well, not even just against Chris, against population, we just got to get this in. But against Chris, we're doing cartwheels and handstands, as I say. Against the old Macapack, who can just be putting us in with ace-5 suited, a king-jack suited here. Chris is more than capable. Chris would stick us in with jacks or 10s here, Tower, probably. Yep.
If we fold these queens, we might need to get 20. We might need to give away 20 tickets here. Line, we could be here a while. These queens are going in the bin, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I think they are now. The more he postures.
These queens are going in the bin. And there is no way Chris now believes that he's got queens.
No.
At all.
It's one of these, you sat here with jacks as Chris, you're like, oh, fade the snap, fade the snap. Whoa, we faded the snap. Come now, put it in, mate. And then he puts it in, you spin your jacks over, you're like, oh.
His fold don't show! Never, ever, ever, ever open fold queens. Wow. Wow. Wow, that's me done. I think I need a sandwich.
You don't often get like that, it's usually me.
Only because you've already left by then.
Yeah, I know. You've got to keep the morale up. It was a flip. He might be out the door. He might have lost the flip.
We know it was a flip. Why do you show? I know it's a TV table and I know there's going to be 20 minutes time and somebody's saying, why on earth are you folding queens in that scenario, but... Oh. Oh. We know it was a flip, but to be fair, Chris could do that with so much worse.
He could. He definitely could.
So much worse. Still on 46. Lost one player in the first 2 levels of the day. Sorry, the first level of one. First level of the day, apologies. Sure.
Not just like if it was gun versus small blind, full ring, I could see it, but cut off versus button.
Hey. Chris Johnson can 4-bet with deuce 4.
Not deuce 4, but I've seen him 5-bet, 6-bet, some king queen, some ace-5 suited. He does love it, Chris. Like he'd probably do that with ace-5 suited there. I'm pretty confident. It's pure anyway, this close to the money. Cut off open, button 3-bet, 35 effective. Ace-5's just meant to shove all the time from the cut off as Chris when we cover heavily. Not far off the money. Yeah, Chris is in a way, like if Chris had aces or kings there, he deserves to get called by queens, jacks, these type of stuff because of all the not nonsense. He usually does choose good combos, but just how aggro he can be. Ace 10 for Tariq, opens to 20. I need some help in the FPL today, Tower. I've got it all figured out.
Show me a team.
I've got a nice hefty 20 odd points on the bench between 2 players. So I need Haaland to get injured in the warm-up and Njai to get injured in the warm-up. Both them subs come in. And suddenly our FPL weekend's looking okay again.
You're anti-railing, are you?
Well, this is the only hope we got at the
moment.
moment.
How bad it is? Who are you playing this week?
Have we played Leeds?
No, I mean, who are you playing in the FPL?
No, I do weekly bets with people.
Oh,
that's
right,
the problem. So it's not who I don't do your, what's it called? Sleeper. I don't do
So
sleeper.
you're not playing against a
I
person?
don't do sleeper because, yeah, I am playing against a person,
Oh.
but we do it on FPL points each week. But just every week against the same person. But I didn't get invited to the sleeper.
Well,
Yeah,
you
Jez
can have my
was
team if you want
playing.
it.
Yeah.
I'm 0-7.
Yeah, take Towers team, I'll be alright.
You know when you draft from 10 in a 10-man league, you've no chance. Because the only option is Ollie Watkins or the striker from Wolves, and that was it.
Strand Larson.
Aye.
Serious player, Strand Larson.
Injured last 4 weeks.
I know.
And Wolves are bottom at league. It is not going well. I do like it though. It's a good format because nobody can have the same player. Love it. All right, chill out. The only person I've got that's any good is Declan Rice.
He scored yesterday.
He did, and then he got stretched off.
No, it's not the end of the world. You got
It's not bad actually.
you got Shrewsbury.
Yeah, he's suspended.
Sarr.
He's on bench.
No, he's not. He weren't supposed to be. That's the only reason I put him in. That is why. Sarr, because I thought at the start of the season it'd be, but then Paulina's been in. He's been class, to be fair, and they've both got the same sort of role. Back to this hand because we got aces for Alex. We got ace 10 with heart for Tariq. Oh my word, he didn't, did he?
He's hit the jack with the ace 10 Tariq. He's just bust the aces. And with the ace of hearts redraw as well, Riz is not going to like this one.
It's not the nicest card for Riz because like Tariq's calling range on the flop going to be like Queen Jack, Queen 10 suited, King Jack, King 10 suited. Ace Queen that doesn't want a 4-bet. But yeah.
Right, chunky.
Tariq has to raise here.
Yep, half pot, 140,000.
There we go. There's the raise from Tariq here, and if we're up against someone that we feel like is capable and going to find some hands like Jack 10 suited here, going to find some Queen 10 suited. The problem Riz has got though is a lot of people when bluffing they like to have a heart here, and Tariq shouldn't really have offsuit hands. Like he's not going to peel ace 9 off pre, he's not going to peel ace 8 off with a heart. So like Tariq, has Alex just shoved? Oh my word, he's turned the ace into a bluff. I could see it if we were a bit deeper, but surely Tariq just side flicks this in? Wow. I could see it if we were deeper, but now Tariq's getting, what, 185k?
Oh, he's binned them.
And he does let it go. What a sick bluff from Riz.
Oh, he's going to see the great news.
Wow. Turning the aces into a bluff when it's given. He had like 6.5 to 1 on the call, didn't he? 185 to win like, what was it, 1.1? What a ridiculous hand. And I honestly just thought, as Tariq, he'd just shrug his shoulders and say, what can you do? I'm getting this price with a straight with a heart. But what a sick move.
Wowzers.
I didn't think it was on the table tower because I just didn't think Riz had enough behind. And blocking the nuts, blocking the ace 10, sticks it up him. That's a sick play. I love that as a PLO player as well. Turns the aces into a bluff, gets it through. I just didn't think we had enough. It did go across my mind, but I just didn't think we had enough. I thought it would just be a shrug of the shoulders from Tariq and a flick in because of the price he was getting. What a mental hand. Take wow, Riz.
And turns himself into chip leader.
Not many people you see turn aces into a bluff, I'll tell you that.
We're down to 45 as it says on the screen. The ticker will catch up. Losing our second player of the day as we're down to 45. That was George Demetriou on the outer tables. Just 2 players busting out in the first level.
John opens button and Marius taking off with Queen 10 for 10. He had one pair, Steve Devine, a couple of rotten old aces, but he had the ace of hearts. It went Riz bet 140, Tariq raised to 350 in position. Riz all in for 535. Tariq's got a flicking 185k more.
Strange ones. Absolutely, Ted Ames on the table now.
It's just mental from Riz because like it's psychotic in a way because yes, if we had like 500k more, I could see it. Like I could definitely see it. I think it would be unbelievable. But when it's 185k to call for Tariq to win 1.15 million, like you just think he's never folded anything that he's raised for value in the first place.
You're in about 10 to 1.
No, the ace went all in, Steve Devine. 3-bet jam the river.
The 3-bet jammed. That's why Riz is chip leader.
I'll just like to have that heart and actually think, okay, this guy might actually be one that will fold here his entire range for 185k more because I just don't have any bluffs when it's this price to call, and he can't have the nuts. How are we doing final table?
Brings us off for a wander. Just watch the stanchions, will you, Riz, please?
Yeah, that one's got to feel good.
Absolutely. Up to nearly 100 big blinds. 2 players eliminated so far in the first level. We're on level 17 of the tournament. We said it'd be steady, being 9 off the money. And indeed it has. Yeah, it's a bit wild out there, Femfop. Glad you made it here safe. Dodging the rain running in this morning.
And Tariq cannot believe it. He just looks like a beaten man already. He come in with a chip lead today and just over experience, Kev. When I've seen people raise all in on rivers for a crumb more, and people, the original better has value, they just never fold because they see the price they're getting. They like shrug their shoulders and they're ready to like muck their hand already. They're already beaten and they just throw a chip in because they like. I just thought it'd see 1.1 million out there. It's 185k to call and be like, whatever. There you go, because that's what most people do. So the fact that Riz has still found this play with most people just flicking a chip there because of the price they're getting is crazy stuff. because you just see it over and over again. Someone value bets river, someone shoves for a little bit more, giving them a ridiculous price. They know they're probably beat, but they just shrug their shoulders and throw a chip in. You see it all the time. But maybe Riznu is one particular customer that wouldn't be throwing a chip in regardless of price. What a tune this is. Kenny Thomas.
Get it, Kenny. From your area.
Enfield, yeah?
Your neck of the woods.
One hit wonder.
Got some tunes on. No way.
Yeah, this is his only like decent one.
No, one hit wonder means you don't have another hit.
Yeah, but one good hit wonder.
Well, that's it.
he was a one good hit wonder.
A one hit wonder is a band or an artist that had one hit and then disappears. Sure, Kenny Thomas had a full album full.
Yeah, just missed the bracket, Steve. One more entry. Funny enough, we would have been the way the brackets are done.
Yeah, it's a weird one. So good afternoon, everybody just tuning in. And always thinking about you. So 2 players eliminated in the first level. We said it'd be relatively slow to start, not the fast and furious day 2s that we normally get. 7 spots off the money, min cash, 1160. Seniors starting at 2 PM in the club.
Is the boss playing?
He said he might come through and play the seniors. If not, just be sat in his cravat, in his silk dressing gown, watching the live stream. Thinking about getting in the workshop tomorrow, building the tables. Day off with our Carol.
Josh actually trebled up right at the start of the day.
Yes, trebled up.
Josh shoved all in. There was a call, then the small blind ISO'd. So the caller then folded. It was heads up. Small blind had jacks. Josh had ace jack, ace on the flop. Tariq King 10 of diamonds opens to 25k. Ace check suited for Warren. Just calls. Like it. Against +1. At 23 to start the hand. Tariq flopping best on the King 9-6. And it is going to see bet here. Would take one off here as Warren. Right, Tariq can still be ahead of some of his opening range, some ace 10, some suited ace 8 through ace deuce, some queen jack, jack 10 suited. Would be taking one off here as Warren. See what Warren has in mind. He's just going to let it go. Obviously 7 spots off the money. Maybe in the back of his mind, the min cash.
Indeedy. 1160. Doubling your money from the original bang.
Ace king for Alex. Opens to 24.
One with the nines out the small.
Oh dear, this could be trouble. This could be trouble. I'm just going to go for call. I personally would have jammed here as Warren. Like, Alex now has this stack. He should be opening pretty damn wide. 7 from the money. 9s for 20 against low jack just seems fine. To say the words I'm all in, but I think we're already aware as Warren trying to get on the right side of the money. I feel like a lot of his decisions are going to be based on that fact right now. He wants his min cash, so not taking the shove for 20, which I feel like is going to be the most profitable decision here. They're going to play flat and see what occurs.
Flopping a set against top.
Get it anyway. Should have been in pre, but either way, we're going to get the lot. Really small here as Alex. I could see quarter being a thing, 18k. Let's just go for third. Just a call from Warren. Can't do anything else here. If Alex has ace king, ace queen, ace jack, all these hands, he's drawing nigh on dead to around 5% equity. Oh wow. Oh wow, oh wow. And the sick thing is, Alex has the ace of spades here, Tower. So like, what? This is a snap for Alex, but what's Warren supposed to have here? This is the guy that just folded queen's face up. It's so weird. Like, he should never jam here in a million years, Warren, but he's just got lucky that he's run into ace king of Alex. Like, Alex can have queen jack, king queen, jack 10, like all the pocket pairs that just c-bet range on this board. Like, we've just run into that small percentage that is at the top end, because otherwise we just lose value with our nines here. We want to keep bluffs in. That is dead on the turn for Alex.
So full double, back up to 542,000.
A pretty mad jam from Warren there. Like, Alex's range just going to have so many hands that are drawing to less than 5% equity that we just lose with a jam. And say if he's open like ace 3 suited, ace 4 suited, we give him a chance to hero fold these. It's crazy old jam when we have a lock on the board, but it worked out in the short run.
Alex still chip leader, but losing a few to Warren, who gets a full double.
Be happy with that after the queen's fold.
Absolutely. So 44 on the screen. Sean Hanley busting out. So I've lost 3. Now 6 off the money. We're back in time today with the music. So it's like Sunday smooth. Alex with the ace queen. Will be opening.
Maybe jamming.
What's he on? 157. Yep. Tickets in.
13 bigs. had a few like that, Ravi.
Yeah.
I hope Cyprus treating you well.
You're in Cyprus now, aren't you? Enjoying the sunshine. Enjoying the sunshine. In Cyprus. Hope you're doing well out there, sir. Oh, you're at home. I thought you were in Cyprus. You got told you were in Cyprus. Unless it was just a short visit. Marius now looks down at Ace King.
And this time he shouldn't jam tower, but looks like he is going to go for jam here. It's just a little bit too much early position. Does stick it into the middle.
Unfortunately not Mr. Markedair watching on YouTube. 1 out of 3. 2 draws. A 1-1 and a 0-0. Boo.
Ah, you say that, Ravi, but if your opponent's not thinking about that and they just see that they haven't got the nuts, sometimes you don't need to go into them levels. If your opponent's not thinking, oh, this guy doesn't actually have many suited ace-X hands that want to 3-bet us pre, but he is just thinking, oh, I lose to all nut flushes now. Maybe Riz knew his customer. But I do feel like against most, that's just absolutely outrageous. People just are like, oh, 185k to win 1.1 million. I got it straight, 10 of hearts. Cool. If you got it, you got it. But I see what you're saying, but if people aren't even thinking about that he doesn't really have... I think he had the one combo, didn't he? Ace, Queen of Hearts was the only one. Was it the King, Jack on board, or was it the Queen, the King, Queen on board? I can't remember, but... There was one combo, weren't there? Ace, Queen of Hearts or Ace, Jack of Hearts. I can't remember which one it was, which may be flats as well. But if your opponent's not thinking about that, doesn't really matter. If Tariq's not thinking, hold on a minute, he doesn't 3-bet Ace Deuce through Ace 9 of Hearts here, so he can't have any flushes then. So guys, we're going to have a spin on over, and it's one of our men. Which one's it going to be? Is it going to be the man, or is it going to be the boy? It's the man.
It's the Josh.
The man Lee.
The Joshua.
And he's well in front here. This is a big pot, guys. 400k pot. Fading jacks for Josh Manley. Oh, it was sweaty. Diamond on the turn.
Did he have somebody covered?
Josh.
No, he didn't have somebody covered. Yeah, sure.
Josh is going to double through Gilly.
Yeah.
And Josh Manley going to be up to around 400k, we believe. 450k after coming in as the short stack.
Yeah, it was Josh that was all in, not Gilly. So Gilly is going to be shorter. Doubles again. Tell you what, some spin. How far away is the new Everton ground from here? Seeing as though they're playing at home today at 2 p.m.
Are they?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I might nip out.
Just wondered how far away it was. I don't even know how far Anfield is. I've not seen. I've been to Anfield twice, and I've been to Goodison twice. Is it?
I'm trying to slow things down a little.
From where we are now, it's 23-minute drive. Because apparently it's busy.
Yeah, everyone get into the game, obviously. King 10 suited for Adam. This one's got to go. John doesn't have to call this for 5. If it was 3, yes, 4 deuce for 5. Into the muck.
Good luck, Everton.
What's the tip today, Tower? Dare I ask?
The tip today, Justin Jefferson to score a touchdown at Wembley for the Vikings against the Cleveland Browns.
I just
7
felt
to
like
4.
I'd got on the wrong channel on the telly and CBeebies was on. We're going to see the Vikings, the Browns, Bears. Like, oh, what was that? I meant football.
Okay.
I don't do all this baseball, NFL stuff.
Okay. Razor Kev, I'll give you a couple. Anfield's 4 mile away, Everton's 2.5. Cheers, Mark. Bob Smith's here. It's on the same road you're on. You'll be quicker walking. Not in this wind.
Well played yesterday, Bob Smith. Great result in the Champions League this week as well, Bob Smith. Well played.
You don't know you're in Liverpool.
Oh, yeah.
You might not get out.
No,
the door's just been locked downstairs.
We're streaming this from London. We're actually...
we're at home.
Yeah, we're hologrammed in from London. Don't bother coming to the casino, Bob Smith. Don't. We're not here.
They've just locked the door downstairs. They've got a clunk.
Well, he was giving it all year last year. Liverpool are going to win the quadruple. Liverpool are going to win the quadruple. And how many did they win? 3?
Bob.
2? 1?
The most important. Look at that, Razor Kev's bets are coming straight through.
I can't back a Guehi goal because
Guehi?
Because he's in the opposing FPL team that I'm against.
Uh-oh.
Villa Burnley under 2.5 goals. We only hear from you, Bob, when Liverpool are doing well, so we're surprised to see you in the chat box today. That's all we're saying.
Hope you well, Bob. Hope things are good.
Oh, nice Husky. Good luck. Got a 5-timer on the roll. Spurs beat Leeds, Bournemouth beat Fulham, Arsenal beat West Ham, and got City, Brighton and Newcastle twin today. 10 on returns, 300.
There you go. The white chip, Vladimir at 25Ks. We're on 43, only lost 4 players in nearly 2 levels.
Warren opens the 25. Just a little tank up for Adam. I'd probably take this upstairs as Alex here, just because of the Queen's fold earlier. Now we cover everyone at the table. Nice spot to potentially go upstairs, like usually A7 suited and the small wouldn't mind just seeing call, but just with the info that we have that Warren folded Queens for 35 bigs, cut off versus button against Chris Johnson. The fact that we have that information, might have taken this one upstairs as Alex. We're just going to take the standard approach calls in the small. That brings Marius along in the big blind. No one connects. Ace, Queen and Warren still best here, and nice board to c-bet. Don't need to go large, multi-weight. 27 into 87k, so just north of 30%. Should get a look from Marius with his Broadway draw.
King 10 5 flop. Marius got himself a nice double. Ace Queen and then Ace King back to back. Raises to 85,000 after initial bet from Warren.
Yeah, this is strange from Marius. Don't often see him do plays like this. Maybe once again, showing the Queens, maybe people going after him now.
Maybe exactly that. Oh yeah, what's happening out there?
So we've got Tomo all in with the Kings and called by Robert Molyneux. Played in Jacks.
So the Kings all in.
Kings are all in. So that will be a double up for Tomo. Robert Molyneux with the Jack set.
Tea?
No, I'll have a tea. I ain't had a tea yet. I've had hot chocolate, cappuccino, latte. I might as well have a tea as well. So guys, Tal's just going to get the teas. When he's back, we are going to do the first keyword of the day. Lime will let me know what that is. She'll let me know how many tickets we have to give away, whether it's 1 or 2. But 10 total, $22 given away today on stream. We're approaching the bubble. King Queen suited for Warren. Just going to get involved again. Ace deuce of hearts. Ted defends the big with the 6-7. Nice looking flop for Warren here. Just going to get to c-bet. Likely to be hand over. Doubt Marius takes it off with bottom pair. $32 into 87, so just north of third, and tough for Marius here with the ace deuce. Good fold. Ted will do the same. King Jack for John. How are we doing, Harry? John makes it 24k. Could go for 3-bet here as Alex this close to the money. Jack 9 of diamonds covering. Little 70k in position once in a while. I'm not going to take it. Thank you.
No worries. T-boy's here.
So we will go to the keyword after this hand, guys.
Good luck, everybody.
Just makes the call with the 4s. Chris with the Queen 6 of hearts. Going to defend in quiet last 40 minutes or so, Chris, after getting the 4-bet jam through with the ace king, effective jam.
It took years to get down to 47.
Yeah, one of the boards we will get to Donkers, Chris. Like it a lot. This is our board from the big blind. We're going to have a lot of hands our opponents cannot have. It's just denying equity to like a random ace jack, a random ace 10, a king 10, these type of holdings. Marius has to see one with his up and down and pair. Five on the turn. So Chris still best here. Marius going to have some hands like 7s, 8s, 9s in range. Also going to have some diamond draws. guess an ace-4 suited can be in there as well. Chris going to go for that 45k, and against this size, we've got to call again as Marius up and down here with a 2 pair, especially against Chris from the big blind. He could have some random 7x here, some diamond draws. 4's too good to be folding just yet.
So Marius does make the call with 4s. Ten of clubs, check mark to Chris. Top pair on the flop.
And probably going to see check here. I think Chris will be aware Marius not going to free bet stuff like 7s, 8s, 9s in this given scenario, so we don't want to value cut ourselves. Could have some ace-6 suited as well. Better to check on over, maybe induce some bluffs, but difficult to get value from worse in this situation. And as Marius just going to take his showdown. And we're going over, guys, and it's one of our guys again. Who's it this time?
Well, against Steve, you need to play.
It's Easty in the mustard jumper. He's got someone covered.
Yeah,
so Easty with the kings, fading aces and jacks.
We didn't.
No, you are kidding. Oh, come on, Jack. Oh, man. Wow. Wow. That's one for the books.
I'm more surprised he had someone covered than someone making quads tower, to be fair. Steve Barnes doubling up through Easty there. Easty still in though. Still got about 200k.
And the thumbs up at the end. The thumbs up at the end. Always taking it in good spirits, but jeez, that was grim. The thumbs up at the end. Oh man. Oh dear. Oh dear. Just the thumbs up at the end. Oh, that made me chuckle. Still on 43. Oh dear.
King 4 suited for Ted out of the way. Oh, quarter to 1 I said, guys, I'm ready for the keyword in 2 minutes. I haven't forgot. Quarter to 2.
Not an hour late. You're definitely not an hour late.
Quarter to 2. We'll go after this hand so I don't forget. There's Chris going to bump it up blind on blind. Might have gone a little bit larger here as the Macca pack. Just project a few more folds from the big blind. King at 9-3. Gut shot. Our board in terms of range just likely to be Chris's pot here. Like Warren may take one off with the freezing position, wouldn't mind it at all, blind on blind, dependent on size. So Chris does come with 32. Third pot. And Warren with the freeze. Does start getting awkward with a hand like this because, as I say, with coverage, it's better to have like a gut shot here where we can improve with 4 outs rather than just improving with 2 with our set. But pair blind on blind, good enough against an aggressive opponent at the moment. Just as I say, coverage on turns when we're met with a second barrel. However, this is a good card for us to see. Will be a card that Chris slams the anchors on some of the time. Just King X, 9X, never folding now to a second barrel. Chris just going to continue barreling on the king turn. And now as Warren, we're really going to struggle to continue. it's one of these situations. Yes, we can have the best hand, but if we have the best hand here and Chris has any sort of draw, he's got the 6 outs for counterfeit, he's got the 6 outs from his 2 cards in his hand, that's 12, and then if he's got a gut shot, that's 16. So suddenly he's got more than 40%. So we're either got like just shy of 60% or we've got 5%, and that is a really bad spot to be in. So just letting the freeze go. Agreed. Not much we can do there on the turn.
Chris Johnson moving up to the chip lead.
So guys, we are going to give away our first ticket of the day. I'm guessing one $22 ticket. If it's 2, Lime will just do 2. But we're assuming it's 1 at the moment. If you're watching on YouTube, if you're watching on Facebook, come on over to 888 Poker TV on Twitch, please.
Come on over to my place.
And the first keyword of the day is bubble tea, because we're nearly on the bubble. And
bubble tea.
We got the teas.
We're on the bubble and it's tea time. Like it. Bubble tea. Away you go. Love it. Bubble tea. Bubble tea. Bubble tea. Keyword. Don't you know, take me on, don't you know.
This is pretty grim as Ryan, but we've just not got enough chips now. Like each orbit's costing us 40k, so when the small blind goes through, we're essentially going to have one more orbit, which just isn't enough time to get into the money with 4 still to bust. So he's going to put it in with the King Queen. They're going to love the situation he is in against the 8 King Jack of Riz here. Got some fading to do, but we'll like what he sees.
Off we go. Riz around to 820, 85% of the time.
A good start. Diamonds in our hand. So just jacks to fade at the moment. Clean turn.
Yep. Fading a jack, we get a nice double. Close to the money. And we do. So close to the money, we survive.
Yeah, but we might be getting closer as we swing over to an outer table. We got Jerry Leary all in for his 170k with Ace King. He's been called by Jerry McAnally. And Jerry McAnally with a 7-8 of spades is almost flopped dead. And is turned dead.
So the Ace King all in, not the 7-8. So Ace King doubles. 7-8 was not all in.
This is a pretty grim one for Adam. What are we, 4 off the money? I don't know. Really don't know. Ace-3 suited under the gun for, what, like 5.7 BBs. Yeah, this is a pretty grim one. There's Adam here. That goes with jam. So then we've still got 2 orbits. We've got 4 players to lose. I guess, yeah, I think we have to go with this as Adam. Unless we've had a walk around the room and we see that there's 3 or 4 stacks that are going to be forced all in within an orbit.
Which we haven't.
So, toughy. These are really tough ones. Like running bubble spots close to money. If we outlast 4 players, we get ourselves a min cash, which is worth a lot. But are we going to outlast 4 players in the 2 orbits that we get before we're forced all in? So just chooses to take the ace-3 suited. I guess the good thing is we still have fold equity, don't we, at this stack depth? Tariq should flick this in, I think. What is it, 5 big blinds, king 4 suited. 1 in already. No, I think we've got to flick this in as Tariq does call with a suited king.
So here we go. Adam ace-3. Tariq king 4. Adam at risk. Queen 3 deuce. Clean. Clean. King at 4 needed to fade, and we do. So another double up for the shorties. 142.
Will the 15k guarantee at 3 o'clock be streamed?
Hang on a minute. I think it's a great idea.
Just turn the main off.
Hang on a minute. I think it's a great idea. I think we take the main off. It's heads.
Yeah.
We're streaming the 3 o'clock.
Okay.
Right. Oh, it's tails.
We were gonna put the 3 o'clock 15k guarantee on when there's more than double the guarantee up top in the main event.
Here we go. Who's winning the tickets? Congratulations to Damage. Is that damage?
Yeah.
Damage. Well done, Damage.
Didn't I hear you say they were looking at that in Ireland this year for the Irish Open, potentially having another stream, a smaller table that does like some side events and stuff?
Yeah, potentially.
That's a good idea.
Well done, Damage. Or is it Damagai? Damage. Anyway, you know. Congratulations. Mike.
Chris with aces doesn't seem fair. Not going to get any action though.
Million chips. I've got aces.
Adam just doubles. Not going to defend the 7-3. How you doing, Cat? I've got me book of dad jokes with me today, Kat, just for you.
I love it.
Ace King for Marius here from +1. Chris going to make the call. The position on Marius. With the 10-9 suited. Queen 9 for Ryan should hit the mark from cut-off. Just some tactically stalling here for Ryan. Just wanting to slow things down as much as possible. Our main priority right now is getting on the right side of that money. Just take your 30 seconds, it's fine. Everyone else would be doing the same off of his stack depth. Tariq on the button out of the way. Over to Adam in the small. 4-3, not going to be getting entertained. Anything for John in the big blind, Jack 3 off. We'll be letting this one go. So people on their feet, because I can tell you guys, we have actually just lost Tony Horn and Gilly Black. We didn't catch it. So we're actually down to 40 players.
40?
So 2 off the money. So we lose one more and we will be on the stone bubble. As Chris flops best here on the 10-7-3 mono. And probably just going to be a check fold from Marius here with the ace king of clubs. Out of position, nothing going on for us here. Probably just wave the white flag here and now, but going to entertain his option to c-bet. Chris makes the call. So you may hear some commotion in the background. I believe we actually have an all-in and call on every single table.
What?
We have 4 tables, 5
Every
tables.
table?
I believe so. I've been told we got 3 all-ins.
Wow.
So we will be heading over as soon as this hand finishes, which it should be now. I expect just a small bet from Chris here. Bit of equity denial with the 10-9, and Marius going to be getting out the way.
Jeez.
And when he does, we're going to get to cover a few all-ins, see what is occurring. Marius never continuing here. Just saving face, dwelling up. This is always going into the muck. Not sure.
There we go, into the muck they go.
So this is the first one, already running out because we're not actually on the bubble yet. So
of course.
Rob Duras with the queens, doubles versus the nut flush draw there. So Rob Duras
very nice.
Going to get a double up. So we're going to spin over here. We've got Robert Molyneux all in with his king 7 and his short stack. Tomo finds the ace queen. And that's not good.
Ah, the king 7 now needs to hit a king.
So king needed for Robert.
It's a 10, so we lose one there.
So Robert Molyneux gone. So now we have 39 remaining. And we're going to spin on over to another table.
What?
And it's Victor Salania who is all in over here.
There he is.
And it's Marius Banganu who has made the call against him.
Not yet. not yet made the call. There's 2 all-ins by the looks of that.
Yeah, all in, cool.
Ah, oh, we're just waiting on seat number 8.
That's Marius right there.
Yeah.
With his chips over the line.
Seat 8 still got cards.
I said Marius had made the call.
That's what I was looking at. What do we think we've got? No, no good. He says no good.
So Victor Salah now all in. What has he got here? He doesn't like what he sees from the looks of things.
So the all-in player, what's that, about 120k ace-7 against Jacks. The all-in player with the ace-7. Nice one. Are we going to lose another?
That would be in the money tower if we do. So unless we see an ace, everyone in the money.
And it's just an ace. It's just an ace. It's not, it's a 2. So we just lost a couple of players, and that means
we're in the money. Robert Molyneux
no bubble.
and Victor Salania, the casualties there. Rob Duras getting his double up.
Ted getting the good news. Come on, Ted.
And we are
Ted
back
the hat.
to the feature. In the money, just like that. No bubble. 3 all-ins at the same time when we had 40 players left and we lost 2. And we continue.
We're on 38. As you do. Wow.
And just a heads up, guys, in about 15 minutes time we are going to go on an early break on stream. We're having some audio difficulties in the background, so we need a reset, and we don't want to, it takes 20 minutes, we don't want to take too much away from the stream, so we'll head on break 5 minutes early.
And lucky for us, we're in the money.
Yep. So about 15 minutes we'll go on break. It will be 20 minutes break, coinciding with the 15-minute break the players on. So we'll only lose 5 minutes from the stream, and then we'll be back.
Got 15-5, thank you.
So, we have got 38 players left, and guess how many people get the money? What about Josh Manley's spin?
I know.
What about the Manners?
The Manners. Maris snacks 2 pair on the end. After checked on the flop and lead in turn, he's going to get to value bet river now. Not the best card to catch on as Chris here. Like the 6 has a lot of interaction with some of the semi-bluffs on the turn. 5-3, 5-6, 6-8, 8-5. These will now either making a pair or a straight. The ones we beat, flush draws, holding the Queen of Spades are not good. If Marius ever has like Queen 8 of Spades, Queen 5 of Spades, this less likely now. Right. I just feel like we're going to have better combos to catch here as Chris, but we will see.
So we're in the money. 18 minutes to go of this session. We are going to cut it short by 5 minutes because of the audio sound around the table. We are going to start it and get it all sorted out. The server will need to be restarted, so PK needs 20 minutes to get on with that. Might be 10 minutes before the break, but we'll let you know. Somebody said Ipswich, they had Ipswich 3-1. Yes, they did. Was it 3-1? Did it finish 3-1 to Ipswich? Wow, somebody did actually say 3-1 to Ipswich. You're absolutely spot on. Who was that? That would have been a nice price, wouldn't it? Not too sure if we can scroll high enough. We can't. We cannot. So whoever had the 3-1 Ipswich, congratulations. Free roll in a Sunday.
Probably Curtis.
Mick the Mod.
Was it Mick the Mod?
Mick the Mod got it the 3-1. Oi, oi, Mick the Mod.
So everyone can relax. A bit of Wonga locked up. Now, I set on 34k and change, which someone will be taking home in about 8 hours' time. Next stop, final table. It's Ted with the 5-3 suited. Going to defend off of his 5 big blinds like this. Just going to have a lot of easy decisions. Flop a pair, we go with it. Flop a draw, we go with it. Flop a flush draw, we go with it. Warren going to be making the call you expect with King Queen against the big blind who should donk shove Queen X, should donk shove 6X, should donk shove flush draws. Makes a call. Six on the turn. Not the best card to see for Ted. We lose the Queen of Clubs as an out. 8 of diamonds on the river, so Ted going to be first out. Ted Ames.
Unlucky Ted. Ted the Hat, local legend. Well played, Mr. Ted. Lovely to see you at the tables. Shakes everybody's hands. An absolute gentleman. Ted Ames, 1160. Well played, Ted. Lovely to see you again. So well done to Ted, local legend, Mr. Ames.
Ace Jack for Ryan. He's been patient and played immaculately on the bubble with the short stack. Done exactly what he needed to do. But now he's going to get to go all in for his 9 BBs. What's the table we got coming up next? I will let you know. We have the Goliath winner, Rosa and Josh Manley. What a table.
Yep.
And just to make you aware, guys, just going to need a few more minutes to get the audio rectified. So we're going to go on break in about 3-4 minutes time, and then we'll come back. Hopefully crisp, no gremlins in the system. And then the table we'll have Josh Manley on it, it will have Rosa on it, and our Goliath champion Paul Worsley.
Oi, oi.
Gonna be back. Is he wearing the mankini top? That is the question.
I hope he is. That'd be great.
I expect Chris to attack a lot after the Queen's hand we saw earlier. It's like a vulture sometimes at the poker table. At this time, I'm just going to complete the 8 deuce. Warren checks his option. How did the treble do? Asked Dave Nichols. How does it always do, Dave Nichols?
1 of 3, Dave, unfortunately. We've got a nice touch in Watford, good price at home.
We didn't do a single though.
I know.
So what? It's not a nice touch on Watford.
Oh, right. I'm just trying to make myself feel better.
Yeah, but I don't know why. I actually had
2 draws and a win.
So is it 1 out of 3?
Yeah.
For the line.
Yeah.
Chris with the 8 deuce going to have a stab, and we are spinning over. PK's out there with a camera. We can see him. And it's Rob Duras, who is all in with the pocket 8s against the ace queen of Jay O'Leary, and a queen in the window. 10 on the turn.
Needing an 8.
Jack on the river, so we are going to lose Rob, but as you know, Tower, Minkash Duras does it again.
Minkash Duras does it again. The Rosa will be staring at him. He'll be shouting at him, is that a Minkash Duras? Well done, Rob.
And we're going to have one more hand, guys, before we cut the stream, just early before break. There's just a couple of things need to be sorted out within the system.
Indeed.
But we will be back in, what, half hour's time from now. So about 20 to 2, let's say 25 minutes. Come back, 25, 30 minutes. Extended break for yourself, Lime. We'll get some keywords
Get
going.
yourself a scrambled egg burrito.
Next session. We literally just come in today and the stream started. There was a few audio problems, and we just need to get within the server to sort them out. There's under the gun open from Tariq. Loose one. We haven't got the stack we had when we started the day. Off of 15. This is adventurous. King 10 suited for John makes the call. Marius gonna peel the 6-7 suited at this stage, and Warren looks down at the Cowboys. What a dream with the Kings here. And he may just jam the lot in. Effective stack is John, who has 32 big blinds. He's gonna go for the not all in sizing. And if we are going to go for this not all in sizing, really like the size choice from Warren, to be fair. 160. Either way, we can't really choose a size to go small and potentially raise fold if we ever have a bluff against Tariq. So just go effective stack of Marius and John, and it's just going to work with the Kings. And on that note,
it's breakfast time.
It is breakfast time.
Breakfast time for Lime.
Are going to see you guys in about 30 minutes, we'll say. About 30 minutes time, we'll come back. Won't miss anything other than the last 5 minutes of this session. Marius still thinking with 7 high. It does get out of the way. We will see you in about 30 minutes time, guys.
See you soon.
I'm feeling positive. We're going to double up. When you speak to me next, I would have doubled up. I promise you. Or I'll be in the pool.
Come back, bro. Day 2. I feel good. I'm just waiting for Aaron so we can have a little pep talk. How you doing, fella?
Pretty good. You ready?
Yeah, I'm super ready.
All right.
How about you?
Feeling good.
Yeah? Yeah, so for day 2, I was feeling like really, really confident, like even more confident than I was on day 1.
Just take the spot that's good. Chip up when you can. If you run a bluff, you think it's a good spot, good, great, do it. Do what you think is right and live with it. Like, I'm cool with it.
Feeling good, man. Just being here is fucking brilliant because I was down to 12K. So every pot I've got is an opportunity to do something. So really excited. Also realistic, most poker tournaments end in heartbreak, but we'll do what we do. I believe in you, son. Get it done, mate.
I just want to get through to it.
Yeah, you will. No problem. Right, let's go find our seats. I 100% hadn't shaken off how day 1 ended. Going in with just 40 big blinds, just half a stack. It was hard to get my head around.
I've never got far enough to have to worry about playing 2 days in a row.
Okay, he didn't recognize me. He and I had a 30-minute conversation yesterday.
How long was your conversation just then?
A little bit less.
Good luck.
Thank you. Good luck. It's a long, long tournament. Everything can happen. We'll just try to play good poker and not to have too high expectations. Yeah, if I make day 5, you guys gonna see me excited.
Okay.
Would you like a cuddle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Ian.
Hey, buddy, man. I don't want to give you a cuddle.
Give me a cuddle.
Fucker. How you doing?
Good. You feel good?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
You look like a beautifully shaven ball bag.
Oh, wonderful.
Look at you.
Wow.
Fuck.
Oh, I know.
Day 1, people have the goal of not busting. Their goal is not actually to win the tournament, it's just to survive to day 2. Now that fear is gone and people battle a little bit harder. They're willing to bluff all in a little bit more, and it makes the game, I think, more fun, but also it's more dangerous.
It's exciting. Going into day 2 is always nice. Last year I didn't make it. I'm feeling less nervous than the day 1. I don't know why. Today I found it very easy. That's the one.
This feels very similar to last year, you know. I started last year, day 2, on less chips, weirdly. I wish this bag was a lot heavier, but we'll do what we've got to do. It's hard not to feel deflated because I had such a stack all the way through day 1, and I sort of just dusted it off in the last hour.
It looks like I'm short because I don't have a lot of chips. Didn't take me much. But I have 45 blinds, so I'm not even thinking to double up or anything. It's plenty of chips, so I'm just gonna play hand by hand and do my best every hand.
We're just heading into the Thunderdome now. It really makes you feel like you're in the main, and the lights are much less harsh in here, which is nice. This one? Yeah. That was lucky. First person I asked.
It can only go up from here, or I could be out. But I'm feeling positive. We're going to double up. When you speak to me next, I would have doubled up. I promise you. Or I'll be in the pool.
All right, talk about it.
Guys, I'm out. 3rd hand today, ace-queen suited. I've 3x'd it. It's gone round to the other short stack. He's gone over the top, put 12K in. I'm like, I feel like I have to shove here. It's half my stack gone if not. So I shove. He tanks for ages. Calls, obviously. Shows jacks. I have ace-queen suit, ace-queen of spades. 1 spade on the flop, spade on the turn. So I need any ace, any queen, any spade. With he takes the lot, and I'm out. 3rd hand of the day. I thought this is the moment. I have to do it. If I fold this now, I'm going to be spending the rest of the day waiting for a moment like that. If I find myself in a spot, which I should play, I should shove it, get it in, I'm going to do that. And I played 3 hands today. Okay, I guess I'm going to go for a run, try and blow off some steam. But I'm just going to be thinking of my cousin Sonny all day now, and hopefully we'll be back next year, and hopefully I'll do you proud then. But yeah, I can't lie, I'm gutted. Ace-queen suited, 3rd hand of the day.
Mindset starting day 2, pretty similar to my mindset going into day 1, and it was just sort of battling.
I came day 2 with 45 blinds, even though it was half of a starting stack. And I didn't even have that feeling that I need to double up, I need to... No. It's 45 blinds, it's a lot of chips and 2-hour level. this is the tournament that doesn't matter what happens to you, you can always make the comeback.
There are a few recreationals that, you know, if you start with recreationals, it doesn't really matter how many chips they've got. They are getting torn to shreds in this tournament because there's so many hours to play and there's so many opportunities to make mistakes. So you need to get yourself involved in spots with them as much as possible before they have to take their leave, unfortunately.
So I had a good start of day, didn't play many hands. I could go from 104 to 136, which was pretty good, was still way above average.
First break of day 2, so 2 hours into the day.
Just cruising along, about 165K-ish, I think, at the break, which is actually my all-time high. Pretty cool.
So embarrassed by that picture. Yeah, it's me. I'm so embarrassed by it, I made him put a shirt.
Started the day with 63,000, peaked at 80, on 70, feeling good.
I was a bit guarded and suddenly I got aces and my opponent had queens in a very a small blind, big blind board. So now we have 80K and I started with 36.
I fluctuated between 50 and 80K a fair bit and then disaster struck. GG Main Event 2025. Pretty disgusting hand to leave me down to 28 big blinds. And then after that, it was a limp and a 3.5x from a reg. I jammed my last 28 big blinds with 10 jack of clubs. And ace queen wins despite me flopping a whole bunch of outs. I'm just gonna recollect myself and find something else to play. Good luck, everyone. It does sting more than any other tournament, but that's okay. Because there's 10,000 players, 9,999 of them aren't gonna win the damn bracelet.
I noticed that they're breaking tables near me and I'm about to be dealt the big blind. So I'm kind of hoping they would break our table. And the floor comes over with a single rack, not a bunch of them, and tells me I'm going to the feature table. It is televised, it is on stream. There are people announcing how I'm playing. I'm wearing my Hen Mob shirt, has 8,000 in cashes. There was a spot early on the feature table where I could have made a check raise and bluffed 3 streets, and I thought about it, and it was close, and I decided not to. But part of the reason was, man, I just got here, and wouldn't be a shame if I just blasted it all off hand 3.
When level 3 started, I was down to around 60K, which was still good. But then there was the fatal hand, and I didn't get there, and I was out.
All right, GG, how we feeling right after?
Not thrilled, of course. It always sucks to bust a 10K, especially at such a long event. Unfortunately, I got very, very unlucky several hands in a row, and I lost all the big pots. So nothing I could do, but it's just a tournament. So yeah, on to the next one.
When you bust the main event, it still sucks. I wasn't too happy for maybe 10 minutes. Then I went for food, I had some churros, and then life was good again.
There was a player that was a little bit weaker that opened under the gun and I decided to 3-bet ace-queen suited. He ends up calling and the flop is 8-4-5 with 1 club. We go check-check. I don't want to waste my equity there by betting and getting raised. Turns a 7, no flush draw, and he just really quickly bets 2/3 pot. I was super suspicious of this. I had ace high. I thought he would stab a lot of Broadway stuff, so I elected to float and hope he shut down. River's at 8 of hearts and he does not shut down. He actually puts me all in for my tournament live for around 80 big blinds, which is 120K. Seems like a super easy fold, but just looking at him, his energy, I don't know how, I don't do this stuff usually, but he was really quite jittery, he's leaning forward.
Sorry guys, rather large decision. Is that 40K or something?
So I was super, super suspicious and it took 5 minutes and about minute 3 I was really thought I was gonna call and decided that to stick to my mantra of better spots, even though I thought this one was really likely to be overbluffed. I ended up letting it go and got windmilled the king high, so that was really sad, and I had a good half an hour of going off the rails after that.
It's an experience, right? And you have all the emotions of excitement and a little bit of fear. You know, you're under the bright lights, it's a $10,000 tournament, people are gonna see how you play. There are other players on the table that are very accomplished and very aggressive in big stacks. So I just told myself, just, try to lock in, enjoy the moment.
Yeah, I had to take a walk. I'd been trusting my instincts the entire tournament. This was the first time that I went against my instinct. I needed just a moment to take myself away from the table, just recalibrate and come back, and thankfully we did do that, and Aaron gave me a little pep talk as well, which really helped.
They broke our table, and when I saw the new table, I have a Nikita Baciakowski on my right in the main event, day 2. How come? I mean, so unlucky. We know he's one of the best players. You don't want to 3-bet him because you don't want to play because with him. I mean, I was playing as I play anybody, no? As soon as I arrived to the table, we had the first battle. I was big blind, he was small blind. I won the hand, and I felt like things were changing, you know? Like, I won a hand against Nikita Baciakowski, racing the river. First hand, nobody knew me, if I was carded or I was pissed, I was fresh. First hand, I'm getting all the hands now that I haven't got before. No, first and last. Back to the carded and folding, losing, folding.
So after just taking some time off and getting that break, I think I won like 90% of the pots that I played, and it felt unbelievably good. I felt like I was the table captain for the first time in my entire life.
I will say that day 2 was the swingiest day that I had of the entire series. I think I got all the way up to like 180 at one point, all the way back down to 60K in the same level.
Aaron, maroon.
Yes.
Oh, no, you're good. Okay.
Here.
Sorry.
Yeah, I came in at 160 and ended with 198, 198 and a half.
I heard you had 198,000. That's quite a little bit less than what I've got actually.
Wow.
Yeah, a little bit less.
What do you got?
283,500.
Wow.
Managed to run up a really, really healthy stack of 283K, which is my best ever bag at any day in the main event.
Yeah, I got a motivational speech, and then I won every fucking hand.
Oh, that'll help.
Every hand. Wow. Every hand. It was unbelievable.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it because it was one of the toughest days, I think. If I get busted, it's fine, but some hands to play. I just came to play, not to fold every single hand.
End of the day on pretty much my peak. Felt good going to day 3.
I think in the previous years, I'd have got carried away with that stack. This year, I really tried to just compartmentalize the excitement, just focus on having another day off, grinding out the content and coming back for day 3. Anyway, guys, that's going to do it. I'm going to go have a beer and debrief. Nothing done yet. Anything could happen on day 3.
Day 3 of the main, almost 100 big blinds. Like, this is what we train for. I have more chips, I have more experience, I feel better, I feel more confident. And you add that all up, and it's a great spot. It really is.
Okay, so today, guys, we are playing day 3 of the World Series of Poker main event. And I have got 283,500 chips. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. We're heading in there now. We've got like 20 minutes before we sit down to play. So let's go and check out the arena and kick things off.
I am super excited and ready to play.
How many big blinds?
40 big blinds I got. The same as yesterday when I started. So just asking for the same start that I had yesterday.
Here we are, day 3, relaxed and ready to go. 80 big blinds, more than enough to be comfortable with. But I'm not going to try to coast to the money. I'm not going to try to build the biggest stack to be chip leader. I mean, I'm willing to do whatever I need to do, depending on how the table reacts, depending on the cards and situations.
We're ready to go. Let's play some cards.
There's a lot of time, it's a great structure, I can be patient, and I can just wait for my spots to come. That was the plan. And then in the first orbit or two, I 3-bet a bunch, I 4-bet once, I cold 4-bet, I overbet pot on the turn, I overbet pot on the river, and I shoved all in. So that plan kind of went to the wayside quickly. But I thought the spots were good, sometimes my hands were great, and actually was able to chip up from 200 to maybe 350.
Level one's finished. I played many hands. I won very few hands. Really tough level. Had like loads of like strong opportunities, like medium strength openings, and then like just checking and folding, or like
like king, queen suited, queen comes queen high, ace on the turn, so ace king. We got less than what we had, but we're still above average, just about, after picking off just a small one at the end. So certainly not a good start, but we're testing the one hand at a time mentality to the max up for level 2.
So I got ace jack off with the ace of diamonds, and I raised a middle position, and the guy on the big blind defend, and the flop came king 7-3 flush draw diamonds. I c-bet small, he called, then the turn was the 9 of diamonds. I bet half pot to leave an SPR of 1 for the river shove. He called me, and then the river was a brick, a deuce of hearts, and I went for it. He called me with king 6, like king 6, but I feel okay because I know how this works. I know this is one more tournament, and actually I don't feel any kind of pain, to be honest. I think I am very lucky in that way about my mentality. I was a bit anxious at the table because I didn't have playable hands, and that made me a little bit, I need to work on that a bit more. But the busting tournaments, even if it's the main event, I don't feel any pain. I think I played well with the info I had. That's all.
It looked like I had a really good table, and there was like one player I was concerned about. He ended up being really good, but there was a lot of other weaker players. There was a lot of opportunity for chips.
And level 12, we have 200,000 chips, well 198,500, which is okay. Still, we have 50 bigs. We're getting into the territory of of not knowing what we're doing, which is unfortunate.
Feeling pretty good, another quiet level. I was actually thinking about it when the level ended. I don't remember that many hands from it, but I have 40,000 chips that I had before, something around 370, 378, I think, and very healthy stack. I think we're final 2,000 players, nearly 1,500 get paid, starting to get tight.
$165K, I've got 8 diamonds, 7 of spades, at 2K, 4K. The button opens to 9K, and he's the fish. He starts to hand with about 70K. I defend 8-7 off in the big. 22K in there on ace 7 deuce, spade, diamond, diamond. I check he bets 9K. Obviously, we are continuing. We've got a 7. We've got backdoor flush draw. The turn is the 7 of clubs, which is thoroughly acceptable in my eyes. So I do just donk, and I don't really care about theory. I just want to put more money in against this guy and then shove the river. And maybe he'll just make a mistake as well. And the mistake he makes as he absolutely fist pump shoves for like 57K, I just double check I haven't made any mistakes because I've made mistakes before with chip counts. So I just have a look, he's got no greens, I snap it off. He's got ace king, we just need to fade an ace. 6 of clubs on the river, and we are up to 252,000 after that hand, coming back in the big blind at 3,000, 6,000. Gonna go and get a Chipotle. We are in the heat. I've got joggers on as well, and they are warm joggers, and I'm f***ing sweltering. Let's go and eat some food, recharge, and get back in the mix.
I just had the best level of my life. Not in this tournament, but pretty much any tournament I've ever played ever. I can't even remember all the hands at this point because I felt like I was involved in all of them. Most of them I had good cards. Once or twice I had great cards. I just kept winning pot after pot after pot. I know that people were taking like videos and screenshots of it or pictures and being like, oh, Aaron won this big pot or medium pot. And then I'd win a bigger one, and then a bigger one, and a bigger one. And the crazy thing is, I really didn't get to showdown much, almost in any level the entire day. So people thought I was kind of a maniac. And when I actually had hands and they got to see them, I got paid. So I went from maybe 350 to 400 to 500 to 700 to 800. I couldn't update people fast enough as my chip stack grew, and ended the level with about 977K.
What's the strategy going into the final level of the night, Nick?
Well, I'm going to exercise my option to fold.
When we come back, final level of the night, it'll be the soft bubble. Not exactly the bubble, but people know. They make a few folds and they are going to cash the main event. And who doesn't want to cash? With our stack, with our ability and aggression, we can just lean on them, pick up some extra chips, and go into day 4 as one of the chip leaders of the WSOP. Is this real life? one of the chip leaders of the WSOP main event. Huh, I got chills just thinking about it. I played with seat 8 for the entire 10 hours of day 3, and I would say for the first 8.5 hours, he didn't seem like a big fan of me. He just was locked in, focused, wanted to play poker, and he was very frustrated by people tanking and taking their time, and you could tell because he would fold immediately. So when I kept raising, he was the only one who actually would defend, and we would play pots. And we played a medium-sized pot where I heard him with queen 4 on basically 4th pair on a crazy board.
I'm not gonna give up.
No,
You raise and I'll go with you, bro. I'm playing for 15K. Keep in mind. I will chase you all the way.
He was basically telling me after the hand, he's like, well, I'm not gonna fold like everyone else. I don't care about the money. I'm trying to play poker. And I said to him, that's why I called you, man. Like, I know you wanted a battle. I can see it, and I respect it. And then he later won a bigger pot off me. And I think at that point, we became best friends.
When you get to the main event and your run hasn't been that good, you could feel a little bit down, but I try to work a lot on my mental, and I think it's one of my strongest skills that I have. So I'm very, very lucky that I manage my thoughts. And for me, even though my run was super bad, I came super excited and I played every hand the best I could play. My plans from now are grinding so hard until the end. I'm not gonna play today because I need to do some things that I didn't do before. But from tomorrow, I'm gonna play every day until I leave because I need to win. I need to win, and I know I will.
How are we doing, guys? We're bagging up. I have 120K. There are 15 to go to the money. We're putting this in a bag because we didn't make it to the money today. Putting this in a bag for day 4. I'm gonna come back tomorrow and fold for an indeterminate amount of time. Then I'm going to make $15,000 and then I'm going to go all in. Sound good, everybody? Perfect. It was never gonna be any other way, was it? It was never gonna be any other way.
End the day with 860K, and that is chunks. It is a lot. It feels great. It doesn't feel real. I went to bed last night with 200K in my stack, and I thought, well, if I get to like 350, 400, the bubble won't be so painful. You can either be the fly or be the windshield, something like that. It's much better to be the windshield. And I was prepared to come into the bubble and just be the fly and let people run me over a bit. And thankfully, that didn't happen. I chipped up early, and now I get to abuse the bubble tomorrow morning. I did it, Mom. One day deeper.
Okay, so today, guys, day 4 of the World Series of Poker main event, and we have got some specialty folding to do. We are going to have to manufacture our way into the money, and then whatever we're left with will be what we spin. It's likely that we fall by the wayside fairly quickly. We're probably going to have to sacrifice half of our stack to get into the money, but there'll be very few situations where it's correct to do anything but fold. 15,000 min cash. If we can get through the early levels of today, yeah, we just know what we need to do. I'm in my f***ing element. Nothing's gonna stop me getting this money.
Got up to $1 million at one point, took a picture for the fans. You always want that million chip picture. I don't know why, but every reg at like 960, 980, you're like, if I get to $1 million, I'm taking a picture. Unfortunately, after that, getting to $1 million, I dropped back to like 860, but it's still a ton. I'm still table chip leader today. I think I'm a top 100 stack in the field. And to be a top 100 stack in the WSOP main event day 4, like, it doesn't even feel real.
I haven't even looked at my table. I mean, who gives a shit? I'm not playing any hands.
So sick, there's nobody here.
I do a couple of big stacks on my table. I don't know how they're gonna play, if they're gonna play back or not. I'll tell you this much.
You don't care?
Opening any 2.
Yeah.
4 betting any ace high.
Okay, do you want to hear my strategy?
What's your strategy?
I'm going to fold.
Okay.
Just so the dealer's going to give me my cards. All right. Yeah, to go dealer, I don't need those. Heading over now. Let's sit down, get our
8 chips out of our bag and make something fucking happen. Let's go. Well, here we go again.
Table 416 got a few chips to take out the bag. It's all filling up. Here we are, ready to make some magic happen. We'll see.
I mean, I could say my plan was to chill and just let the spots come to me, but I know that's not true. I'm going to be raising a bunch. I'm putting pressure on the bubble. I obviously want to cash, but I, as the chip leader, can apply pressure, and for damn sure I'm going to do it.
Okay, over here, 5-5-4. We got C1 versus C9. C9 is all in. Let's take a look and see what we got here. We got the aces for the all of
That close. That close. Bored. Trying to play. All we do is watch other people play.
Not make anything but 2 pair, and he did not make his flush, so let's double up over here. Okay, that was a scare, guys. Double up, catch up, everybody else, sit back down. All right.
Yeah, well, they might shop it. I mean, that means the bubble is burst. It's a matter of whether they chop it or not. But next hand, we're going to be in the money. Time to play.
We are in the money. We've done it again. Exclamation mark made in the chat, lads. Let's keep do this. Right, we've got more all-ins though.
Are you still in?
Yeah, of course I am.
Are you in?
I haven't played any hands, bro.
Oh man, look at your stack. You're crushing.
I can't do this at the same time. That'll do.
Get it.
Do you want to? Yeah? That was better. You want to swap some more?
No.
Oh, how much you got? 885?
885.
Yeah.
Now, we have a job to do. We've got to lock back in. Take it easy. 10 big blinds. Spin all the way to the fucking 10 mil. 10 big blinds, 10 million? It's got a good ring to it. Let's go and sort some shit out. GG's guys. When you have 10 big blinds, you get into the money and you feel pretty good. This feels pretty bad. Button shows, we rejam King Jack of Diamonds. We have him covered. Comes King 8 deuce, and then 10, and then 9 against 10 9, and then we get Ace King very next hand.
We're back. Everything's hunky-dory yet again. One of the tips that we got put in the chat, in fact 2 already in. Daniel Munoz's goal, can't remember what price that was, and 3-1 Ipswich. You're on fire, the chat box today, on fire.
So new featured table, quick rundown of names. In 1, Ben Hill. 2, Phil Tate. 3, Yi Gu. 4 is Rosa. 5, Alex Lampreas. 6, Scott Crouch. 7, Paul Worsley. 8 is Tomo, and 9, Josh Manley.
There we go.
Easty still in.
Indeedy. Will you get chip counts? No. Not that at the start of the day. In the money. We are in the money. We're on 36. 35. Lewis Henderson busting out just as we stop the stream on one of the outer tables. So away we go. Blackpool lads, Ben and Tomo.
How far's Blackpool from here?
An hour and 15.
That's not too bad, is it?
Literally that far, but you have to go all the way around. An hour and 15.
So it's probably about 20 minutes in Helen.
Yeah, probably less. Yeah, if you get it out in the garage. So we are on 34. $34 out of 330. 24-26 in the seniors.
Jackson Tomo makes it 55k, blind on blind. Seems where we want to be in terms of size. Josh going to call the 7A in position.
So Tomo in out rate. Making 45 with the Jacks, and it is good. Paul Worsley, chip leader on the table. Dave Tomo Thompson, second in chips. Ben on 32. Josh Manley in seat number 9. Phil Rivier's 10 will Tatey. Where's the Tater in the league? About the top 10?
11th, I think
11th.
he is, yeah. He hasn't got his 20 results all in here for his last 8 big blinds. Would be happy to just get this one through. Guess we can get some calls from worse late around the table. Not getting a call from Ben. Happy to pick that one up as Tatey. Still got 9 $22 tickets to give away for 888 poker, guys.
We do one at 3?
We will do one at 3 o'clock. Sounds good. 3 o'clock.
We'll do one at 3 p.m. 11 minutes time. Out of 330. Afternoon, the old Rono Jono.
If this was suited as Ben on jam, off suit. We are going to get aggressive, don't want to go all in with this one, I don't think. But he is just going to set Phil in. It will be working.
I don't know. It's just the way he plays. We saw he took Goliath and he turns his chair around and stands up. Maybe he's got back issues. I'm not too sure. Paul Worsley does stand up quite a lot. There's 7 deuce, Alex King Queen. From Alex. Can't really do much here as Ben with the ace-5 off. It looks like he had some ideas. Phil going to be out of there and over to one of our short stacks at Yi. Not what we're looking for as Yi when we're short out of the way. In the money. We are in the money at 38. Ted Ames first out. Cal Morial busting out in 37th. Rob Duras in 36 as we saw. Lewis Henderson busting out just as we went to the break. Meaning we're on 34. Oh, there's a face you don't want to see. He's just telling Josh the bad news.
Yeah, unfortunately didn't catch it.
We did not catch it, unfortunately. Obviously PK busy at the time and stood just behind Josh Manley. Unfortunately, Nick Eastwood, he lost against the ace jack, didn't it, when Steve Barnes hit quads. And now stood behind Josh, telling him there's no bad beat story. We'll try and find out what the hand was. But Nick Eastwood, unfortunately, just busting out in 34th.
This is really awkward for Rosser. Problem Scott's got here opening this big 2.75x, like we lose hands like king 9 off, king 8 suited, hands that are going to defend the big blind that we dominate. Like when we start going these larger sizes, we are just going to isolate a better range of hands to continue. And like even here as Rosser with ace 10, we're not comfortable against this +1 open at this off of this stack depth, 13 to start the hand. Like ace 9 off, I think Rosser would fold here. Even ace 10, we may potentially see go into the muck. But just got to be careful of Scott with these larger opening sizes because we want value with king queen from big blind and we lose a lot of combos. You just isolate a better range of hands that wants to continue, and you see there as Rosser just folds the ace 10, kind of what I expected.
So Nick Eastwood 34th, we're on 33. Josh Manley still in on the feature table. Got a treble up early doors, then a double. 5 minutes to a keyword. Get ready.
Paul, chip leader, ace 5 of spades into the muck.
Texting away.
Surprised that wasn't opened by Paul. Josh thinking about it with the ace 3 off here. He does find the ace. Going to send it in for 7.5. Tatey with 4s. In they go.
Oh, Nick. There's the word. Nick, I'm all in. Nick, I am all in. Well, the chip stacks are mightily close, aren't they?
They are.
Mightily close.
Josh going to need some help here. We'll come back to that.
Here we
got
go.
an all
Josh
in.
Ace 3, Easties with the backpack on.
They both could be off for an early dinner. As Easty just busted. Is Josh going to follow him? And looking likely.
Yep. Ace 3 of hearts, running hearts, an ace from space.
All but done for Josh. Only 2 aces remain in that deck. Oh!
Oi, oi!
All but done.
All but done, the space.
But Barry.
Boom.
Barry on the river to keep Josh Manley alive. Sick one for Tatey, down to 10k.
No dinner partner for Easty.
And I'm just going to jump to the chat because what a sport. Mr. Peter Flynn in the chat. Great to watch you yesterday. Jumanji, lovely support. We'll do better next time. Always learning. Love, peace and chips.
Love it, Pete.
Thanks, Peter. Someone in the chat just come out with that comment and it got us. It really got us. But thank you very much. You'll be known as Jumanji forever now.
There you go. When you get to Blackpool next week, you'll be like, hey, Jumanji's here. Oh, never in doubt for Josh. Good on you, Pete. Good. Glad you're still loving the game and playing it. Love it.
Easty over his shoulder, finds the ace on the river. Easty goes, that never happens to me. Instead of saying, nice double up, mate, that never happens to me. The man is still in. So Tatey, ace 6 in the hijack, finds an ace, puts it in, and Yee with a queen 8 of spades, 4.5. Gonna ISO here.
I don't know for sure, but I've just seen him do that.
So all in for Phil for his final 10,000 chips. In front against Yee. Another short stack with Queen 8.
Oh, great for Tate.
Great for Tate. Like it.
Dead on the turn. So Phil starts to spin. 3 bigs. Yee with 4.5 BBs.
Under 60.
Oh, Josh, it's all going on. A couple of ladies now. 18 from +1. Going to be opening. He's watching like a hawk on the screen. He's too suited here for Ben. Wouldn't flat this from +2. If we wanted to get involved, probably have to free bet to around 90k. That's the option we should take most of the time. Just getting out of there. Alex, ace-8 off against this 18 BB, well, 2 bigs open off of 18 BBs from Josh from +1. Alex putting on his loose shoes. Just potentially going to be dominating here in a lot of spots. And
so we're off to the flop. Josh with queens. Oh, things you love to see.
It's just all going so well. And snap check over from Josh into the in-position player. Hoping to get some stabs here from Alex. And he's going to get exactly that. And expect to see check call. Especially when we heavily block top pair, the hand that we would try and target for value. Just keep bluffs in as Josh, absolute lock on this one. There is the check call.
Love it. After the turn, the king of diamonds. Any open enders a bit of a worry maybe.
Not the best turn to barrel here though for Alex. I guess there's going to be some like 7s, 8s that we'll call once against that size, but having an 8 in our hand, sort of blocking the hands we want to fold, not going to be good for us. So just shuts it down and Josh going to get to value bet now. There will be some King Jack, King 10 potentially out there to get some payment from. We assess that Jack 10's never there, that just bets turn, wanting to play for stacks by river. So looks a lot like maybe an ace-9 suited, a 10-9 suited, pocket 10s, these type of holdings. Either way, Josh not getting value from this one as he goes for 165. How are we doing, Leo Zizek? And Dowadoni, sorry, apologies. And we will go to a keyword after this hand, and there it is. So guys, are we doing one line or are we doing two? Are we doing one, we're doing two. We've got a long day, ain't we?
Just to finish off, Pete Flynn says, always a pleasure, never a chore, don't worry about that. He's not one. He's old school. He don't get hurt by words. He's a good lad, he's old Pete.
He was born before the 90s, basically, what you're saying, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So, good job you're on board, Pete. Glad you watched it back and everything.
So it's that time, guys. Key word, if you are watching on YouTube, if you're watching on Facebook, make your way over to 88 Poker TV on Twitch. We have a $22 ticket to give away for 88 Poker online. And all you have to do is type the keyword in the chat box, follow line. Next keyword of the day is in the money. As in the money, like
D-A?
Yeah.
Is it I-N-D-A? In the money?
Like in the hood.
In the money, baby. In the money.
Is that not like punk?
I don't know what that is. I don't know.
It's very suited for Josh. Spring in his step now.
Josh Just raising to 40 from Gunn. Now he's got 22. Eights for Tomo. We're going to see a flop.
Yeah, just a call. If I had 9s here, I might jam some of the time. If I had 10s, I'd definitely jam. I feel like 8s just misses the cut. Especially against Gun. Like if this was MPLP, it's a jam for Tomo, but against Gun it becomes more sketchy to the Jack 10-4.
4-10 Jack flop.
See bet here is Josh, and we will get some nice turn barrels here. 3 to a straight flush down the bottom end, a queen, a king. With the non-spade variety, we will get to potentially barrel on the turn. Tomo got to take one off here with 8s with a spade against this size. Well, here we go. Here we go. Has Josh got a little double barrel in him here? Like, just think of Tomo's calling range on the flop from the big blind. He's going to have 10x that we lose now. He's going to have some 4x that we lose now that isn't the 4x of spades. He's going to have some hands like Queen 9, King Queen, 8-9 with decent equity against us. So, nice little double barrel coming in here from Josh. Like, Tomo's just going to have to fold all his like 10-6 suited, 10-8 off, 10-9 off, Ace-4 of diamonds. Like, there's a lot in range here that Tomo will have to start folding 6s, 7s, 8s, and Josh getting the double barrel through. Nicely done.
Bit of action on the out where Steve Barnes. Oh, he didn't like the face said it all. Jack Queen. Ah, that's why. Against King Jack. Ace Jack 4. Excuse me.
Backdoor clubs available for Steve, or just chop it on the turn.
Chop it on the turn with a 4.
No ace, no king.
Do. Steve chops to survive. Big smile. There we go. Let's go. There we go. Fist pump to survive. The luckiest player I know, Steve Barnes. He survived.
Couple of threes for Rossa, opens to 40k. One more minute for In the Money as we are into the final 10% of our field. A little ladder for everyone as well with 33 remaining. An extra £30 in the pocket.
So we're on 33. Nick Eastwood, the last out. Tate is all in again. No, it's Yee that's all in, apologies. Another short stack. Alex in 5 with pocket 2s.
No way. He's going to get it through as Yee. Ben don't have to call any 2 for 4.5.
He does not. Oh, the worst in the deck, the old 10-4, 10-3 maybe. In the bin, Bennett. Get her in the bin. Countdown is on for in the money. And the last chance to win a ticket as Ben does get out of the way.
Great result for Yee.
Who wins it?
Over a 50% stack increase, getting that one through.
Good luck.
Congratulations to Clon 1674.
There we go. Clon 1674. What happened in 1674? Unless it's 1674 and that's when you were born. Either way, congratulations, ticket on its way to you.
And you're going to get to go for back-to-back jams. Ace 10 now for 7. Got to go in from gun.
Here we go again. He says, I'm a short stack as well, and I've got a king. Phil Tate all in for 40 and 2 BBs. Yee with the ace 10. A little bit of a fist pump between them, knowing they're both relatively short stacked. Off we go. Got an ace on the flop. That is dead on the turn. Phil Tate out in the money, but 33rd. Minimal points for Phil Tate in the MPL. £1,190 as he gets a slight pay jump. Ah. 1664, definitely, yes, was the old Cronenberg, wasn't it? 1664. Is that still on bottle, 1664? I don't think it is. Afternoon, Dower Donny. Hope things are good.
Round to Tom on King 10 in the hijack here. Is going to open. Josh Ace 10 here in the cut-off. It's quite an interesting one. Like, we're more inclined to 3-bet this against earlier position when like we knock out Ace Jack off and hands like that. LP versus LP do get to keep in a lot of dominated hands, but is still going to take the 3-bet approach. And should be working, and Josh on fire this session. Found that barrier on the river, not looked back since then. And this should be working. King 10 off for Tomo, can't do much. Suited may get to jam once in a while, but offsuit into the muck. King 10 suited for Ben in the cut-off here. Effective button. That's a raise, guys. Graphic error. Not a limp. You can see the white chip there.
Yep. What looks like just a click to 40. Doing Ben a disservice just calling and not raising.
So Ross's defence, the 4-5 off. See that? It should be hand over.
Definitely on that board. And is.
Yeah, so Ben's got 20k more than his stack, and Ross has got 20k less than his stack. He's 10-4 Scott, nice one to just make two bigs from gun, but passes up on the opportunity, lets it go, and he must have known the Goliath champ finds the Cowboys.
The word's lit. Good to see him. Hope the well he's watching on a Sunday afternoon.
Action for Paul.
Still on 33, very steady there today. Started with 47. At 20 past 12, it's now 20 past 3.
from Josh to 40k from the low jack, the suited king. Spanners for Rosa. Anything for Alex? Queen 10. No, gonna have to. Okay, not gonna have to go into the muck at this stage. Flatting Queen 10 off of 12. Only gonna get us into bother. Really loose one here from Alex from the small, but maybe feels that he needs to get involved and try and get some chips, but not the case.
9-9 loose flop.
Josh here, just probably going to see bet and going to be hand over, knock out some ace highs, knock out king queen, king jack, king 10, but no, Alex, we're playing for 34k, mate. These chips are valuable. Oh,
you know, when you said that, you just knew.
Just know.
When you said that, you just knew it was there.
What a ridiculous turn. Should just be over on the flop. Should just be over pre. But now he turns top pair. Josh not barreling to the 5 of hearts river.
And Alex are putting chips, and Josh just have to get out of the way.
Yeah, I feel like Alex is going to have a lot of 6s, 7s, 8s here. From like in Josh's mind, thinking about Alex's range, it's just going to be a lot of 6s, 7s, 8s, which I don't think are going to fold once turn goes check, check. Maybe he can fold out like some ace highs, he's thinking, some like ace 10, ace jack, but these ace jacks should shove pre. So it looks like he is going to try and fold out some of these holdings. That's the thing about this spot. I feel like the hands we target might just rifle it in pre-tower, the ace jack, the ace 10 that float flop. I feel like a lot of these hands are just going to rifle it in pre. Did Alex just jam for an extra 50k?
He did indeed.
Wow. Yeah, just got a call there as Alex just jam for an extra 50k. If we get called, we're out the tournament. If we call and we're wrong, we still got a stack to spin. Now that was a fun one. $24 now, Rob. Next round I'm off. 24. Apparently you can't keep shooting between 38 and 42 points off 27. Apparently it's not allowed. It's not allowed.
24.
So I'm actually tomorrow will be my first round off 24. So we'll see how we get on. I had an 88 the other day with one blob, and the blob was on a par 4, so it probably would have been around a 95.
It's pretty good going. Some improvements, is that?
Yeah, if I knock another 12 shots off in the next year and another 12 shots off in the next year, I'll be off scratch in 2 years' time, Tower.
You're McElroy. Rory, fancy game? I'm free tomorrow.
Ace 10 suited for Tomo. Opens to 40.
Any action? No. Not at the minute.
Will they get any from Paul? Should do. Queen deuce of spades. Can't be mucking a suited queen. Getting 4.5 to 1. Yes, we can. Yes, when we cover. Can. That fish and chips must be lovely.
Quickly over to the outer table. Jay O'Leary in for 160.
Dead on the flop. Well, nigh on dead. Well,
wow, King 5. Where's the bottom side of seat number 2? That is Jay O'Leary busting out. And just before Jay, Jerry McInally busting out, which means we're down to 30.
Yeah, well, we got a dealer change on the other table. As we spin on over, we had Serge here, who was all in. with the pocket sixes, ran into Kieran's pocket eights, so needs help.
Yeah, the sixes all in. Perfect from the dealer. Ace, king, nine. We need a six. We need running clubs.
Backdoor chop, board pair, board pair. 7 of hearts turn. So Serge needs a six, or we're losing 2, 1 from each table. There's Serge out the door.
Oh, look at Serge. Entertained us this week. He did entertain us out in 30th for 1,190. We're down to 29.
You gotta remember, Ron, I've never had a lesson. If someone gives me advice, I'm not very good at listening on the golf course, because I just have my own way. I just get down and hit the ball. Whenever someone gives me a bit of advice, do this, keep your swing here, break at 3 o'clock, all this nonsense, makes my game worse. I just go out to enjoy it, and if I have a good round, I have a good round.
Richie sat on a plane in Nuremberg airport, already 2 hours late, and we missed a flight home from Amsterdam. Pilot said we're not setting off for at least another hour. We'll keep you entertained, Richie. Go and grab yourself another Hofmeister, or whatever they are, whatever they serve in Nuremberg airport.
Sevens for you. He's been patient in for his last 5 bigs. And he's going to get called. Paul with sixes sees the bad news. Got to call that off for 5 big blinds. No runners present, so just 2 outs to fade. With 2 outs to come for Yi, he's right back in this. But he does, up to 380. Was down to 90k Yi. Patience paying off, not just throwing them in willy-nilly. And we'll go to another keyword in about half hour's time, guys. 4 o'clock seems best.
Sounds good to me. Sounding good.
This isn't one of the G's that does a roast dinner on a Sunday by any chance, is it?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I've not seen anybody walking around with any nice meal.
Might have to be the old club sandwich then. Right then, Ian. Afternoon, guys. Just joined the stream. Hope all is well in Liverpool. Not there to bring you any snacks. Maybe Luton or the Vic. Luton's not till next year now. The Vic, though.
Yep.
Good to see you. I know you like the seniors on the Sunday usually. Dependent how the Saturday's gone on the football bets. King 8 suited for the Rosa. Open from +2. Alex out the way. Well, I would just like to point out here, Needleman, we are week 7 of the football season this year, and we are still 0% on Towers trebles. I am tracking for the year.
We were unlucky.
What?
Didn't have a losing team.
We were 2 draw. We got 1 out of 3.
I know we did, but we didn't have a losing team.
That's not the bet. Yeah, Arsenal look a problem this season. I actually read a stat this season.
Yeah.
So, of every manager ever in the Premier League, percentage of goals scored from set pieces, Arteta is 3rd in the all-time. Only 2 managers are above him: Tony Pulis and Sean Dyche. Of percentage of goals scored from set pieces.
Long throwing Pulis and Sean Dyche. What did they do?
Route 1, just goal kick up the top, set piece still. I get his free kick.
We're trying, Ron. We're looking for value every week. We keep trying. 91 it was this week. Alex in 5 with pocket 8s, makes it 60.
This is a customer service announcement with the owner of the vehicle with the reg KE71LFK. Please come to reception. That's the owner of the vehicle reg KE71LFK. Please come to reception, please. Thank you.
Yeah. Anybody got that car? Anybody? Anybody got that car in the chat?
Nice start for Alex. Ben upstairs with the Queen 3 of Hearts taking off here. Adventurous combo choice, but 8's in a real rough spot now because the bluffs we expect to contain some 8s, some 8-10, some like Jack 8 suited, 3 to flush, 3 to straight. And we are going to get the 8s out of there. Well played by Ben.
Got the game as Ben Hill. Howdy doody doody. The Deprived King TDK. How we doing? Afternoon, everybody.
here we go. Ace Queen suited for Alex, and Scott throws in a time bank when there's only 10. He still had 20 seconds left of his original decision. And to be fair, one good thing about time banks with recreationals, you do get a lot of tells with them, and like this is one of the main ones. When people throw the bank in, when they've still got a lot of decisions, like look, he's still got 20 seconds on the clock here. 20 seconds. Seen it so often. Alex still has to call anyway, but like, if this was a bigger jam, Scott with the time banks basically announces to the table that he's got aces, kings or queens, maybe ace king suited.
So the queens are good at the minute to get a full double. And Alex is going to be down to 175 and 6 bigs. There's the number. The number drops down to 25. So we lost old Serge, then we lost John Duggan, then Adam Petrovic. We then lose Nikolai Bilic, and Tariq, who was he chip leader coming in?
Yeah, Tariq started the day as chippy.
Tariq out in 26th with 12.40, which means we're down to 25.
King Jack for Paul. Gonna open. 26 bigs to start the hand. Tomo ace deuce off into the muck. Over to Josh with the Queen 9. He's going to get out of the way off of his 11. Ben with the ace 8 suited here could have some ideas. Go for like a little free bet to 140 once in a while. I feel like flat's going to be okay as well. Land on flat. Fanning out the way. You're going to get to defend it. Have a look off of his 10. With the suited connector.
There we go. Builds his stack up nicely to 290. And just over 10 bigs at the start of the hand. Jack 4-2.
This is really annoying for Yi. Ben should be getting out of the way. And Yi now getting nearly 5-1 with a gut shot, backdoor flush draw off this shallow stack. Can we take one off still? I'm not sure what Ben's in the tank for. Oh, he's got ideas, that's why Ben's in the tank, but makes it 140. With just ace 8 of spades here. Like, what is this supposed to be, Tower? Like, let's think about Ben's range. Like, deuces and fours, why would they ever raise here? Like, if Paul's got an overpair, if he's got a jack, we're likely to get more money for that, but we keep some bluffs in as well, so probably never raising a set in position. We don't have jack four, we don't have jack deuce. Aces, kings and queens, we 3-bet pre. So what are we trying to rep here as Ben? What's our value? Where's it coming from? Do we ever do this with ace jack? Probably not. So it's really difficult to assess where Ben's value coming from here. And if I was sat here as Paul with just like ace king red, like I think you'd have to continue, let alone having king jack, because Ben's just not repping anything here. It's so important, especially when playing against people that are competent, to think about the value you can have in the given spot, and very hard to come by there. You're basically saying you're raising a set in position, and not something we're going to be doing too often.
Yeah, Paul's up and down in seat number 7. Up and down, up and down. When's your next keyword? Have we got a warning?
Yeah, 4 o'clock.
4 o'clock, love it. Love it. 4 of the clock. Nice and steady, old Paul, just nice and steady, up and down all the time, as it was at Goliath. That's just Paul. But yeah, steady away. Tomo with a jack queen of diamonds, makes it 60.
And Josh going to get a clean old jam here for 11. Really annoying this for Tomo at 11, not going to be able to call Queen Jack suited, and it's frustrating. Such a beautiful hand.
No flop to be seen. Man and Tomo, best of mates.
So gives him a walk, and we're heading over for some more out-of-table action.
Who we got this time?
So Ryan, who was nursing his short stack all day, has got it in here on the 10 high board, needs a jack.
Does not find it. The King Jack will play of John Roberts. Ryan Allen. busting out in 25th for £1,300. Down to 24. Forest losing 2-0. Surely they won't get revenge already. Wouldn't surprise me.
Might have to get rid of him, Ron. If Ange.
That's what I said. Might just have to get rid of him.
I said the other day, Tower could go to Celtic and win the league. He could go and win the league. He could manage Celtic. You could turn up there tomorrow, be like, "You're right, Emerick Larsson," and go and win the league with him. I couldn't even think of a Celtic player.
Could you not?
Huh? Fraser Forster.
I don't think. Fraser Forster.
Yeah, it's a different kettle of fish over. So Rosa with the aces, a lovely looking hand to pick up with 22 bigs in your stack. Did bust with aces the other day deep in the voyage. Lost to the eights of Danny Myers, who sat 2 to his right. Flatted from the big. Danny flop top set. Rosa was out the door. Only meant to lose them 1 in 5 times.
Seven, 8, 7, but look at that for a draw for Paul. 10 of hearts will be dreams. Any heart would be as well.
Quarter pot start for Rossa. Paul with the Jack 9 of hearts. Actually got both options available here. We can fast play this, I think, when we've just got heaps of equity, even against the overpairs. I say heaps, we should have a lot more here as Paul. We should have veering towards like 45%, but oh, we got half our outs gone. 5 of our 11 outs in the muck. So Paul with the raise to 110. Rossa not going anywhere with the aces.
Off to the turn, which is a 5 of diamonds.
Double gutted now for Paul.
Yeah, brings in 6s as well.
Nine 6 of hearts gets there. I don't think Paul's one that's going to check raise 9-6, other than 9-6 of hearts specifically. Big old river coming up here. Because Rossa season pro, if he can find the hold here, going to be over a milli, and probably favourite to take this down.
Time bank used. Are we just sending this?
I could see it. I think he may call, keep some bluffs in. But the thing is, the bluffs we expect to be like what Paul has anywhere, which are going to cool off right if we jam anyhow. And it's just going to go with call. So this is a big old river coming up, 800k in the middle here.
It is. Here it comes. And it's the heart and the flush for Goliath champ. And he's just going to send him. And Rosa with 2 black aces says, have you got it? See the bad news. Paul Worsley up to 1.7 million and huge chip leader in the room. Paul Rosamond. No, Michael Rosamond. Oh, Rosa. Unfortunately out the door with 2 black aces. Unlucky Rosa out in 24th at £1,300. Exactly when you're running good, you're running good.
This is a customer service announcement with the owner of the vehicle with the red KE71LFK. Please come to reception. That's the owner of the vehicle red KE71LFK. Please come to reception, please. Thank you.
So 23 players left. Scrolling across the bottom, here's the ticket for the prizes. 330 runners, £34,230. First place. Newcastle win 2-0 and under pressure in Forest. How did Everton finish? Is it still 1-1? So Ben raising 60 from gun. Everton a win. Grealish has scored. Oi, oi. Go on the Grealish. Getting his mojo back. Getting his mojo back. There's the King Queen from gun. We're at 17. Josh Ace King. One's all in 435. And fifth, just under 15. Back round to Ben. This should get through. Should. Folding King Queen from 17. Better spots. Ben rid of the. I think he's won the last 20 550 in Liverpool, did Ben? In Blackpool, sorry. Still in the tank, using a couple of time banks in this one. I think I'm on to the next. I must admit, I think I am. Still got 17, plenty of play in this one. Still 23 players. And indeed, eventually into the bin they go. And Scott's already decided that we're not doing anything with this. Shouldn't be using no time bank, shouldn't have no decisions here. Just literally in the muck. Don't know why we're calling out the cut-off of King 6 off anyway. Should be in the bin. And save yourself 2 big blinds. Oh, sorry, we opened because we were in the blinds. I do apologise. He opened. Did our Scotty boy. So just saving face a little bit. And into the muck they're going to go. Using the time bank. Not really for any reason. So Everton win. Wolves have drawn. Forest have lost again.
I was half talking myself into it. Yeah. Did you nearly? Yeah, I'm just hoping you've got like 8s, 9s, 10s, but. The first time we got a tough spot last week, is it? Yeah, probably. Pretty grim. Yeah. I should always just fucking fold, really. Never any bluffs when I'm opening the gun.
How are we doing? Pop Punk. We're going very well. Our boy Josh is on the feature table, seat number 9. He's had a treble up, he's had a double up, he's now up to 600,000 and 20 big blinds, and he's got Ace King back to back. Life could be worse. And he's got you watching as well. So there we go. Life could definitely be worse for Josh Manley. Because these are going in. And we're probably going to be choppy. Ace King off, Ace King off. 4 to a flush for both. No dramas from the dealer, please. There we go. Let's chop it up. No dramas on that one. Worsley, chip leader, 1.7 million. Josh Manley, second in chips, 21 bigs. Tomo on 19, Ben on 15. John Manley surely can't be old enough to play the seniors. You play the seniors? I hope they check your passport. No way are you in the seniors. I don't believe it. Overlay in the seniors, you've got to come and join in the fun. There's only 29 runners. Only 29 runners. It's got an overlay in the seniors and also in the big shot. That's doing chunks. We need to get some players in Liverpool. They might all turn up now that Everton have won. 1-2-1, Grealish, 93rd minute winner. Cracking. Turned the team around as that Grealish fella. He's actually pretty good.
2-1. Who scored?
Grealish.
Oh, Grealish.
So if you're in the Liverpool area, the big shop has only collected half the guarantee at the minute. Needs a big push from everybody.
Danny, all in here. Blind on blind, looking bleak. Needs a king or a 7, and there's only 3 in the deck combined. But that helps.
Ah, it certainly does.
Double gutted now. Queens and 8s working as well.
7s, Queens, 8s. There it is. Oh, Danny boy. Quickly off to the outer table. With Chris Johnson's all in for his 300, nearly 400k. Ace Jack against John Roberts with a 10 Jack. Fading a 9 or a 10, and does Chris Johnson back in the game. John Roberts still got chunks. Ball with the ace deuce, raising to 60 with the blinds at 30.
Could find it here as Josh if he wanted to. He's going to find it. There we have it. Very nice from Josh. Makes it 145. Love the size choice as well. Probably where we need to be. Just not pricing ourselves in if we get jammed on. Do the same with our value and our bluffs. Ace 2 suited here for Paul. Gonna be fold. If we had like ace 4, ace 5 suited, I could see jam some of the time. Or is he even going to leak into this suited wheel ace and go for the 4-bet send? Nice from Josh.
Up to 26. Yee on 8. Ben on 4. "23 players left."
I blame Tower, Abda. My timings are usually impeccable. I pop out the booth to get the waters for 5 minutes.
Absolutely. Well, there are twins in the room. She's a good dealer.
Oh, it's that time.
Hey, let's do it.
Keyword time, guys. If you are on a different platform, if you're watching on YouTube, if you are watching on Facebook, please make your way over to AA Poker TV on Twitch. All you got to do is follow the line with the keyword, and there is a $22 ticket up for grabs. And the next keyword of the day is Coach Tower.
Coach Tower.
But you've been coaching him.
Everything. The listen. Coach Tower. Loving it. Go, go, go. Chance for tokens.
I don't think so, Lime. Are we muted?
Are we muted? Hello. Hi. Don't think so. Not pressed any buttons. I didn't. Jay's in charge. Let's have a listen. Let's have a quick listen. I don't think we are. No, we're not. We're live. Unless I might have done. I don't know if
I literally just popped out of the booth for 2 minutes. I was having a chat with Linda from yesterday, the lady that folded the Ace King. She's good. She's lovely lady actually.
I'm pretty sure I mentioned the 8-5. Well, it might have been muted. It might have been my fat sausage fingers. Apologies.
Literally, as I come back, he was standing up, so maybe you just weren't paying attention.
No.
I think you weren't paying attention, Tower. I think you weren't paying attention.
I think you must have had it muted. Apologies.
As I come back, he was on his way.
Ace 10 against the old 8-5. Short stack, Mr. Yee. Ben's all in with Ace 4.
He's too busy making 18 accounts to try and win the keyword line. That's what it was. Throw him under the bus.
That's it. Well, very next hand, Ben is all in with the Ace 4, eating his nice chicken goujons and tatty tots and a bit of salad. And Danny from C2, Danny Myers says call with the King 9 of spades. And we're off to the countdown for the keyword straight after this hand. Flopping a flush draw for Danny Myers. And getting there and drawing dead on the turn is Ben Hill from Blackpool. Out he goes in 22nd for 13.80. Unlucky Ben, just got his lunch.
Countdown is on.
Joe, you want me to do the redraw here?
No, Demasia, you can't win again. So we're having a redraw. So congratulations to Jeb75. Well done, Jeb. Paul with the ace king.
That makes it 100k. I like this from Paul. Not choosing to jam for 12. It's too good a hand blind on blind. Want Tomo to shove something over the top. Get some value. Gets it through.
Nice one.
And as he gets that through, we're going to see the Wilco.
The Wilco.
And funny enough, I haven't heard today. He's all in for his last 4 bigs. Blind on blind. Pocket 5s.
Nice flop.
That will do it. Fading backdoor diamonds. And does.
Very nice indeed. Gets a nice double. Wilco survives. You got the nephew watching now, Ryan. He's off to his pub game, so he's watching him.
Pub game?
He's got a pub game on a Sunday night. He says, "Are we in Reading next week?" We're not. We're in Edinburgh.
We are in Edinburgh.
We'll be on our way to Edinburgh next week. He said, "I've got a pub game on, so I'll stick it on." I said, "Get him to stick it on in the pub." He says, "I will." Not too sure if there is anything on in Reading for you down there, Ryan. But if you've got the Poker Live app, download it, check it.
Tomo going to get that one through. Blind on blind. Easty busted, did get a cash. That is GG, but we've still got Josh flying the flag for the 888ers. Roddy with the ace queen. Going to open off a 15.5 from +1, makes it 80k. Steve with jacks here. Here we go. This should just be a jam for Steve. At 15, effective. No room to free bet, not all in out of position.
As well as 40k now. 13 for Roddy. And it looks like this is going in.
Yeah, against Steve, I'd be surprised if Roddy let this one go, and we are off to the races. Ace Queen for Roddy, Jacks for Steve Barnes.
Off to the races. Steve Barnes. Was he all in for like 20k yesterday?
He was short, wasn't he? Yeah. It was today, wasn't it? Yeah, against East he had 80k. He hit quad jacks, didn't he, against Eastie's Kings?
Today he hit a chop.
Oh yeah, and the chop, the King Queen against the Queen Jack.
And he's now going at 1.3 million if these hold.
Yeah, a couple of back doors for Roddy, backdoor Will, backdoor spade draw, but would just love to see an ace or a queen on the turn. Leaves us with 6 outs, ace or queen needed. 1 is dead. 7 of spades.
Unlucky Roddy. Roddy McNeil busting out in 21st, 1380. So 3 eliminations on our feature. Yee, Ben and Roddy. Are the other tables playing? 3 eliminations. In fact, the last 4, because Rosa was out as well. So the last 4 eliminations on of the tournament. Rosa in 24th, Yi Zhu in 23rd, Ben Hill in 22nd, and Roddy McNeil in 21st.
All on the feature.
All on the feature.
PK's got his feet up smoking a cigar somewhere.
You carry on, you lot, you're alright.
You don't know anything. 6 for time. Should be out of the way. To Josh on the button. King Queen suited here for 16. Oh no. Steve with ace queen here in the small blind. Not sure what Danny's got, but probably just going to be a jam here for Steve. Danny has like 18 or less. He is going to go for 240 here. Danny, you're a bit too much. You can still see it just being a jam here from Steve at trying to induce, makes it 240.
We're back down to Josh. Probably initially raised King Queen of Hearts. Ugh, looks ever so pretty, doesn't it?
Like if we were deeper, I'd definitely jam here as Josh against Steve. But the problem we've got with 4-bet jam, we don't have fold equity here. Steve's putting 240 of the effective stack. Josh made it 80, so started with 665, 240 as a percentage of 665. It's like 36, 37%. So it does go for the 4-bet jam, even still.
He has made the all in and a call from Steve. So here we go. Ace Queen, Steve Barnes could be up to 1.4. What's it? 1.8 million.
So Josh thought he still could get it through, and Steve would have some folds. It just seems like he's not going to have too many when he's putting like 37% of the effective stack. And
we now need a 10. A 10 needed. We now need a 10. Any 10s for Josh Manley? It's not, it's a 4. What a great effort from Josh Manley today. Busting out in 20th place, the 5th elimination on the feature on the trot. But considering he has 6 big blinds, 9 off the money, a great effort to take down £1,380. Well done, Josh.
yeah, it's a weird one. It is a weird one because, like I say, if Josh had like 800k there, I'd probably definitely jam that one against. Well, definitely jam that one against Steve. But when it's more than 35% of the effective stack, I guess Steve may have some folds, like the really polar stuff, if he's gone with an offsuit ace-X. How much fold equity do we actually have in that given scenario? A good run nonetheless.
Down to 19. Three tables, a 6, a 6 and a 7. When we lose one more, we'll be having a redraw.
So Steve, look at this stack here, and is he going to get after it here and now on the button? This is a nice choice as well, Tower. Middling offsuit ace-X, we like these on the button as free bet bluffs, and he is going to take it upstairs. And this man may be a lot of people's favourites, especially with the chip stack he's got now. Paul just going to have to fold the king 9, but nice little take here from Steve, making it 240 in position. Going to be getting this one through. He'd probably be right up there, Steve, if he played more on the tour this year. I know he's had a bit of a hiatus in between of the year and missed a lot of stops, but whenever he does turn up,
good player. It's a big chip leader on the table. Big chip leader on the table. Steve Arms yesterday all in for about 20k when the blinds were about 3-6 or something like that. Where did Paul play poker before he won the Goliath? A pub called the Wellington. Just played local pub games, £10 in. That was it. Nothing exciting. Nice little story behind it. Said in the interview didn't have much in his bank account when he came to Goliath, gave it one more shot and ended up winning it for £300,000 and completely changed his life around. One of the great stories.
folds round to Scott in the small blind, Jack 10 off. We got to at least complete that one. Just folds it, walks Paul. Jack 10 off in the small, folds to us, not even makes up half the big blind.
I don't know if he played anywhere else. I didn't know too much about him at all, to be fair.
Not this one, but the next one. Next time. I think you're right. I just have one. Okay, you give them a stand if I'm still in. How much you got, Tom? Or was it 250, 300, 400? 4 something there. Alright, mate.
So yeah, I don't know if he played anywhere else, but just a great story. It really, really is. What's the story, morning glory way?
Scott's all in on the button. Should be getting this through. Tom, I can't call off ace 3, even sitting with 12 big blinds of his own. And then Johnny Scott, just back from my worst game of golf of the year, standard-wise, still managed 35 points, good for second and a little profit. What's worst round of the year? 35 points.
1 over par. Worst round of the year, 1 over par.
He just wanted to brag.
I can feel El Bandito coming in here.
Brag, that's all he wanted to do.
Scrambled 35 points. How was the course after all the rain? But it was soggy. Very clean in place.
He's 10 for Steve. Like that fold from Scott. Clear the fence for John with the King Jack of Hearts. Strap in, this could be a fun one. Ace of Spades in Steve's hand here with 10 as well, and John's got top pair, and already in Steve's mind this could be one that does send some barrels in here. Gonna see bet this combo with spade for sure, but then against big blind range it's gonna have to continue. A lot of combos on this board, Jack X, 7X, 5X, all the gut shots like 6-4, well maybe not 4-3 but 6-4 upwards to Queen 10. So there's a lot of hands that always have to call once, and we knock out a large proportion of these with a double barrel coming in. Depends on the turn though. Obviously there are going to be ones we need to check as Steve, but could have some fun here. And 7 of spades on the turn is actually kind of interesting. On a double-edged sword, we don't really have much 7X as Steve. I guess as this big chip leader we are going to open like 7-9 suited, 7-8 suited, King 7 suited, Ace 7 suited. John though is going to have more 7X from the big blind, and that is why we see the check back. It's a horror spot if we do barrel here and we get raised. It's going to take a freebie.
Which is the King of Diamonds.
And I'd really like to see a check here from John. Just think about Steve's range. This King's going to connect with him some of the time, and the times it don't, he may try and dislodge us from a jack or a 5. So really like this check here. We're going to have some 5X, we're going to have some Jack X that Steve will now try and target. That doesn't take the bait as Steve thought about it. And that was the best way to make money as John checked the river. Yeah, wins have been mental. I saw a clip on the YouTube short things. Someone taking a goal kick in yesterday's thing. It was a Cardiff somewhere, one of the teams in Cardiff.
Right.
Takes the goal kick and it literally goes and comes back. It's the defender on the head and goes in the net. Literally, it's like literally he kicks it and you just see the ball. It does like a full circle, comes back. Defender tries heads it, goes over the keeper's head and goes in. But he tries to muller it up the field. He just goes. Woo! Storm Amy with the assist. Winds have been ridiculous. But saying that, I've checked the weather for tomorrow. It's 19 degrees, no clouds, no rain,
no wind. Very nice. Good luck when you play golf tomorrow.
10s for Danny under the gun off of just shy of 20. Stephen in the fence with the 6-4 suited.
After Danny opens some gun. Ace 9, 8, all hearts.
Neither player going to like that board, but we could just see small C-bet from Danny and hand over. And there we have it. And as that happens, we are going to quickly spin over here.
Action on another table.
Tuan Lee is all in for his last 400k with 8-5.
Okay.
He's live.
Is that raise jam fold probably?
It's going to be dead on the turn. There we have it. So
look like a raise jam fold. Tuan Lee plays the game, entertains a lot, busting out this time in 19th.
yeah, open shove from Tuan.
Yeah.
Call from the big blind. We're on a 2-table redraw and 30 minutes to go until break.
So we are on a redraw. This gives us time to run through what is happening. Are you going to bring us the teas, kid?
We're on break in 13 minutes.
We're on a redraw now.
I
That's
guess
another 7 or 8 minutes.
I'll do it. You say there.
You're the closest. I positioned myself very well this week. I just positioned myself very, very well this week. That's all I did. Okay. So the rest of the year for the live streaming team, we're in Edinburgh, and we'll see about the golf in Edinburgh, Johnny. I know the forecast is supposed to be set really, really good before we do the GKPT in Edinburgh. 9th till the 19th of October, we are up in Edinburgh. Should be up there, and we're streaming on Wednesday the 15th. We've then got GUKPT Blackpool the week after, or 10 days after. After that, we've got Edinburgh, and then, but before that, for Cardroom Direct, myself, Andy Booth, and PK, Cardroom Direct. So we're going over to Dublin. We've got Dublin in the IPO. If there are any Brits out there or anybody watching the live stream fancy a game in Dublin, we're at the IPO in Dublin. Cardroom Direct's going to be bringing the best pictures from there. I think it's €350 main event, and last year got something like 800 runners. So it was a great event. We're there for the IPO. Then we come back, and on the 1st of November, we're in Blackpool for the CAF Cup. The CAF Cup is the charity event that's on at the Grosvenor Casino in Blackpool, and it's the start of the GUKPT week. So look forward to that. Raising a lot of money for charity and raising, having a good time for CAF and all the people there for the CAF Cup. It's CAF Cup number 9. And then the GUKPT's on, and we will be streaming the final week there, so the 5th till the 9th. Then we've got Coventry. Straight after Blackpool, we'll literally wash the smalls and end up in Coventry for the final UKPL of the year, where we'll have Lime in the chat for the final time this year, 11th till the 16th of November for that one. And then we head back to this one, the 20th of November until the 30th. 11-day festival in the Vic in London, and we are streaming 2 weekends in London. We've got the first weekend, we think the middies on the 750 midi, plus either a cash game or another event on the Friday. And then the second weekend we do the grand final. Thank you very much. The second weekend we do the grand final of that, and then we have a few days before we hit the last event of the MPL this year, and the last event for Team Card Room Direct of the year and Grosvenor MPL events, the Behemoth in Coventry. Again, £300 buy-in. I'm pretty sure it's a 250,000 guarantee for that. So superb ending to the year for the team. And Johnny Scott says, are you bringing the clubs up to Edinburgh?
I'm not. I'm only there from the Wednesday, so I'm an absolute mare. I was meant to. I booked Airbnb January this year.
Yeah.
And then it got cancelled. So.
Well, yeah, Airbnb.
Yes.
Did it?
Yeah. Something about
How
something.
did they do that?
Well, I think it's like the person's like it was person renting a property and letting it out as like an Airbnb or something like that. So I had to rebook. And now I'm only coming up from the Wednesday because I only got the rebook a few weeks ago and the prices were a bit through the roof. So
Sky high. Edinburgh's very expensive at the minute.
Yeah, so it balls me up, it did. Unfortunately.
Can we buy in online for the CAF Cup this year? I think buy-ins are open already in club and via vouchers, so maybe. I know Rick Gilby's posted something on social media on his own page. If you want to get involved, check him out.
So just 13 minutes to play and then we'll go to another break. More keywords coming up next session. We've got another 7 to give away, I believe. We'll start getting through them.
Works for me now as well, so I don't even have to play anymore.
This queen for Warren.
Yeah, the Worsley still in, still stood up, still pottering about. This time in seat number 4.
Right, this should be in for Marius. He's going to be getting called. He's going to be in good shape. Well, he's definitely going to be getting.
I'm there. Folder's been the A6. No.
No, it's Trap 7 had Kings,
Trap
it said.
7.
Trap 7 had Kings before Wilco folded.
I'll have to check that one.
Paul priced in, Marius in good shape to double. Got a fade and ace, but this man is running hot.
Ace 6 for Paul.
That's as good as it gets for Marius. No real runners here. Blocking the backdoor straight. So just don't want to see an ace. Oh no!
On the turn, the service.
So Marius needs a 7. Doesn't catch it. I'm going to lose one down to 17. Marius check out in 18th for £1,470. 1-0 City, the chat box says.
Already?
Come on, Haaland. He's my captain this week. Looking for Haaland. Looking for Haaland.
No, 9-7 for Kings for Tom. They were Kings. We said Kings. I just watched it back. It said Kings. There you go, Haaland scored. Is that good for you?
Yeah, he's my captain, but unfortunately, of the 65 people in my league, 64 of them haven't captained today. Thomas with the ace-9 all in for his just shy of 3 bigs. He runs into the ace-queen here.
Andy in scene number 1. Ten, Jack, 4. Needing a 9. Or a heart. Or an 8. And it's a 10. A lot of outs, but missed them all. Look at Tom. Thomas busting out in 16th. For 1,580, we're down to 15. So we're down to 15. Down to 330.
I do like that sleeper league you do though, because everyone's got different players. Like everyone now, literally 99% of everyone in my league has Haaland as captain today. So everyone's just getting
There's
the
no
same
fun.
points. Yeah.
Zero.
So someone in our league triple captain Gokares this week.
Ooh.
Gokares, who scored 2 points. He only got 6 points for his triple captain.
Why?
I don't know.
Who's City playing anyway?
Well, his name is Livin Saliba Loca, so I'm guessing he's an Arsenal fan, and he may be a bit too. It's a bit like me with Spurs, really. I always have 3 Spurs players in the team. 5's for Wilco, all in from the hijack. I'm going to get it through. I know. I know what game week I'm saving my triple captain for.
Already?
Yeah.
You don't plan things, do you?
We got Arsenal at the Emirates, and Richarlison triple captain is what we're looking at. That's when we're saving it for. Is that the same with bench boost and wildcard? Oh, well, wildcard's always like that. Is that the same with bench boost as well, JC? Out of interest, and free hit. Do we get 2 of them? Because I've only used 1 of my things so far. Just 1 free hit, and that's it. Okay, nice. Nice. Under the gun for Alex, out the way. Wilco will fold. Still opens the button here with the ace-3. Bit too much to jam here for Warren. No, he is going to take it. Don't mind the aggression. Going to be really wide here from Steve. 23's a lot of this stage 2 tables out, but against the wide button open range, I can see it. Nice take from Warren. I would never be in my team with Charlison. I'm not joking. I'm not disliked the Spurs player this much since Sissoko's first season at us. Obviously, Sissoko turned great after his first season, but I remember he was diabolical. Richarlison's been there 3 now, and just never seen someone lose the ball as much as he does. Are we having a table switch at the break?
Well, we've just had a redraw, so I guess not. 100% not. We've literally just had a redraw.
Yep.
2 minutes ago. So, no. And the break's what, in 1 minute? So no table swap.
Oh, Andrew, King 7 suited. Maybe a bit wary of Steve on direct left. Don't mind it at this stage. Last 5% of the field now. Steve with a 10 is going to open in the cuff. I can tell you see the number. We did lose David Thompson on the outer table just before that bust out.
Yep, that's what brought us to the redraw, and then Thomas pushed it out on the feature to make it 15.
That was with 9-handed redraw. This
Oh,
was
it's one
the
league.
redraw.
16. You know what I mean? You're right. We're on 15. We're heading to the break. This is the last stand of the session. More giveaways on the way.
And that will be that. Steve
that's it.
Seabets and Alex not calling King High on Ace 10-5. So I'm guessing we're going to see you in 15 minutes.
If you was a time bank, I'm coming around the corner. I'm gonna tell you off. He's got the king of clubs.
Yeah, but not really much we can do with it.
In the bin they go. See you after the break.
Yes, guys, we are back. We are at Heathrow Terminal 5 because, for the 4th time ever, I am heading over to Las Vegas to play in the main event. Someone just laughed at me for vlogging. Now I feel awkward.
The Vegas journey has begun, and I've done the hardest part, which was saying goodbye to Adeline.
What about you, Mike?
I've done the hardest part.
Packing's all done. I've given myself a few days off just to recalibrate before we head out there, and I'm feeling super confident. I had a recent trip in Edinburgh which went really well.
Already at the airport, time to drop this one and off to Las Vegas.
I've been walking around for 20 minutes. I bumped into him. Here's the boy. He's the main man.
My luggage is checked in. Good luck bag. Please don't lose my bag again.
Do you like flying, son?
Well, I'm minded.
Yeah?
You know me, I can fall asleep anywhere as well, can't I?
And also you're first class, aren't you?
Yeah, I am. What are you?
One of me, mate.
Oh,
yeah?
11 hours later, we have arrived.
We landed. Long, uncomfortable flight. We have landed. Oh, yes.
Well, hello.
What'd you get up to last night?
Played the deep stack $200 tournament, max late regged it, and they could have gone till 5, 6 a.m., but thankfully I got coolered really early. So I am fresh and ready for the main, instead of being not fresh and $30,000 richer.
Sonny, have you ever seen the film The Green Mile?
I have.
You know the walk?
Is that what we're doing now?
The walk to the chair. This is the walk to the chair. Arriving in Vegas, I think it's the most excited I've ever been, mainly because I was with Sonny. He's my cousin ever since we were kids. We've always spoken about getting to play in the main. Obviously, I'm very, very lucky, thanks to these guys, that I've done this before. But for him to do it, it was actually quite emotional at points. It was like a real special moment. Do you know which All Black tables are in?
I believe it's Paris.
Yeah?
Yeah. Leading up to the trip this year, I was feeling pretty confident, relaxed. As a veteran, you know, I wasn't too nervous. I played a tournament the week before and it just went really well. And I've started to get a few more results and obviously started to feel more confident. But definitely was feeling like ready to get stuck in.
Let's go! Busted a couple of tournaments yesterday. It was a little frustrating, but reset last night, had a nice meal with some good funny people. Hopefully I can just have a smooth day. Actually, no, fuck that. I want an exciting day. I want the fucking roller coaster. Fuck smooth. Give me the drama.
Day one, yeah, I'm excited. I feel like I'm just starting today, which is not true because I'm here already 1 month. It's getting exhausted because running bad and having a bad luck for 1 month is tough.
I felt really comfortable before the trip this year. I'd played a little bit live in Barcelona, and I was comfortable handling the chips and dealing with the action, remembering the pot size. Just playing live is different than playing online. Just trying to remember it's a poker tournament. I've played thousands, tens of thousands of these. You know, this is what I've trained for.
Today's day one. We are so far from anything important. Unless I'm on day 5 or 6, I think I will be pretty calm and not too excited. I had a good night of sleep, ate a light breakfast today, and I'm feeling great. I hope I can perform well.
Look at it. Look at it. The wrong angle, it's looking at the doors. Look at this.
When you get to the main event and your run hasn't been that good, you could feel a little bit down. And for me, even though my run was super bad, I came super excited.
You hear that? You hear that music? We're here. We're here. There were some butterflies, but not overwhelmingly so. Sort of controlled butterflies, just light flutters, you know?
This is a tune. This is like our ring walk. This is our ring walk.
Hey, how are you? Good, how you doing? Pretty good.
This is the camp before the storm, and you can hear this music. It's like every year's music, and every time I hear it, it's like, gives me goosebumps.
127, here I am, here I am. Sitting down at the table, I was more nervous than I've ever been. I had a lot of anxiety. I was like physically shaken. I don't know why. Sometimes that just happens, I guess.
There wasn't really a time where I was feeling like butterflies. The main thing is when I get into the tournament and I hear that song going, that's like, oh, okay, here we go, this is the main event.
Dealers, please, shuffle up and
It's two feelings. Your main event, all those butterflies, super happy. But I sometimes feel a bit anxious because I see a lot of people, makes me feel like I don't have a lot of space. Sometimes it comes all at once in my mind. And I have to say, no, Lucia, just take it easy, one hand by hand, and forget about the rest.
I got out of the gate and chipped up pretty quickly. Went from maybe 60 to 70K.
I was just excited more than anything. It's basically my playground day one. Pretty sure I was going to be the best player at most tables. I actually wasn't the best player at my table, but I personally had a really good table, super friendly, and was able to make some good headway early on.
Feeling good now, nerves are settled. Just going to take a walk outside, have a breather. Might even get back to my seat a little bit late and have an extra 10 minutes to chill out.
It was wild. Seldom got the best hand, but I got good enough hands to have to V-pip and battle and do whatever. I saw myself down to 12,000 at one point, but then it just went absolutely wonderfully. There was a gentleman who wasn't very polite. Let's leave it at that. And I doubled up through him, so that was pretty nice.
I look around, I didn't know any of the players. They all looked recreational. So I had an amazing sit draw. It was very easy to navigate. I had two very good first levels where I could chip up a lot.
I settled in all right, settled in. It's a nice table, which is always nice. People are friendly, so that's all good. I'm still excited now to be part of it, but yeah, the nerves they're settled, definitely.
Day one was a hell of a ride. I've been absolutely hitting everything. Pocket aces, ace king, ace jack, so the poker god's been in my favour.
I was down to 17K. The hand that got me down to 17K was a weird one. I opened king 10, it goes 5 ways. The board comes king, king 7. I bet small, call, short stack jams. I rejam. If the player behind doesn't overcall with a worse king, my stack is in the clouds. But because he did overcall with a worse king, we all lost to a full house. I won the side pot, so I was on 17K, but I would have been nearly gone. But we battled back from that 17 up to 39, and then back down to 31. Yeah, and having lots of fun actually.
Got about 85K, so I'm pretty happy with that, but we're now being moved into the horseshoe. And I won't lie, I was already imagining what that bracelet would look like on my wrist.
I started okay, because I won one 3-bet pot with pair of jacks. But then, not playing much, I didn't have any hands to play, and I lost one with pair of 9s. So I'm like I started. Not bad.
As the day went on, I felt more and more comfortable. I played for 10 hours with the same people. Nobody busted, nobody got moved, the table didn't break. And so as we went on, I felt like I got to know the players a lot better, and every spot just felt easier.
Now everybody starts to feel a little tired. Now during the break, I will stretch a little, walk, try to clear my mind.
I'm on 115,000 chips. I can't believe it, guys. I cannot believe it. I am absolutely buzzing.
I went down to 40K, but then I managed to turn it around, and now I am at 65K.
2 more hours to grind it out. Hopefully we get ourselves on the right end of some juicy pots. That would be lovely, but it's out of my control.
Started off by losing a few chips. I had a nut flush draw against the whale, which is tried to get to, didn't get there. I paid off a river, which I'm a bit disappointed about, but it's whatever. And then I just won every hand for like an hour, up to 108,000. So it's a good start, but it's nothing more.
Sonny, you've turned it around a bit, haven't you?
Turned it around, mate. I'm warming up. Come on.
Unless something goes drastically wrong, which it could because it's poker, I think me and the boy are going to make it through. See you in a bit. 115k, sitting back down, 2 hours on the clock. I'm folding. In the second last hand of the day, I tried to slow play aces. I ran into a straight, and I think I lost about 80k.
I was just very card dead. Played several small pots that I didn't win, and I still could bag more than average for day 2. I have 104, 600. It's good, it's good.
I managed to pick up a few pots here and there, so I bagged 102,500, which is my biggest ever bag.
Well played, sir. Well played.
Saw myself get up to 80k, dwindle down to 63k, and bagged for day 2. I did ask for the roller coaster day. That's exactly what I got. I've worked on my mindset a lot because I was a petulant baby once upon a time, but I'm quite seasoned now. I've gone through swings, I've bust big tournaments.
At the end of day 1, I bagged 106,000, which is almost double the starting stack of 60k.
I was just bagging with 34k from the 60 starting stack, and I was very happy. So being happy with half of a stack tells everything.
I let the highs be too high and the lows be too low. I just kept thinking about how I blown my opportunity. Okay, made day 2. Feels like a loss though, feels like a loss. I've got pros just to my left there telling me to keep my head. My head is fully gone. I was over 100k all day pretty much. I think I peaked at like 120, and then the last 2 hours just absolutely crumbled.
I wouldn't say it was smooth sailing today, but it was definitely smoother than it has been on my day 1s before. Nothing like mega happened. But something's got to give, something's got to give.
Where I fucked it, the boy turned it round and smashed it, didn't you?
I did.
What you on?
I'm on 106,900.
There we go.
So, day 1 of the main event completed. Tomorrow day off, and in 2 days, day 2.
Fucking hell. Jesus. Right, vlog, I'm not hyping this up. We've just come off the road.
It's day off between day 1C and day 2. Day 1 was good. It was very solid. It was very, I wouldn't say it was completely smooth. I was like up and down a little bit, but I was never really down. Lowest I got was like 55k. I played a lot of comfortable pots where I knew what I was doing. If you'd offered me 102k, then I would have taken that. I have the riveting job of putting together my vlog for day 1. The day off allows me to get everything in order, which makes me feel really good. So yeah, like this is all of my footage from my camera yesterday. I always tell myself like this is the only world I live in which I'm playing the main event. Like there's no world in where I'm just like playing and then just going and, I mean I know some of the other guys are doing that, but like there's no world that I, as like the career that I've chosen, I'm just gonna go and like eat a banana and close my eyes for 10 minutes. Like I got to do what I got to do to play the main and to, you know, have the experiences I'm having. So yes, I heard Ian was having his head massaged today. That sounds nice. Does he not have anything else to do?
My day off was absolutely lovely. In the past, I've kind of not really planned anything on my day off. I've kind of just bummed around and done whatever. And I was like, you know what? I was overdue, like a shave and stuff. So I went to the barbers at the Palms Casino, highly recommend, and I got 90 minutes of pure pampering.
That felt good, aerodynamic. Feel $1 million ready for day 2 of the main tomorrow, for sure.
Right, here we go, guys. It's another day, and me and Son have rented a car. Son's first time driving in America, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, we're a little bit nervous, but we'll be all right. We think we're going to go out into the desert and try and hunt down some aliens. Yeah, this side, Son.
Oh, yeah.
Wrong side of the road already. Okay. This is going to be a long day. Son, have you two...
Caps. Chippies. Steve Barnes. All in yesterday. 3 big blinds. What a spin. Double, double, double. Chop it up today to survive. It's this tournament. Feels like it, doesn't it? Proper feels like it. But Riz and Adam and Warren and John Roberts got a lot to say about it. Paul Worsley, our Goliath champ, Kieran Tighe, also 45 big blinds. Let's do it next session. We are on 15.
Ace King for Warren. Just going to jam here. I think it's a bit too much in position. 22. Probably want to be going for the free bet, not all in here as Warren. Try and induce some stuff from the chip lead up. That does just get the jam through.
Left. Who wins it from here, ladies and gentlemen? Who wins it from here? Wilco's had a spin as well, hasn't he?
Yep.
He's not been the same since Liverpool beat him.
He hasn't.
Out Wednesday night, out Thursday night. Oh, out Thursday daytime, out Wednesday daytime. Oh man. Quiet as a mouse Friday and Saturday. Ball out of the way, Wilco. Ace Queen from the small, all of it.
You're the one. I'm miles ahead of you.
And we're squeezing the 10-3. Shows him the Ace Queen. He's not messing about.
We do see the number drop down to 14. Unfortunately, didn't catch it, but Alex Rizvi.
No, no.
King 10 for Warren. Out the way.
Ace 10 for John. 75 to call. So John Roberts sat in 9.
Looking like safely upstairs.
Alex just loves King 6. For whatever reason, King 6, he's played it about 4 times. And he folded it last time because he was in the cut and just had to fold it. And he's got King 6 again. What is it about opening King 6? Honestly, what is it about opening King 6 with this fella? It has to be his favourite hand and nothing else. Bizarre. Well, he's hit the 6. He has hit the 6. John Seabets, 90. Alex has to call. Just can't do anything else because he's hit a 6. And he's called the 3-bet with King 6. So he has to call. Or does he have to jam the lot in? Look at this. I tell you what, this King 6 does things to Alex. Amazing. Up to 23 bigs. Steve Arn still here on the table. We lost the Riz. Looks like something's happening on the outer table. We'll have a look very shortly. A crowd gathering. Line's 25.50. Folding to Wilco. With an ace, an 8. Yes, out of the way. King 9 for John raising. Andy C1. With the ace jack. And Steve won't be doing nothing but 3-betting the ace king. He's got all the chips. Leaves it to 80. King 9. Ugh. In the bin. So on the outer table, Marius stands up. Marius banging out. All in with ace jack. He's 10 bigs in the middle. Kieran tied the king queen. Do we survive? We do on that flop.
King of diamonds.
Yep, we do on that turn. Oh, what a killer. King on the river to bust Marius. Ouch. Unlucky Marius. £1,710. £1,710 for Marius. Well played, sir. Must have his mankini bodysuit on under that shirt. The favourite t-shirt. We will be giving out the password for the free roll very soon. Cheers, Lime. Starts at 6:30 GMT, so still 2 hours. Still 2 hours. We'll give it away straight after this hand. So you can get yourselves in. Is Reg open at the moment, Lime? When can we start buying in for Goliath on the side events? When the schedule's announced, probably in February. You're not wrong, Jeff. It is a long way off. We've not been given the grand final schedule yet. Never mind Goliath. Or leg one. All we do know that leg one of 2026 will include the NPL playoff and the 18-man sit and go, or the invitational, the 18-man invitational. Absolutely enough time to start. So, we've got the password for the free roll. Jay's just having his salad and tuna salad. But the free roll is available to get in. Registration is open. People will be having a chance to guess it. They normally do. And it's normally relevant to where we are. And it's normally relevant to what day it is. So, the free roll password for the game that starts at 6:30 GMT is Liverpool FT. It's as easy as that. Liverpool FT. The free roll starts in 2 hours time. Good luck when you play it, and we'll be doing another keyword in about 25 minutes. Wilco King Queen. So Wilco raising to 100. Paul gonna defend the big blind with Jack 4. Or is he? No, he is not. Thought he was going to count in the chips, but decided against it. I think as you should. Wilco with the Jack 5 in the bin they go. We're on 13. Nothing wrong with being prepared, Tower. You're not wrong, Jeff. You're not wrong. I wish I could give you some insights, but unfortunately, no can do. We just know the dates. 24th of July to the 2nd of August. Out the way, so to Warren. Paul King 10 can open the button. Makes it 125. Been around a juice. Go down to 8. And now just gone through the big blind. On to the next 13 players left. Queen, raising to 125. Paul out of the way. Scott out of the way. Wilco, King Queen. Unfortunately, he's going to run into it. King Queen for Wilco. What an ace Queen. Gonna need help, is Adam. And that is not it. And that was a bit of overkill right at the end. Unlucky Wilco. Good effort. 13th for £1,850. Well done, Adam. On to the next, Adam Wilkinson, 13th. We are nearing the final table. We're on 12. John to the small. Makes it up. Andy in C number 1. Says, go on then, let's see a flop. Flop 6, 7, 2. Goes check, check. First bet looks like winning this one. We have a turn and we have John checking. Yours check, check, off to the river. And we're just checking this down with the pen. No, we're not. Makes it 115. 115. Can't see in a world where Andy calls any of this. So into the bin they go. Off to the outer table. And we've got Scott all in with ace 10 against Kieran Tag, King 9. Now we're down to 11. 9 on the flop.
Spade though.
But a spade draw for Scott. We need a spade or an ace that is not a heart, and it is not. Scott Crouch. Ace 10, busting out. Well played, sir.
I actually just
12.
spoke to Scott about
Okay.
10 minutes ago.
Okay.
Lovely bloke, said hello, come up and said I don't play that much, I was really nervous, I'm in on a free roll.
Sweet.
So he said like the plays might have been a bit sketchy and really happy with his result. So
free roll to 2,020 quid.
Yep. So there you are.
Very nice. That is the way you do it.
And now I'm back from my dinner. We'll do a keyword very soon, guys. I'll wait for Liam to let us know what the next one's going to be.
That is the way you do it.
I think we have 7 left to give away.
A free roll. I might do 2. I think I mentioned, I gave away the password for the free roll, so we've done that. So I'm guessing 2s now for the, get him in 2s line. We're nearing the final table. We're on 11.
Ace King open from John. Steve defends in the big with the King 7 offsuit. Continue from John, and do expect it just to be underhand. You're going to have some better combos to continue here as Steve. King 7 off into the muck. I thought he was wearing, I've just realised, I thought honestly he was wearing a Spain top with Bale on the back, and my head was going all over the place, but it's Wales obviously. Makes sense. Is he from Wales, John?
John Roberts. I'm sure he's your nickname.
Rapid, ain't it?
No, is it Rapid? Yeah, I think you're right.
He's been on there before.
I thought he got a nickname. There you go, Rapid.
I remember he's been on the feature a bit this year.
Yeah. And Goliath last year. And the year before. So Rapid John Roberts. Yep. So Rapid. Rapid from Rill. Cheers, Cara. Rapid from Rill. Love it. So we're on 11.
Warren not defending 10-9 off in the big. Surprised. Let's Paul have the raise and take.
That's the money when we get to the final table and what we're playing for.
From the arm that opens the King 9 suited here. Makes it 100k. Should lose Warren from the pot. Well, I say should. Just putting his chips back on top. Out of the way. Over to Goliath champ. Mr. Worsley. 5 at 6 off in the big blind here against the gun open. May not fancy it at this stage. He's going to flick and defend. Don't mind it when we cover heavily. Risk premium on our opponent's going to be high getting involved versus us when we cover this much. So we do get to defend wider in the big blind.
3-3 jack flop.
Alex not taking his option to c-bet to the deuce of spades turn. Paul going to start firing with his gut shot like this. Picks up some equity, got a spade in hand as well, potential to bluff spade rivers. Alex looks like he has a lot of ace high, king highs once he checks back flop. I'm surprised if we saw anything other than fold. And there's the fold, and we are having a spin over to the outer table as Chris Johnson is all in and at risk with ace 10. Kieran Ty with the eights.
Off we go. Flop set. Festival nuts.
We're going to have to do it through the back door. Not on that turn, that is dead.
Festival nuts for the first time this week. They've been terrible this week. Chris Johnson. Well played, sir.
Out in 11th.
2,350.
Who's this lad?
Look at that.
He's got millions.
So Kieran.
Queen ace suited for Steve. Opens from the cutoff. Jack 10 for Job. Don't expect to see defence, but we have seen some tighter folds in the big blind last 20 minutes. Jack 10 surely got to get in against the cutoff open, does flick it in. Heads up to the flop.
557.
See that from Steve, hand over.
Doubled gets us every time. The 6:30 GMT means 7:30 British time.
And it's that time.
It is keeper time.
2 tickets to give away this time. 2 $22 tickets for 888 Poker. If you're watching on YouTube, if you are watching on Facebook, you need to get yourself over to 888 Poker TV on Twitch. Lime's going to write the keyword.
Yep.
Follow Lime in the chat box.
Yep.
2 tickets for this one.
Yep.
And the next keyword is Bubble FT.
Ooh. Bubble FT.
Who is going to bubble the
Two
FT?
chances. There we go.
I don't think it's going to be Kieran. I don't think Kieran's going to bubble the
Well,
FT.
if it is,
he's got a quarter of the chips in play.
If it is, it'd be a long bubble because you'd have to give them chips everywhere. Good luck, Bubble FT. Bubble FT.
Queen for Paul. Should see him get involved. Oh, that is too tight, if you like, from the Goliath champ. Got to open King Queen 5 max from +1. Effective cut off here, and King Queen just into the muck. Yeah, we're raising into Steve's big, the only player that covers us, but even still. GUKPT on Twitch only runs during GUKPTs.
Yeah. We've got YouTube on Grosvenor Poker and 888 Poker and Grosvenor on Facebook, but Twitch only for 888 Poker events. 888 Poker TV.
Yeah, the Grosvenor YouTube channel and Facebook up and running.
One more minute for a chance of winning one of 2 tickets.
Blind on blind here. Stay with a 6 deuce off. One we could attack with. Polar range if we are going to take it upstairs. Best hands, worst hands. 6 deuce obviously falling into the worst hand remit and does go on the ascent. And usually when that's always good news when the big blind taps you on the back. I don't think we're going to be continuing. I feel like whatever Warren's got, just that little tap on the back there sort of indicates he's not going to be re-raising, probably not even going to be calling. Steve chipping up.
Indeed he is.
Oi oi, Kev's back home.
Yay!
Afternoon boys, watching you from the comfort of home.
Awesome.
Countdown coming up for the key word. The countdown is on. Blinds going up in 3 minutes time, takes into 30k, 60k. Nines for Warren. It's going to raise it up. Well done, Netty.
Oi, oi. Congratulations, the Netty.
Back of the net.
Been watching all day. None of the worse. We have raised it up, looks like 110. Using a time bank. Is Paul Worsley with Ace Queen.
Ooh. You have some deja vu with this hand in the big blind.
Is that the three-wayer?
Yeah. This should get in. This should get in at 30. Well, we 32 effective here. Blind on blind. Ace Queen versus nines. I'm not sure if Warren's the type though, Tower. This is the thing. I'm not sure if he's the type to find the jam here like we should. Just because of what we saw earlier, he folded queens, 35 effective, cutoff versus button to the 4-bet. So, in reality, at 30 effective, just north off, blind on blinds, nines versus ace queen should be getting in. However, I don't think Warren is going to 4-bet jam here. I really don't. I don't think he's that type. I think he'll just call Tower. Obviously, he's never folded, but credit to him if he finds the jam. But I feel like what we saw earlier from him, he's not going to find it, which just leaves him with call.
Need it.
2 tickets, Netty and
Husky United.
Husky United.
Husky United.
Been watching all weekend.
Yeah, it's in there. Husky United.
Oh, mate, he's thinking about the jam. Don't fold, Warren. Not blind on blind.
Open
Pocket
folds
nines.
again. He open folds again.
Oh no.
Open fold the queens. Open fold the nines. Put a bit of pressure on him.
I thought he was just going to play cool.
And move. Husky United got himself a $22 ticket.
Maybe he doesn't expect Paul to have any bluffs. Could be the idea, but 5 max, blind on blind, nines, 30 effective. Maybe 10 left, ICM there. Maybe jam is a lot to jam for 30, even blind on blind, but we've got to call at least tower.
Yep,
like at the minimum.
At least call. We're playing 5 under poker.
Yep, that is Paul's trophy you see downstairs in the trophy cabinet, Goliath champ.
Andy in C1 in for 9. And I think Steve has said the words. I call. What?
Well, you thought he said all in, but then you thought, hold on, I said words, so I can't say call, so you added I in front of call. I know what you're up to. I know what goes on in the tower's head.
What you mean.
I know exactly what goes on inside that head.
No idea what you mean. We could be on the FT. This is for 10th.
Andrew needed an 8.
Ace, 7. It goes in any way you want it to.
Going to be some.
We need an 8, 7 to chop.
8-7 deuce to stay alive. Otherwise, we're at the FT.
We are at the FT, and it's a 20-minute break. And then we're going to start the final table of the 888 NPL here in Liverpool. Paul Worsley. Only seen him twice. 2 final tables. This game's easy.
He's got to go for the league if he wins this. He has to. He literally has to. He'd have to play everything for the rest of the end of the year.
He's fantastic. Imagine, get him on. Paul, 25 to 1.
Paul, if you're watching and you win this, you need to go for that league, mate. You're in such great shape if you win this. We'll see you in 20 minutes,
See you
guys.
20. Final table on its way.
Find some aliens, mate. Fucking hell. Jesus. Right, vlog, I'm not hyping this up. We've just come off the road. We literally have just come off the road. Fucking hell.
I'm a bit nervous now.
Oh, my heart, mate. My heart went. Jesus Christ. There was like a dip on the side of the road. And to be honest, like, I'm not trying to mug you off, son. There's been a few times when I'm thinking, fucking hell, we're a bit close to that.
Yeah, but you got to tell me. Don't not tell me, because we could die.
Oh, mate. And then all of a sudden, we've come off the road and the car's gone like that.
Yeah, but did I handle it?
You did handle it well. Like, you didn't turn into it. You just let it take us off the road. Oh, my God, my heart.
Sweaty, I'm sweaty.
That was close. Oh. We're off to the research centre, which I don't know if it's a research centre or not. I think it might just be a gift shop. But we're going to go there because apparently there's a big alien outside. What's that?
That's an original bag of poo. Sasquatch poo.
It's been a month here. and I was missing so much my food, the food of my country, which I think is the best. You know, Spain is well known for paella, and I have a very good friend in Las Vegas that has a restaurant called Fideuà, Taste of Spain, and it's amazing. You have to see. Follow me.
My day off, I woke up very late on the afternoon. I didn't plan to sleep that long, but I just did, which was great. And then I went for a nice meal. We got a dirty vegan burger. Then we went to play billiards, which I'm not too good, but it's still fun. And then I went to bed watching true crime on TV.
Earthlings welcome, little Ailey Inn. In the middle of nowhere, mate.
Well, are we going in, are we?
Yeah, we're going in. What do you think of it, son?
It's a weird feeling, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is, isn't it?
It is weird.
It's weird.
That is weird as fuck in there, don't you think?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't like it.
No, I got weird vibes in there. They told me I couldn't film as well, which is so weird because it's done up to be the most touristy, trappy looking place in the world. Yeah, it was a weird vibe. I was just walking around filming the walls and stuff, and he just said, "Can you not film? They don't like it." So I don't know who they are. Maybe he meant the aliens. I'm not sure. But yeah, let's crack on. Let's crack on. It's fucking hot.
Well, last night when the day ended, I was pretty hyped. You know, I bagged a good stack for day 2 of the main. When I play online at home, the day ends, I can pretty much decompress and be over it in half an hour. But with this tournament, I'm thinking, okay, I'm coming back for day 2. I have this stack. How many more days do I have to survive to get paid? What happens after that? And you start thinking about what could happen. So that definitely kept me up a little bit. As far as today, it's mid-afternoon now and I've done pretty much nothing. I didn't really have any plans for today other than I wanted to buy more toothpaste, and that was really, I did that and now my day's done. I'm probably gonna play cash just because even though I've done nothing all day, there's many hours left and I'm in this casino and I like playing poker. 108K or 106K, whatever it is, will be 120, 130 big blinds. So it's more than enough room to feel comfortable. And I would feel comfortable with, 50, 60K, I'd still be fine. I wouldn't start sweating it at all. Having this big of a stack means that potentially I could avoid a big cooler or have that happen to me and not be out of the tournament depending on the other person's stack. And I hope that day 2 goes like day 1, where it's actually not a lot of big pots. It's a lot of small pots and I can just slowly chip up. And that's kind of how you avoid variance and how you avoid busting the tournament. But anything can happen. I mean, I can get a huge cooler against a big stack and I could be out early in day 2, or I could be on the good side of that and have one of the, chip leading stacks. Don't really know what's going to happen, but we're in a really comfortable position and we'll just take it hand by hand.
Yeah, I decided to sit down and play some cash at Horseshoe and are about even, which is great considering I've made no hands. And having a good time, just keep my mind sharp. Poker is really fun. So even on an off day like today, I just want to play.
Okay, we're back. We're on the strip. I'm trying to maneuver it. I don't really know what I'm doing. But people know I can't even drive in Norwich, let alone Las Vegas. We didn't find any aliens. I felt a bit awkward in the alien because the guy wouldn't let us film in there. We were going to go to the gate. We decided not to go to the gate because this car has not been too good. It's been a bit sort of stop-starting. I thought if we break down in the desert, being a ginger, Glastonbury killed me. I've still got the fucking scars on my lip to prove it. I'm not going to survive very well in the Nevadan desert. So we're done. We're back on the strip. No aliens found. So there's your proof. They don't exist.
I feel pretty good. Like I'm really trying this year to take one hand at a time. Yesterday I was like doing really well. Like I was up to like 120K and I was thinking, I could post a story that I've doubled up. But I was like, no, like it literally just doesn't matter. Like it's so irrelevant and like I could be down to like 80k in the next 10 minutes, and I was. So it's just not like, it's not useful to think in that way. It's that, you know, I've played 5 levels of the tournament. If you play 5 levels of the tournament at home, like nothing has happened, and nothing has happened here yet either. So yeah, every hand is playing it as best as I can, and then we just see where we end up, and if we're out, we're out. We make it to day 3, awesome. We change some flights and crack on, but you know, until then, we just have to keep playing the game.
Yes, guys, we are back. We are at Heathrow Terminal 5 because, for the 4th time ever, I am heading over to Las Vegas to play in the main event. Someone just laughed at me for vlogging. Now I feel awkward.
The Vegas journey has begun, and I've done the hardest part, which was saying goodbye to Adelaide.
What about your wife?
I've done the hardest part.
Packing's all done. I've given myself a few days off just to recalibrate before we head out there, and I'm feeling super confident. I had a recent trip in Edinburgh which went really well.
Already at the airport, time to drop this one and off to Las Vegas.
I've been walking around for 20 minutes. I bumped into him. Here's the boy. It's the main man.
My luggage is checked in. Good luck bag. Please don't lose my bag again.
Do you like flying, son?
I don't mind it.
Yeah?
You know me, I can fall asleep anywhere as well, can't I?
And also you're first class, aren't you?
Yeah. What are you?
Honor me, mate.
Oh,
yeah?
11 hours later, we have arrived.
We've landed. Long, uncomfortable flight. We have landed. Oh, yes.
Well, hello.
What'd you get up to last night?
Played the deep stack $200 tournament, max late regged it, and they could have gone till 5, 6 a.m., but thankfully I got coolered really early. So I am fresh and ready for the main, instead of being not fresh and $30,000 richer.
Sonny, have you ever seen the film The Green Mile?
I have.
You know the walk?
Is that what we're doing now?
The walk to the chair. This is the walk to the chair. Arriving in Vegas, I think it's the most excited I've ever been, mainly because I was with Sonny. He's my cousin. Ever since we were kids, we've always spoken about getting to play in the main. Obviously, I'm very, very lucky, thanks to these guys, that I've done this before. But for him to do it, it was actually quite emotional at points. It was like a real special moment. Do you know which Hall Black tables are in?
I believe it's Paris.
Yeah?
Yeah. Leading up to the trip this year, I was feeling pretty confident, relaxed. As a veteran, you know, I wasn't too nervous. I played a tournament the week before and it just went really well. And I've started to get a few more results and obviously started to feel more confident. Definitely was feeling like ready to get stuck in.
Let's go! Busted a couple of tournaments yesterday. It was a little frustrating, but reset last night, had a nice meal with some good funny people. Hopefully I can just have a smooth day. Actually, no, fuck that. I want an exciting day. I want the fucking roller coaster. Fuck smooth. Give me the drama.
Day 1, yeah, I'm excited. I feel like I'm just starting today, which is not true because I'm here already 1 month. Getting exhausted because running bad and having a bad luck for 1 month is tough.
Felt really comfortable before the trip this year. I'd played a little bit live in Barcelona, and I was comfortable handling the chips and dealing with the action, remembering the pot size. Just playing live is different than playing online. Just trying to remember it's a poker tournament. I've played thousands, tens of thousands of these. You know, this is what I've trained for.
Today's day 1. We are so far from anything important. Unless I'm on day 5 or 6, I think I will be pretty calm and not too excited. I had a good night of sleep, ate a light breakfast today, and I'm feeling great. I hope I can perform well.
Look at it. The wrong angle. It's looking at the doors. Look at it.
When you get to the main event and your run hasn't been that good, you could feel a little bit down. And for me, even though my run was super bad, I came super excited.
You hear that? You hear that music? We're here. We're here.
There were some butterflies, but not overwhelmingly so. Sort of controlled butterflies, just light flutters, you know?
This is a tune. This is like our ring walk. This is our ring walk.
Hey, how are you? Good, how you doing? Pretty good.
This is the camp before the storm, and you can hear this music. It's like every year's music, and every time I hear it, it's like, gives me goosebumps.
127, here I am, here I am. Sitting down at the table, I was more nervous than I've ever been. I had a lot of anxiety. I was like physically shaking. I don't know why. Sometimes that just happens, I guess.
There wasn't really a time where I was feeling like butterflies. The main thing is when I get into the tournament and I hear that song going, that's like, oh, okay, here we go, this is the main event.
Dealers, please, shuffle up and deal!
It's two feelings. Main event, all those butterflies, super happy. But I sometimes feel a bit anxious because I see a lot of people, makes me feel like I don't have a lot of space. Sometimes it comes all at once in my mind. And I have to say, no, Lucia, just take it easy, one hand by hand, and forget about the rest.
I got out of the gate and chipped up pretty quickly. Went from maybe 60 to 70K.
I was just excited more than anything. It's basically my playground day one. Pretty sure I was going to be the best player at most tables. I actually wasn't the best player at my table, but I personally had a really good table, super friendly, and was able to make some good headway early on.
Feeling good now, nerves are settled. Just going to take a walk outside, have a breather. Might even get back to my seat a little bit late, have an extra 10 minutes, just chill out.
It was wild. Seldom got the best hand, but I got good enough hands to have to V-pip and battle and do whatever. I saw myself down to 12,000 at one point, but then it just went absolutely wonderfully. There was a gentleman who wasn't very polite. Let's leave it at that. And I doubled up through him, so that was pretty nice.
I look around, I didn't know any of the players. They all looked recreational. So I had an amazing seat draw. It was very easy to navigate. I had two very good first levels where I could chip up a lot.
I settled in all right, settled in. It's a nice table, which is always nice. People are friendly, so that's all good. I'm still excited now to be part of it, but yeah, the nerves they're settled, definitely.
Day one was a hell of a ride. I've been absolutely hitting everything. Pocket aces, ace king, ace jack, so the poker god's been in my favour.
I was down to 17K. The hand that got me down to 17K was a weird one. I open king 10, it goes 5 ways. The board comes king, king 7. I bet small, call, short stack jams. I rejam. If the player behind doesn't overcall with a worse king, my stagger's in the clouds. But because he did overcall with a worse king, we all lost to a full house. I won the side pot, so I was on 17K, but I would have been nearly gone. But we battled back from that 17 up to 39, and then back down to 31. Yeah, and having lots of fun, actually.
Got about 85K, so I'm pretty happy with that, but we're now being moved into the horseshoe. And I won't lie, I was already imagining what that bracelet would look like on my wrist.
I started okay, because I won one 3-bet pot with pair of jacks. But then, not playing much, I didn't have any hands to play, and I lost one with pair of 9s. So I'm like I started. Not bad.
As the day went on, I felt more and more comfortable. I played for 10 hours with the same people. Nobody busted, nobody got moved, the table didn't break. And so as we went on, I felt like I got to know the players a lot better, and every spot just felt easier.
Now everybody starts to feel a little tired. Now during the break, I will stretch a little, walk, try to clear my mind.
I'm on 115,000 chips. I can't believe it, guys. I cannot believe it. I am absolutely buzzing.
I went down to 40K, but then I managed to turn it around, and now I am at 65K.
2 more hours to grind it out. Hopefully we get ourselves on the right end of some juicy pots. That would be lovely, but it's out of my control.
Started off by losing a few chips. I had a nut flush draw against the whale, which is tried to get to, didn't get there. I paid off a river, which I'm a bit disappointed about, but it's whatever. And then I just won every hand for like an hour, up to 108.
And then everyone in the back move up a bit
bottom roll go that way for me, please? Put your chairs that way. Keep going, keep going. In the middle there, this needs to be the middle line.
Trophy.
Trophy there. And back row, go that way. Yeah. Cool.
Big smiles from everyone.
Big smiles, guys. Let's go.
What a beautiful lot that was.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what.
To be fair, they're a good looking bunch, this lot.
Good looking bunch.
Not often we get that. So guys, final table. We are set and ready to go. Quick rundown of the seat draw, who's sitting where.
Gareth Bale's still in the same seat.
Warren Aspie in 1, Dan Myers in 2, Carl Birchall in 3, Steve Barnes in 4, Anthony Wally in 5, Alex Campranis in 6, Paul Worsley in 7, Kieran Ty in 8, and John Roberts in the 9 seat.
Let's do it. Who's going to take it down from here? Final table. Liverpool.
Everyone has locked up £3,450. We'll get some giveaways going as we're at the final now. Try and concentrate on this. I believe we have 5 tickets left to go, so we'll do another keyword about 6:30, 6:45.
Like it. That's what we're playing for. There's the payouts. 3,450 locked up, 34,230. Any deals negotiated? Joe has just stipulated you have to leave 10%.
You don't want to touch it unless you win.
I'm not touching it. It's bad omen that I didn't touch it.
The Jumping Jack Flash. What a song that was. Who sang that?
Jumping Jack Flash was
in the 60s. Oh, that's a bit of a clue.
Buddy Holly.
Nope, he died in 1959. Go on, another one.
The Beatles.
Nearly.
Paul McCartney.
Nearly. No, he didn't start singing on his own until late 70s. They were nearly as big as, and they're still going, believe it or not.
Kaiser Chiefs.
Lead singer's 80.
The Rolling Stones.
The Rolling Stones.
I don't know a single song by the Rolling Stones. I know they are. I've heard of them. They're a band, but I couldn't tell you a single.
I can't get no satisfaction. No. Okay, Jumping Jack Flash.
That is Scott. I'm guessing it's finished 12. Cheers all, Grosvenor. I love the commentary as usual, and thanks to 88 Poker. Appreciate the free roll main event. Last person, longer ticket, and take 12th and experience any day. See you in Coventry. Good luck all.
Fantastic.
Cheers, Scott, mate.
Fantastic.
Yeah, Kieran can't always jack off here at an FT, especially against Warren. They haven't been on the same table actually, but you never know if people are getting fed information on out of tables, watching the stream. Ace jack off in, not going to be able to call. For 25 big blinds, Warren takes it with the 10s. No, I've heard of the Rolling Stones, Bob. I'm just saying, I don't know. I couldn't tell you a single Rolling Stones song. Oh, Sweet Child of Mine, is that Rolling Stones?
No.
No, okay. My bad.
No, that's Guns N' Roses.
See? Close.
No. Close?
Well, it's the same sort of...
They both sing.
Twitch is back on, Stu. We literally had an internet cut out for about half a second. We are back though. How are we doing, Ron? Good. Tune in at a great time, 2 hours until the next break. We will have some keywords coming up this session. Open from Kieran.
6 in the bin.
Danny going to reshove the 4s. Chip leader's going to be opening pretty wide from the hijack. Just happy to get this one through, which he will.
We are back. Kieran for the win and the Gooners for the league. How are we doing, Dan? Is he from Galway? Kieran? I think I saw you. Did I see you in Killarney? I think I did. Saw the name. Nope, wasn't in Killarney. In fact, Dan in 2023 won 101 million.
Did he?
Yeah.
Was that in Asia by any chance?
That was in Hanoi, in Vietnam.
Yeah.
He won 101 million for coming 33rd. Jesus, imagine what the winner got.
Yeah.
He won 126 million in Da Nang. Well played. Can I buy him, please? Yeah, how much is it? 100 million.
Alex with the open here with the ace jack. Paul discipline laid out with the ace 10 and Kieran with the ace queen. All in a row here. And Kieran are going to make the call. I like this a lot from Kieran. Like when +1 opens, like we're not comfortable 3-bet calling this for 22 at a final table with these positions. Like if we 3-bet get jammed on, like we're hoping that our opponent has a bluff and Alex not going to have any of these, then we have to 3-bet fold. So just so much better to play call here. And Carl, what a spot.
Look at this. We look down at Kings.
And this may just get through here. Attacking from the small blind. Chip leaders in the pot. Well, not chip leader anymore. I had to raise fold a couple of hands. There is a 3-bet. Seems tiny, Otar. Is that 325? It is 325. Would have gone at least 450 here. Just 30% of the effective stack of Alex. Still room to get away when we have bluffs, if we ever have bluffs in this given configuration. Open +1 flat, non-identical stack to us, and then we 3-bet it up. It does give Alex the opportunity to get out of the way. And I'm going to be back over to Kieran with the ace queen, and the price is unbelievable. What are we up to, Alex? Don't need to see a flop here, sir. We've opened +1, big stack flat, and we've got this tiny squeeze from the small blind. We don't need to be seeing a flop here. I'm worried he's going to call. Oh dear. There's the call.
There is the call.
It is a good price, but even still, this is going to be such a polar range from Carl. We still got Kieran behind as well. Alex. I'm going to make the call. Good fold from Kieran. He's just aware here. And this is the difference. I don't actually know much about Kieran, but he's obviously experienced, been around a poker table a lot. But just the difference right there. Ace Queen into the muck, and Alex wants to see a flop with Ace Jack at an FT.
Oh no. Top is curtains. Players all in. All into call. You've got top.
Wow, they can't just jam the lot in?
Yep.
What is going on? We could have a fun final table today. Yeah, Carl just setting Alex in here, and top pair, top kicker. We call and find this flop with the Ace Jack, and he is going to call it off.
See the bad news that he's going to need an ace or a jack to survive, or it's the first one out. Oh. Two of diamonds.
Bad card. Just 4 outs now.
And it's another diamond. The king of diamonds just improves. Carl takes out Alex. First player out. Well played, Alex. £3,450. Just Jack flopping top.
Just think it's a bit of inexperience there. And that's it. At an FT, not recognising how tight we need to be. Also, maybe not recognising off that stack depth, we're probably not going to get any flats. We're just going to play 4-bet jam or fold. So, I think that's all that was there. Done thoroughly well to make it this far. As Alex, unfortunately, loose pill pre-flop cost him his tournament. Not sure what the 3-bet size was about from Carl though, but it did work a treat for him, because maybe if he went a standard size in, Ace Jack might have folded. That's the great thing about this game.
Indeedy. Watching on Facebook, Cammy Williamson, let's go Steve. Do you know when in Glasgow, when we got the old nickname, the old Jammy Cammy, Steve Barnes, this weekend,
Lucky Steve
was all in for 3 big blinds yesterday. He doubled up, then he doubled up again, won another one. He's chopped a pot to survive today when he's miles behind again. And it just, you know how it runs when you're running well and you're a good player, it helps. And that is how he's on the FT. He'll tell you himself, he knows. Yeah, he has problems with his back apparently.
Oh, nice little 3-bet spot here for Carl. Now we're significant chip leader. Nice one to take upstairs if he does. Little 350 in position. Just big chip leader, suited wheel ace, not attacking third in chips. Kieran going to get it through, raise and take.
Nicodemus, good afternoon. Come to join us on the final table.
Yeah, I've got to let this one go. It's John at a final table, ICM present from +1, 7 players to get through. Wouldn't be entertaining this one. Like even ace 10 off here, as John's kind of close. Ace 8 off has to be marked. 9-3 for Warren. Follow suit.
On the button.
Yeah, it gets to open wide, but this would be overdoing it in my opinion. Covers the 2 stacks in the blinds, but Jack 4 off. Jack 4 suited, could see it. Off suit. Into the bin. Anthony, blind on blind, picks up A5. So moves the call.
Carl Bircher, chip leader, 71 Bs. Local luck, Carl. Third in the 25-50 in June.
Yeah, and that's the thing as well, like we don't recognise a lot of new faces we're
That's
seeing.
true.
Like we know Steve can play, we know Danny Myers can play, John's been on the tour a lot this year, but there's a lot of faces around this table that might be local players that might be used to £50, £60 buy-ins, and we're not going to see perfect fundamentals at the final table. They're just going to be going with what they think is best in the given moment. Did Warren just muck ace queen +1?
Yep.
First in?
Yep, folded ace queen. How many points does Paul have on the board? 120 was it for the Goliath?
117.
Not sure if he cashed in the Blackpool 25-50, but he played it.
He wins this for 36 points. Suddenly up to 153 with 2 results. He's tracking, if he keeps up at the same pace, for 1,530 points come the end of the year, if he gets his 20 results.
There's no events going to get you 120 points ever again.
But look at this, if Warren opens here, would have flopped top pair, top kicker. Carl probably wouldn't have entertained it against the open, so he wouldn't be in the pot. And then Kieran's got a double gutty here with the 10-8. So could have potentially been a nice one to take for Warren, but now we get there. Carl got to take initiative, folded 2. C-bets the queen 9-6.
7 of diamonds on the turn. A lovely card you want to see for Kieran against the chip leader.
I'm probably going to check back here once we catch some showdown. As Carl
Four diamonds on river. So 8 players left in the main event. Blinds 30-60. 20 minutes to go of this level. Then we're going to 40-80. 2018. How did your team do in the footy?
It was the worst week because Matoma was out, so I actually got Gakpo, who's going to come in for me.
Okay.
So I should finish on, I think, around 56 points.
Okay. How did your man Arlen do as your triple captain?
No, he wasn't my triple captain, he was just my captain.
Oh.
He got 12 points.
Okay.
If there's any bonuses, I'm not sure, but 56 points, can't really complain of that.
The flip-flops and no socks. He's a tough cookie. He's in this wind. Them flip-flops could be flipping it everywhere.
King Jack for Carl. This is what we want to see from him. Needs to be very active. People should be less inclined to play against us. Lovely from Paul. Finds the old middling offsuit ace-X on the button and attacks the chip leader. I actually love this from the Goliath man. In the lockup. And like these spots, like people say, shouldn't really go after the chip leader. They're the ones that can do damage to our stack. But sometimes if you sat there as chippy and you got second, third and chips going for a free bet, you're thinking, oh, this is probably top end because I don't think they're going to be going after us too much.
Did you call for John?
Yeah, John's got easy fun here. Ace 10.
There we go. In the bin they go. Bang on, right on cue.
Annoying because if it was a Carl open, it folded to us in the big, we could have jammed this John, but with this free bet in front of us of Paul, Ace 10 has to go into the muck, and Carl here with the King Jack just going to be in the muck unless he's got any fruitful ideas about a 4-bet. Forget 4-bet Tao, he's going to pill. King Jack off out of position, EP versus button. Here we go, first in chips and one of the biggest stacks. Ace 9 off and King Jack, 880k in the middle.
This could be a juicy FT. And a King Eye flop for Carl, but Paul flopping the 9 as well.
Yeah, both with a piece here. I was going to say, unfortunately for us, there's not many boards that's going to create action with these two hands, but we got one of them somehow. Paul continues for 3-2-5, and Carl should only be calling. We shouldn't be here in the first place, but now we get here. Should be a check call. No raising here.
There we go. There is the call. Off to the turn. Two pair on turn. The call.
Terrible card for C for Paul. Potentially some Queen Jack, Jack 10, Queen 10 suited in range that now do jump in front of us. Is that a 9?
It isn't. No, it's an 8, isn't it?
It's an 8. It is an 8. 3 across, not 4 across.
Catch up with the action tracker. Goes checkity check. It is an 8. The 8 of diamonds. The 8 of diamonds.
On the value hunt, and we're not going to get any here. Pretty easy one for Paul. Yes, we have a 9, but where are the bluffs of Cole going to be coming from? He's check called on King 9 deuce, so instantly going to range him on some King X, Queen Jack, Queen 10 suited, Jack 10 suited. Maybe something like a pocket 10s, pocket queens that didn't want to get it in pre with these two positions, but in reality here as Paul, we can't beat anything. He'd have to be really creative here as Carl, like a 10-9 suited that he called pre, that he's turned into a bluff. But Paul doesn't take too long before getting out of the way. would open this as Carl was chip leader. Like as I say, it's one of these. If you're not looked at these spots and these configurations, and you're not studied in them, you're not going to be aware how wide you actually get to open now that we're sitting with nearly 5 million and second in chips has got like 2.3, 2.4. Really like that from Anthony. 10-9 suited into the muck, not getting attached. Paul going to get to open King Jack of spades here in the cutoff.
$125, do you want just $120?
Got to defend the suited king as Warren. I say got to, he may not. He is on the tighter side. But suited king getting 4.5 to 1 against an LP Open.
Breathe, 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 please, breathe, breathe. Alex out in at 9th, 4,000 locked up for 8th, 34,230.
They don't need to be aware of this table, Daniel, how tight everyone's playing. Ace, queen off, not opening, folded to king 3 suited in the muck there. If you chip lead up, doesn't even really matter if everyone's playing that tight. You can just have a field date.
Eights for Kieran. Eights for Kieran. King Queen State. Raising from +1. King Queen of Diamonds. The main was £560 total, Nicodemus. 100k guarantee, took 165.
And this is why we love the game though, Ben. Anyone can make the final table. Anyone can have a run at it. Yes, some people need to go on the sun run, but some people do go on the sun run and get this far.
It is true.
And it creates, this is why we have our community, and this is why you can make a living from this game. There weren't people turning up making final tables that in reality are torching it in the long run. There'll be no game for us. There wouldn't be poker. There'd be no money to be made.
That is true.
You can give them all your stick you want, but if without these guys that turn up and are losing in the long run and every now and again have their run and their score, there wouldn't be no economy for us. Kieran, 8s with a spade here against 3rd of Steve. Tuffy, 8's no spade would fold, 8's spade. Seem close, going to make the call. Steve does cover slightly.
7 of spades turn.
Interested now as Kieran, 8s with a spade here. Still feel like we beat enough not to start turning this into a bluff like we ace jacks, ace 10, suited ace XSD. We just get there.
Fourth spade on the board. Good for Kieran. His biggest score was back in the MPN days, Manchester 2017. He came third for $21,000. Well, £16,000.
Just check. Kieran takes that one.
Won't be doing anything with the Jack 3. Small and big blind coup. Danny with the 5s.
Yeah, clean jam. Clean as you like for Danny.
For 12. Yep, a triangle. Love it.
That's a really nice result, Danny, last 12 months. Plays a lot of cash as well, but won't be someone that you want to give chips at this FT. Carl thinking about it here with the ace-4 off. Always saying these given spots. It's one of these, like, Danny's shoving range here, how does our equity fare versus that? And if he has a hand we're in front of, all this king-queen, jack-9 suited, 7-8 suited, that he shoves for at 12, we're flipping against these anyway. We might have a slight equity advantage, 2-3%, but when he does have ace-X, when he does have a pocket pair, we're going to be drawing to 3 outs. So 30%, it's one of these, we're either flipping or we got 30%. And that's the problem in these situations. Yes, we can see king, queen, queen, jack suited some of the time and technically be in front, but how their equities run and how fine equities are pre-flop, we're never far ahead, only minimal. And then the times we're behind, you've got to find a 3 outer, as we do now, and Danny's not the man you want to be doubling up cheaply.
Absolutely. Great play, Danny Myers. And there we go, the 5s survive up to 1.6. So, still on 68 bigs and big chip leader.
We have the odd proper freeze out once a year, Mark. Coming over to Vegas, July time next year. I'll see you there. That is the only freeze out I can think of these days, the main event. But you have the odd one you can play. That's what you asked for. Vegas in July.
Hope you're alright, Fizz. CAF Cup being announced for the 1st of November. You better be there. The only reason we're doing it.
He was in the chat a couple of days ago telling us he was.
He was. Driving cars around these days. Oh, nice. With $1 million. Paco Rabanne $1 million left at the table.
I don't know. No, he said it was in Lost and Found. Oh,
worse.
There's about 30 quid's worth in there. Lovely. Just made 30 bar. Danny with the open here. Steve 9-4 suited in the big blind. Contemplating it, and he's going to get involved. It's when you plug spots at final tables, like things will change depending on how much you cover someone. And in this situation, if roles are reversed, Steve wouldn't be able to defend this hand. And that's just down to the risk premium on the Danny right now, playing a pot against Steve. Steve has 2x's stack. So Danny's risk against Steve is very high, but Steve's risk against Danny is minimal. So therefore, Steve gets to defend wider because Danny's going to check back more flops. Steve gets to lead more turns and just means we get to defend wider. Not necessarily that we're trying to hit a 9-4, but on certain boards we just get to pick it up because Danny's going to need to be playing honest a lot of the time. And this is the thing a lot of people miss at final tables, how radically the ranges change depending on stack depth and our risk versus XYZ.
So we went from Danny 75. Steve Barnes making the final table. Hometown. Third in chips as it stands.
I did say we was going to a keyword at 7:30, 7:15.
7:30, it's 7:45.
But someone's not done their job, Tower.
Oh. Oh no. Must have been tea time.
The one time I remember, I go to the Whisper and I've got no keyword there.
Must have been tea time.
She'll be quick, I know she will. So guys, I'm going to give you the quick rundown now. Why we get the keyword ready. Why we get the keyword ready. Make your way over to AA Poker TV on Twitch, please. If you're watching on YouTube, if you are watching on Facebook, please can you come on over to Twitch if you want to participate. AA Poker TV.
Also tell you that the free roll password is Liverpool FT. That starts in 45 minutes time.
And the keyword, usually for me this keyword to be fair, because I'm always doing this.
Go on, what is it?
The keyword is slacker.
Go online. Slacker. Good luck everybody. 2 tickets.
Effective jab here from John. He finds an ace from early position. Blinds coming round and going up as well, more importantly. So decides to take that. Does get it through. See how clued up Kieran is, because I'd fold here for sure. And there we go. And to be fair, hasn't been on the feature at all this weekend, and only seen him for the last 40 minutes, but looks good, Kieran. It seems studied, seems to put work in away from the table. Nice size of choice from Carl, just accounting for the effective stack size. Love it from Warren. He's finally made a stand. Let's go.
The 9s. Nice one.
That's going to be working. No way.
Whoa,
he's called the ace 10.
10.
27 BBs.
Let's go with ace 10.
Free bet called for 27 at an FT against Warren with, oh my word, and he's in a flip situation. Didn't even take too long as Carl to flick that one in. And
Wow.
I wouldn't have been happy calling ace king there against this man. And it's not looking good. Warren could be about to be the chip leader. Fading aces and 10s.
Oh, the
no.
turn card is a killer.
And the king of hearts on the river. How unfortunate for Warren. He finally makes a stand, and pretty nice jam against the chip leader. But he gets called versus ace 10, a hand that
Very unlucky.
we expect to fold out. We'd never expect ace 10 to call there for 27. Ace 10 free bets calls for 27 bigs at an FT, EP versus MP. That's just unfortunate. On another day, that should get through for Warren. Carl Bircher is sitting with the lot now. How's he going to proceed? I told you this was going to be a good final table.
Yep.
I warned you. None of this Portsmouth 5 big blind average at 3 in the morning. We're getting ace 10 in for 27. EP versus MP against the guy that's been the most solid throughout the entire day. If anything, Warren's been too tight. Now, Carl, any ace will do, any king will do, suited queens, suited connectors, not too low down, still want some removal, but any ace we get to open from any position, let's see if he's aware of this. It seems not.
Last chance for Slacker.
Unfortunate for Anthony getting dealt out of this final table, but if we can just sit there and ladder, we've already laddered 2 spots, we've made ourselves an extra bag. And always say, if you're not sure what to do with your hand on the final, whether to open, whether to fold, you could go either way. Just go with the fold approach, because you've always got collisions that can occur, people that can bust.
Countdown is on for the tickets.
I'll tell you what, if this is over at 8:30, Mark, let me know your address and I'll order you an Indian. I know you like your Indian, so if this is over at 8:30, I'll treat you to a Ruby Murray tonight on the Sunday evening.
We don't need pictures, thank you very much. If you're eating it in your trolleys and your feet, none of that. Thanks very much.
What are the chances the winner of the giveaway is Damage?
Again, that's 3.
That's 3.
Would have had 3. Can't have 3 because it's a redraw. 3 times. Is the button stuck? 3 times. Imagine.
And congratulations to Stinky 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5.
And Gabriel 22 gets the redraw. Or Gabriel T. I'm guessing it's Gabriel T.
Much better decision from Carl. Finds an ace, gets that open. We're at 80k big blind now, so John actually working with 7 big blinds. And he is just going to send the lot in. And Carl just snap calls it off. And we are going to be chopping this up, we hope. Free roll goes to the chip leader. Jam tart for the sweat.
No. Chop it up.
Congratulations, Gabriel T, 22.
So we're on 7. 7! Dear Maggie. How many tickets have you got left? 3?
I was just about to ask Lime that, so now you've asked her, she'll let me know in the whispers.
If we've got 3, we'll do a 1 and a 2. That's what we'll do. We'll do 1 before the break of the first break of the final table. East is there. Did he play the...
He's still in, they're on break right now.
Oh, lovely. Good on him.
He actually walked past when he was on break and said, "I'll give you a break when I dust this off," was his words.
Excellent.
Dust this bowl off, I think he said. He had a bowl. So I'm assuming he's short.
99 runners it's played, the big shot. 99! It took over 17 grand. What a final tournament. So blinds up now on the stream, 40-80.
It's a walk for Danny. Final 7. Sounds like the start of a joke, just thought of it. An Irishman, a Welshman and 5 Scousers sit around the poker table. To be fair as well, if Paul moved round about a metre to his right, it would look like those 5 were ganging up on the old the Welsh and the Irish.
The big shot is the tour. £200 buy-in. It was 15,000 guaranteed. It's made 17.5 so far. And they're on level 7.
Bolts to John on the button. 10 big blinds, not what you really want to look down at. Sorry, blinds are up to just south of 8. 8-4 of diamonds. Just going to have to let it go. Live to fight another orbit. King deuce off for Danny. Just going to walk the chip leader. No need to get involved versus him. And we're sitting pretty middle of the pack. A lot of the play now should be around Anthony and John. Wait for these two to get their chips in. If we can just outlast another 2 spots, make ourselves a couple of thousands of pounds. Chances of that being the first ticket winner in 3 of the 4 keywords today. Like insane. When we've got like 150 watching on Twitch. 150 to the power of 3 divided by 4. That's a big number, Tower.
That'd be my answer.
Like you're talking millions to 1. There is about 80 to 90 entries per keyword. Still a lot, Line.
Yep.
Still a fair amount.
Thank you, Ed.
I doubt we'll ever see it done again. Paul, ace king suited from +1, raises to 160. In the big blind here with the king 9 off. Do expect him to defend.
So he does. Off to the flop.
How you doing, Mr. O'Driscoll? Connor. I actually got to talk to you. I haven't seen you since, to be fair. PK showed me a video. I don't do social media, but he showed me a video of you. I can't remember where it was. Was it EPT Barcelona?
In the back of a taxi.
Yeah, in the back of a taxi,
Just
telling
random.
your story about what happened on the aeroplane. And you had me in the first half. I'll be honest. You really had me in the first half, but class stuff. That was some top notch crack. That was something else. But welcome to the stream, Connor. We're rooting for Kieran. I don't know much about him, but he hasn't put a foot wrong so far. Seems to know his way around a final table. Welcome. Kind of ironic that all-star on Twitch. Slacker, you're a bit late. There'll be another keyword. We got 2 more before we finish for today. Playing this down to a champion. Wouldn't open this as Danny, the chip leader on our direct left, but looks like he's gonna bump it up. But the thing is, like, not with this hand as Carl, but the thing is with John and Anthony sat there as shallow as they are, like, just probably take as Carl here any ace, any king, some queen jack, queen 10, this type of stuff, just relentlessly free bet Danny's open because he sat there with 20 big blinds and you got John and Anthony there with 5 and 7. So these are the real good opportunities for chip leaders to even put a bigger gap at the top of the pack. Obviously 5 deuce of spades has to fold, but just giving you some ideas. How are we doing, Amir? How are you guys doing? Hope things are well. We are heading to Edinburgh in a few weeks.
We are indeed. There are the dates. 9th till the 19th of October. 9th till the 19th of October. I thought you were dancing.
No.
We're off to Edinburgh.
No. Our screen went off.
9th till the 19th of October. We're there. Could be there a few days before. But definitely streaming 15th to the 19th up in Edinburgh. What a great place to go for the GUKPT. Looking forward to that £1,000 main event, plus all the sides, all details on the Grosvenor Poker Live app. As we look down at John, on rapid with the 9s, with the queens.
Patience. It pays. There's the jam. Just looking for action with this one. We would love a call up. We want to be doubling John up here because the problem is just a bit of future game for Paul. We double John up, give him a spin, we're always behind. If we don't get lucky, suddenly we've got 11, 12 bigs and John's back up to like 17, 18. We're suddenly in that danger zone with Anthony. Buy-in for the grand final at the Vic is 2k.
Well, I think it is.
No, it is.
Is it? 2k. Full schedule released soon. Definitely when we get to Edinburgh, you'll know the grand final festival. We're streaming 2 weekends. Looking forward to that. Bubble FT.
That was...
Wasn't that the one before?
Yeah, it was. This has to go. I think suited queen on the button, folded 2, 5. John's just got the shove through, so it's not even like he's going to be in the big blind next and have to put it in wide. Does go with it as Anthony runs right into it. It's not a fair game, is it?
Absolutely not. Paul Worsley with 8s.
The first hand you get to VPIP at the final table is Queen 6 suited, and you're going to be drawing to 3 outs. Well, Kieran. Ace 9 suited here in the big blind. Probably jams. I actually have no idea here, guys. I'm not really, when it goes like all in for such a shallow stack button, call small blind and we cover heavily in the big. I've never actually looked at anything like this, but just logically, when Kieran covers Paul this much, do we just want to call? Like, and check it down with him, or is there merit in getting Paul out? I actually don't know, as Kieran here, what to do. Does he feel? I feel like he'll feel Paul never has any traps, which is really important. But I'm a bit in no man's land here, Tao. I'll be honest with you. I don't know whether to jam here as Kieran, whether to just call, check it down with Paul. I'm a bit lost myself. Kieran has put out his time banks. It's an awkward spot. Looks like he leaves jam his best option. As I say, I'm not sure whether call's best, because then we get to check it down with Paul, or whether jam's going to make more. I'm in a bit of a quandary myself.
All I know myself is that Anthony knows he's not in front.
Yeah, I always got to at least put chips in. It's just whether we are supposed to ever ISO here, or whether we're supposed to call and then Paul, we get to check it down with Paul, bust the player. I really don't know. He's gone with jam. I'm assuming Kieran knows best. Now back over to Paul with the eights. This ISO, he is going to get out of the way. And he's going to see, he was flipping against the ace-9 suited of Kieran here. Yeah, you're exactly right, Mark. Mark Fizz spot on in the chat, actually. Paul could have ISO'd himself for what is like 17 bigs against the button shove. And then Kieran would have folded. It was a weird spot for Kieran, I'll tell you that, because Kieran was probably thinking, why is Mark not ISO'd? But anyway, is Anthony going to get what would be a treble up plus more? He is live, 40% is a heap of equity, and there you have it.
Queen on the flop.
And patience paying off again, it seems. Just don't want to see.
Oh, the turn card is another killer.
Again.
Another killer, another ace on the turn. Oh, this is criminal. And an ace on the river for boots. Anthony Worley. Fist bump for everybody. Oh. Good fold
How
from
many times
Paul.
have we seen an ace on the turn today to change it?
Yeah. But a good fold from Paul in the end.
Yeah, I agree with that, Ryan. Like, I was trying to straight away when it was on Kieran, I was thinking of it from his perspective, because Paul didn't take too long before flicking in the call with the ace. But yeah, Paul could have definitely gone for ISO himself there. But if he did, I don't think he had a diamond. He would have been doubling the shorty up. Would have hit his queen. I can't remember if the eights had the 8 of diamonds. Can I remember? They did have the 8 of diamonds. Oh, so he would have gone Scoopy Doopy as Paul. If he just ISO'd, ace-9 would have had to fold. Now Carl, ace-9 off. Opens. Yeah, it's like, these are like the annoying ones. You look down, if stacks were switched, he would 100% free bet that hand, but right now Paul's dropped to 16 bigs. You've got John in the big blind with 8 big blinds. It's just not really any need for Steve to take off against Carl right now. Like, a lot of his play and a lot of the table's play should be factoring around John and Paul and what they're going to do with their shallow stacks.
Jack 9, 6, Jack 9, 7, both hearts.
Oh, and Carl just sets us in. Got to do some maths here. 440 was in the pot, so essentially this is 1.3x just on the jam for John. So it's going to be getting like 1.7, 1.8 onto the call. There are some scenarios we can just be up against the ace of hearts here. Like if we're up against just a random jack X, something like ace jack, our price would actually probably be okay. We'd have a king to hit, we'd have a heart to hit, 12 outs twice, yeah, going to be about 40% equity, so therefore... But there's these hands in range of Carl that just have us in a really bad shape, that contain the ace of hearts, and Johnny's going to let it go. But Carl putting on a clinic tower, he's just putting that stack to work.
He's got the chips. He might not playing too many games that he's got on the database, but he certainly knows the game inside out.
Sorry, I didn't realise. No, no, it's alright, it's alright. I did open the 17. No, that's alright, because I it's so bad. To memorize. Someone's done like 3 or 4 on one stage of the track.
Got with a 6-4 from gun.
Into the muck. We can fold this one for
yes,
sure.
we can. Not to win every round.
If he keeps chipping away though and putting distance between him and Kieran, you will get to a point where we'll just get to continue range. Like just play open jams and then 2 bigs with like bottom end and top end. Like Kieran on the button gonna open him. The ace queen suited, nice one to pick up. Queen 3 off for Danny, not what we're looking for from the big blind, lets it go.
Top 6 prizes, 5,800, 8,000, and then we're in double digits, 10, 17, 25 and 34. Free roll starting in 15 minutes time. Password is Liverpool FT.
Can't open this as Kieran into chip leaders big. Got to get out the way. John 10-6 suited. Yeah, this is a strange one, Tao, because like we've already seen that Carl has just been flicking it in with a chip because he's got all the chips so wide. So like if Carl's got anything here, even like a queen jack off, a jack 8 suited, I just feel like he's going to be flicking it in. I know John's probably thinking we need to make a move sooner than later, but into this big blind where you expect Carl to just flick in most of his range that's got any sort of connectivity, any pair, any ace, any king. But we are going to get the 10-5 off to fold, so we actually love to pick that one up as John, but not sure about that one. Maybe he just feels like he needs to make a move sooner rather than later. Could have still had 3 free hands, but well timed on that occasion.
Where's the next keyword? 10 minutes?
We've got 6 left, we've got plenty of time. Plenty of time. And then worst case scenario, we get a 6-way all in, we'll just do them all 3 at once.
Fair enough. We can always improvise, says Lime. To go until the end of this level.
Nice little shove there from John. King 9, 8 bigs, gets it through. 9 bigs, should say. Thanks, Jake. Great coverage as always, lads. Jake bets in the chat.
Thank you very much indeed.
Hope you don't bet on Towers treble.
Jake bets, but not on Towers treble.
Yeah. 0-7 so far this season. Just to throw it out there. 0 for 7.
We haven't had 7 live streams since football season started. There's only been 5 games.
7 games? See,
there hasn't been 7 live streams since the 1st of August.
Goliath second week. We then went to Luton on the Saturday.
Yeah.
We then, after Luton on the Saturday,
went to the Vic.
We went to the Vic for 888.
That's 3.
After the Vic, we've come here. That's 4. We're here, so that's 4. You're 0-4.
Thanks.
7 game weeks though. You don't. Oh yeah, of course you don't do them when we're not streaming. Do you?
No.
Okay. Lucky for you. You'd be skint if you done them when we were streaming. Lucky you don't.
I'm 0-4. Is what he means.
All right, 0-4. Going for the hat trick as John this time. Going with open off of 11.5. It's a well-timed open over a shove because the shove would have had us in a disastrous situation. And now we're going to get the opportunity to raise fold as Mr. Barnes should just be all in here with Paul Worsley sitting with 16. There's the jam.
Like it. John says, all in to go, out of the way. John Roberts, 9 bigs.
Rono Jono got his treble up this weekend, he says. Rono Jono, do you want a job? No, I'm not saying commentator, I'm saying just be your like sidekick. He does your bets for you on a Saturday, you don't have to worry about it. Full grand schedule, full grand final schedule should be out month, would you say, Tao? About a month?
What's up?
Oh, Monday.
Monday.
Would you look at that?
And it'll be on the app. So we'll be able to announce it all and have a template for it when we get to Edinburgh. In 10 days' time. We'll get to Edinburgh in 10 days' time. And it'll be on the screen for you all to enjoy, so you can screenshot. See, I know them things. That's one thing I don't know how to do, by the way. Is screenshot a laptop.
Screenshot a laptop?
No idea how to do that. And a clue.
Steve, couple of 10s on the button. Nice one to open.
Opens as you should. Makes you just a click. 160.
Paul's going to get out of the way. Paul's going to get out the way.
What?
6-5 off.
5-6, I'm all in.
What is going on?
Is that just, I think he's stealing on the button and he's ran into it. Oh. He says, I think you're stealing on the button here.
We're only playing for 34 bag. I know you won nearly, how much was it he won?
310.
310 bag a few months back, but 6-5 off, in it goes. And Steve
has him locked. How's he got 19% is what I want to know.
Ace, 3, 9.
That 19 drops to 6, so going to need some runners as Paul, otherwise it's game over. There's one double gutty.
A 4 or an 8 needed. Oh, Paul Worsley is heading to the door. And it's a queen. Steve Arms up to nigh on 4 million. Fist bumps, everybody. The Wors. Paul Worsley. Just thought it was a button steal. Got the 5-6. In they went. £5,800.
That was mental. So if you want to screenshot your laptop tower, Control W, just give it a try.
How do I know I've done it?
Oh, it'll go, psh, it'll do like a little flash.
What like taking a picture?
Yeah, a little picture.
What one do?
Control.
Where's that, mate?
That one, and W.
Why is W? That's not print.
No, but it's for the screenshot.
Surely print would start with a P.
No, but that's...
What is Control W going to do to my laptop?
I'm trying to tell you how to print screen here.
Well, surely print screen should start with a P.
Yeah, but you do Control W, then you go PS. That's just the normal command to get it working.
What?
So that's to like get locked into the
No,
commands.
I've never learned how to do it. I won't be able to find it. I'm not doing it. It might blow up. It might blow up. What is Control W, everybody? I'm not having it. You were just setting me up there, I could tell.
He's too good. He's just too clued up.
Go on. What's Control W?
It would close your tabs that you are open. So it just would have been all gone. But you didn't fall for it. Well done. Well done.
Control wind up here.
He didn't fall for it. Oh.
You can tell by the blue balls on this level, even if it's on the app.
Oh, is that? I didn't know that. Yeah. That's like close to the outfit.
Yeah. So it's not even 81 more.
You know, Rapid sat there with a few BBs.
We have a break. We all need a break.
Tilted about the 8-8 maybe. The thing is, you can't moan. I say this to a good friend of mine, Alex Todd, as well.
Yeah.
You cannot moan ever about poker, ever again, about running bad. You beat a 10,000 man field.
Correct.
Like, people could go lifetimes and lifetimes. That never happened in a live tournament. And I say it to Toddy all the time. If he's ever running about my running bad, I'm like, you can never run. You can never moan about running bad ever again in your entire life. I don't think you understand how good you have to run to win the Goliath. And I say the same thing to Paul. You can never moan about being unlucky or running bad again because you won the Goliath. Ace 5 suited for Steve. Opens in the cut-off, and this has to go for John. Oh, Steve might be priced in here, though. What is it? Oh, yeah, we got Ace 5 suited getting over 2 to 1 here. I doubt Steve's going to fold here. 40 to win 920. Only need 30. What for? 35% equity. John's in really good shape.
Well, where's John going? Where's he going? What's he doing? Where's he going? Running around the... Don't tell me he's running around. He's going running around the casino just in case. What happened there?
I think he needs a loo.
Well, he's obviously got ace jack against ace 5, just thinks he's going to win it. What happens if he loses and he's at the toilet? Oh, he's a 5 on the turn! Oh, don't tell him! Oh my word! He's gone rushing to the loo. And he's a 3. Are we going to leave the board there just to prove it?
I think he can watch it back, surely.
Sure, they're going to have to leave the board there until he comes back.
What they should do,
He's gone running to the toilet.
quickly get the deck, put a jack there instead of a 5. Go, sorry mate, we're only joking. But
Are they leaving it there?
Have you ever seen that before?
Never.
I've not seen that before. So he's,
where's the proof? He's going to say, where's the proof? And we've cracked on.
Anyone interested in looking at numbers? No.
I've never done anything like it. Look at him. I've never done anything like it in my life. He's going to need to watch the replay to find out what the board was.
Clean flop.
Whether they're lying or not. There's your ticket. What happened? The penalty for rushing to the toilet was your chips out of play. I've never seen anything like that ever. Steve Barnes scoops in chips. The player's not there. John O'Rapid wasn't rapid enough. He needs to know what the board was. He's gone out of the competition and he's got no idea how.
He'll be watching it back.
Oh, I tell you what, Fizz says this is Liverpool. And he's right, this is Liverpool. Oh man. Obviously wasn't expecting to be losing that one. Oh,
Nice jam for Danny. Blind on blind. Bit of the ICM shackles gone now that we're four-handed. A bit more freedom in the play. That's the closing the gap on Carl.
Are we putting him in 2-4-6-8?
We might do.
Get him across.
To be fair, we're on break off this level, so 28 minutes time.
Well, what a finish that was for Rapid. I was calling slow coach. Wasn't rapid enough, was it, to see his demise? Yeah. Well, we're down to 4. Hopefully move Steve Barnes to 6. Get him across. 2-4-6-8. Very symmetrical. Looks great for TV.
I hope it slows down because I don't want to be sending a curry to wherever Fizz lives.
So Steve Barnes is moving to 6. Might need a chip up and a colour up at the break. Well, they all do. So they're looking at that. Cole Bircher. Look at them lot. Cheers, Steve.
Good thing Sam Wilson's not here. He would have grabbed all them chips, made a mess of it, and wouldn't have dealt with that for 15 minutes. Would have tried moving them all in one motion. Won't have a repeat of what happened at the Vic. Oh, Steve's off now.
No way! Well, at least he folded. So Danny Myers, Kieran Tighe, Steve Barnes and Carl Bircher. Good evening, lads. Spinks here, watching the live stream, you guys, over in Malta. How's the EPT going over in Malta, Gary? I know they got the MPF and the Battle of Malta later in the month. Hope things are well out there, Gary. Lovely weather. Great place to be. Hope you're enjoying it, and I hope we get all the money. So 4 players left here in Liverpool. 25 minutes to go until the first session ends.
The best thing, this is Abda, one of our dealers on tour, I believe he's in Norway at the moment, but talking about Sam. He goes, the best thing about that was the next day before we started, the next tourney, he was moving 10 stacks with 2 fingers to prove to everyone he's the greatest to ever do it. There were some crackers at that event, weren't there, Abda? I remember you went to see live at the Apollo. Really? Yeah. He comes back, we're playing cards. I think he was out with family or one of his family members. He was like, oh yeah, I just went and saw a really good show live at the Apollo. And he goes, I'm not sure where it was though. And someone went, maybe the Apollo.
Oh, mute. Quick. I love it.
Back to this hand, Jack 8 deuce, rainbow board. Still going to continue the ace king. Can't insta fold it with queen 6. I'm going to take it upstairs. I don't mind this at all from Carl. Like, I prefer these ones a little bit shallower, but right idea. Overcard, 3 to flush, 3 to straight. Where's our value coming from here? The thing is good as well, 4-handed, guns effective cut off, so we can definitely have some 1-pair holdings as value here. It's not a situation as Carl where we only represent Jack 8, deuces, all these type of hands. We can plausibly have some Queen Jack, King Jack, Ace Jack that didn't 3-bet pre. So we've still got enough in there for value. It does get a nice looking turn card here, 3 of hearts on the turn, and is he going to continue telling the story? He has flopped the strong Jack. He is not, shuts it down over to Steve Arns, who will love to see that check. Like, shouldn't be many hands that we drop behind if we were already in front. Maybe like an ace-3 of clubs if he is taking something like the queen 6 on the flop. And deuce of diamonds on the river. And now as Carl, it's really hard to rep much here. Like, surely with our value hands, we're just going to continue betting. Like, if we flopped a set of deuces, if we flopped Jack deuce, if we flopped Jack 8, we're just going to continue betting on the turn. I don't think we're ever going to be shutting it down because we're going to want to play for as much as possible with such a strong holding. So 6, 7, 5 on the end here. And now over to Steve, because where's Carl's value coming from? Like, the main ones will be the ones we spoke about, the stronger Jack X that raised on the flop. King Jack, Ace Jack that might slow it down when Steve still has overpairs, but once he checks back turn has the green light to value bet. And Steve blocking Ace Jack, King Jack may get curious here with Ace High. I wouldn't fault him. Because as I say, if you put yourself in Carl's shoes, he check raises flop. Like, value wise, 2-pair plus is like all going to continue betting turn. Like, the only value that we may be behind to are the hands we spoke about. Some of the better top pairs, they do get to check raise 4-handed, the Ace Jack, King Jack, and having an ace and a king in our hand, actually brilliant for Steve. Removal to some of these combos. And then you start fluttering in 9-10, you start fluttering in 9-7, Queen 9, Queen 10. And you can also see that Carl's got some of these in there, 3 to flush, 3 to straight overcard. I feel like Steve could hero here. I really do. Because where's the value coming from that wants to check turn? It's only now really the Ace Jack, King Jack. Maybe Queen Jack in there as well. But Steve will know this man a lot better than me. If he feels like Carl is also going to check raise like all his Jack X once in a while, if he can have like a Jack 7 suited and like Jack 10 off and Jack 9 off, suddenly he's got so many more value hands. So it's more difficult to hero. But unblocking all this Queen 10, 10-9, 9-7, Queen 9. I don't think it's the worst catch in the world there for Steve, especially after check, check, turn. Interesting one. I really thought Steve was going to sniff that out. But as I say, like, other than Kieran now, these lads are from Liverpool. They probably play at the local a lot together. They've probably got lots of hands, big sample size. And if Steve's seen this man just raise any random top pair and have like random Jack X in there that will now get to value bet river after check, check, turn, maybe it becomes less clean of a call. Take nothing away from Carl. He's showing aggression at the right moments. As we see Danny open the ace-9 of diamonds. Kieran's just popped to the loo as well now. What are they drinking at this final table? Expect this in the seniors, but not the main event. Danny with the button open. Steve, ace-10 in the big blind. Just going to make the call. Steve ever get to jam here? What did Danny? Danny starts the hand with 17. Yeah, maybe slightly too much to jam. Ace-8, ace-9 off doesn't call. Ace-Jack does call, so it's one of these, isn't it? Really only getting calls from hands that dominate us, and we never get a call from a hand that we dominate. So it lands on flat. 6 on the turn. No, I don't expect Danny to delay this. I know he's picked up this gut shot here, but we probably want to realise, like Steve from the big blind still can play some check raises here for sure, and Danny can still show down here with ace-9 high. So check back seems best, and 7 of diamonds river. Love to see that as Danny.
Loves that river, the 7 of diamonds. Steve bets 320.
Just trying to fold out some ace-jack, ace-queen, ace-king perhaps as Steve. Trying to rep from the big blind. And now Danny with decision whether to raise here. Is there any merit in raising? Steve obviously can have all 16 combos of 9-10. The thing is here, that like the key question Danny's got to ask, does Steve ever call worse? Does he call a 4 if we raise here? If he thinks he doesn't, there's no need to raise. If he feels like we're never getting called by a 4, no need to jam. If he feels like Steve can hero call some bottom end straights, then we can go for our value.
Steve Bones 32 bigs. After that, Danny back up to 25. Kieran Tighe 43. Carl Birch at 65 and chip leader.
Hi Nixon.
Hey Nixon.
He goes, Jay, you are a big mouth. Is it because I told everyone you bubbled Coventry? I had a banner made for Liverpool because I thought you was here saying Nixon bubbled Coventry 25-50. It's been around the casino all week, mate.
$15 minutes to go until the end of the session, end of the first session of the final table, and we're down to 4. If you're in the free roll, good luck. Password is Liverpool FT. You've got another half an hour to get in that.
I'll tell you what, we'll go to a keyword after the break. You're going to have to come back. We're going on break in 15 minutes.
10-eyed flop.
Oh dear.
Set of 5s for Danny. Top pair, decent kicker for Kieran.
Cold. Really cold, four-handed. Danny continues at 125, 20% just shy off. Just going to be a check call for Kieran, you expect. Or has he got any ideas about going for the raise here with the top pair? Definitely contemplating it, and there we go. Looks like it's going to go for the check raise, and this is what dreams are made of. 4 left in a main event. You flop middle set on a dry texture, and you get check raised by the big blinds. And Danny here, just a call. And this is what I spoke about as well, like some of these top pair check raises from the big blind four-handed, you're going to see a lot more of them. Well, Danny goes for free bet here. Gonna free bet the 5s. And this is really interesting. Because at 20 tower, 22, like you need to recognise sometimes where Kieran's bluff should derive from. And at 22, we don't get to check raise the gut shots. We don't get to check raise the up and downs, because if Danny shoves on offs, we have to fold and we have to relinquish that equity. So Kieran's bluffs here are going to be hands like Jack 9 of hearts, like Jack 6 of diamonds, stuff like that, free to flush, free to straight. So it's just going to be hands that have no direct outs to come in front of us. And then his value, if he ever has 10x, if he ever has 4s, like we get the money from 4s anyway, but we potentially lose the 10x there, as we have just done from Kieran. Like his bluffs are drawing to runners, it would be an overcard, free to flush, free to straights, and no direct outs versus a set. And then his value hands, 10x drawing to running boat, and then if he's got pocket 4s, we're always stacking him anyway. That is a really interesting free bet on the flop with position there from Danny. Feel like maybe a little bit of a misstep there. Maybe feeling that some bluffs will be coming from up and downs and gut shots, but at this stack depth, they're not really coming from those hands. They just want to take their price because they don't want to get free bet jammed on the flop or free bet. So like Kieran's bluffs a lot of the time are drawing to runners. They have no direct outs on the turn. And we got position. That was a strange one. Would have had his reasons, I'm sure. Top-notch fold from Kieran, even still, letting the top pair go.
There's 7 Kieran out of the small. Makes it up. Danny says check with the Jack 8 and flops 2. Check call from Kieran with the ace. Danny's going to continue this turn.
Yeah, should be sizing up here now as Danny as well. Want to be playing for as much as possible by the river. It does go fairly chunky.
And
between 3/4 and 80%. 10 minutes until the next break. We're coming back at 120k.
When he took the flush draw, when I've got a 5 or something like that. Yeah.
King 7 suited for Kieran on the button, just going to be a raise and take.
So 7. Just under 8 minutes to go until the end of this session, and a well-earned break on the way for these players.
We're going to open the ace from under the gun.
Small with a 6. Call.
Cheers, Abda, mate. Thanks for tuning in. We will see you in Edinburgh. Is it Edinburgh?
Where is Abda now?
I think he's in Norway with everyone, ain't he?
Norway. What's happening in Norway? Is it the
Norwegian Championships?
Awesome. Oh yeah, they're allowed one live tournament a year, aren't they? And it's for Norwegians only. Never been in Norway. It's supposed to be really nice. Never done Scandinavia at all.
I haven't either.
I'd like to do a cruise around the Scandinavian fjords. It's supposed to be nice.
Fanboy lad. I'll let you get on the picture with me, Jack. You can hold the trophy. You can hold the trophy. Be massive for you, that'd be like that. Muzzy's still available if anyone wants to hire Muzzy. Where is Muzzy? Is he, yeah? Oh, dear love him, man.
See you in Edinburgh. Don't forget your swimming trunks, indeedy.
Blind and blind, 7-5 for Steve. Kieran's got one that once in a while could take it upstairs, the old offsuit high-low.
John Robertson out. Went for the pace. If he wouldn't have went for the pace, it wouldn't have come a 5. Fact.
Suited for Steve on the button here. Kieran with the 7-8 of clubs. And looks like this man going through the gears now. Intriguing free bet. Four-handed at this stack depth. Interesting choice. Size is nice. Not sure about combo choice though here at 27 effective.
is going to dislodge the 10 high.
Makes no sense. Even the open didn't make any sense. That's what I'm saying. Surely you can't afford better than mistake in the opening. I mean, there is nobody at that hand. What?
See what else is occurring. Seniors, 3 players left in that. We are down to Christine Smith, Michael Piggott and Gerard Bennett, if you know any of them. And in the big shot, still plenty left in that one. 34 players remain in the big shot.
Yeah, I know you would.
So a couple more hands, guys. Quick 15 for us, and then back, which could be the final session. I'm not sure. I'm going to play 120, 160, 200, 300. So if we get to 300k, that means there's only going to be around 55 bigs in play. So there is potential for us to be done next session. We will have the final keyword, so make sure you're in early so you don't miss it. And it should or could be a jam here from Carl. Maybe we prefer something a little bit lower. 4s, 3s. Chooses to just land on call. Oh my word, and it's role reversal. What happened for Danny has now happened against him. Top pair against a set. C-bet coming in. 150, 20%. And there's Carl here. I would really like to see a call in position once again. Just when we have a set, blind on blind as well, when ranges are just so wide, like the equity our opponent's going to have in this spot is just going to be so minimal, whatever he has. And we just don't want to lose ace 10. We don't want to lose ace 4 suited. We don't want to lose jack 10 off. Like, we want to keep all these holdings in. On this time, it's going to work for Carl because Danny actually as high up as top pair. But it's very important when you flop a hand of this magnitude. Just think about your opponent's combos, what they have, how the equities are running, what are we folding out here, and just think of all the hands we lose, all the ace highs potentially that could snag an ace on turn and we can stack. It's good timing on this occasion that Danny is working with top pair, and as Carl here, just going to go for another street, working at like 1.8 SPR, so could see half. Half seems kind of nice. Does go with half. And now becomes real tricky. Really, really tricky for Danny here. 10 of clubs, not the best one to have, some removal. I feel like we still need to call again here as Danny. I would not be folding just yet, unless we had some sort of read that Carl never has this line as a bluff and it's always value, but there's no way for us to know that. And this is where it's going to be decision point for Danny Myers, because it's check, it's probably all in. And then Danny in a real quandary. He's going to be anyway, with the King 10. Don't check it back, Carl. Oh my word! Why have we not jammed? And on that note, we're on break, guys. Whoa, that was pretty mental. No jam on the river. Danny might have paid. He might have paid. Top pair, blind on blind. It don't matter. We're on a 15-minute break, guys. We will be back in 13 minutes' time with the final four. See you soon.
Okay, so today, guys, day 4 of the World Series of Poker Main Event, and we have got some specialty folding to do. We are going to have to manufacture our way into the money, and then whatever we're left with will be what we spin. It's likely that we fall by the wayside fairly quickly. We're probably going to have to sacrifice half of our stack to get into the money, but there'll be very few situations where it's correct to do anything but fold. 15,000 min cash. If we can get through the early levels of today, yeah, we just know what we need to do. I'm in my fucking element. Nothing's going to stop me getting this money.
Got up to $1 million at one point, took a picture for the fans. You always want that 1,000,000 chip picture. I don't know why, but every reg at like 960, 980, or like if I get to $1 million, I'm taking a picture. Unfortunately, after that, getting to $1 million, I dropped back to like 860, but it's still a ton. I'm still table chip leader today. I think I'm a top 100 stack in the field. And to be a top 100 stack in the WSOP main event day 4, like it doesn't even feel real.
I haven't even looked at my table. I mean, who gives a shit? I'm not playing any hands.
So sick, there's nobody here.
I do a couple big stacks at my table. I don't know how they're going to play, if they're going to play back or not. I'll tell you this much.
You don't care?
Opening any 2,
Yeah.
4 betting any ace high.
Okay. Do you want to hear my strategy?
What's your strategy?
I'm going to fold.
Okay.
Just so the dealer's going to give me my cards. All right. Yeah. If I go dealer, I don't need those. Heading over now. Let's sit down, get our 8 chips out of our bag, and make something fucking happen. Let's go.
Well, here we go again. Table 416, got a few chips to take out the bag. It's all filling up. Here we are, ready to make some magic happen. We'll see.
I mean, I could say my plan was to chill and just let the spots come to me, but I know that's not true. I'm going to be raising a bunch. I'm putting pressure on the bubble. I obviously want to cash, but I, as the chip leader, can apply pressure, and for damn sure I'm going to do it.
Okay, over here, 5-5-4. We got C1 versus C9. C9 is all in. Let's go look and see what we got here. We got pairs. Aces for the all in players.
That close. That close. Bored. Trying to play. All we do is watch other people play.
Make anything but 2 pair, and he did not make his flush, so let's double up over here. Okay, that was a scare, guys. Double up, catch up, everybody else, sit back down.
Yeah, well, if I shop it. I mean, that means the bubble is burst. It's a matter of whether they chop it or not, but next hand we're going to be in the money. Time to play.
We are in the money. We've done it again. Exclamation mark made in the chat, lads. Let's keep do this. Right, we've got more all-ins though.
Are you still in?
Yeah, of course I am.
Are you in?
I haven't played any hands, bro.
Oh man, look at your stack. You're crushing.
I can't do this at the same time. That'll do. TG, do you want to? Yeah? That was better. You want to swap some more?
No.
Oh, how much you got? 885?
885.
Yeah.
Now, we have a job to do. We've got to lock back in. Take it easy. 10 big blinds. Spin all the way to the fucking 10 mil. 10 big blinds, 10 million? It's got a good ring to it. Let's go and sort some shit out. GG's guys. When you have 10 big blinds, you get into the money and you feel pretty good. This feels pretty bad. Button shows, we rejam King Jack of Diamonds. We have him covered. Comes King 8 Deuce, and then 10, and then 9 against 10-9, and then we get Ace King very next hand. Shove the button. Big blind calls 8-4. Becomes King Jack 9. 7. So we got runner twice back to back. In classic Easty fashion to bust the main event. I wondered this year whether it might be the time to get absolutely hit up by the deck, and it was. So, I mean, you know, maybe we don't spin them anyway, but pretty brutal one. GG's. Go and watch Amberoni take it down. See you next year, hopefully. All the best.
I started the level with a little under 600K, and I end the level with a little over 400K, and you might think like, oh man, what a shit level. Wrong. That might be the favorite level of my entire life that I've ever played in any tournament ever. I pretty much dwindled down from the start, just lost pot after pot after pot. And then I looked at the board and I'm like, oh, I can get a pay jump. And then I got another pay jump and another one. And I just started having a great time. And then at the end of the level, I got doubled up by a guy who doesn't seem to like me much. And then I spun that 100K into 200K, 100,000 all in the main event. And then I just doubled up to 450. So we actually have chips in the tournament, having a great time. And, you know, whatever happens, happens, but I'm loving life. Main event, 2025. End of the day, and I spun my way up to 700,000. It seemed like nobody was having a good time, and I was having a great time. I just loved it. And the more I had a good time, I felt like the less they had a good time. Surprised.
You surprised?
Happy and surprised. Went down all the way to 100K. Pretty much figured I was out, but you know, chipping a chair, back up to nearly 700K. It had a blast, and the fact that I got a couple ladders and made another day is fantastic. From this point out, it's really a free roll. 35 big blinds is the least amount I've had going into a day of this entire series, which means it's the highest chance of any day that I bust. I feel so much better than day 4. Day 4, I woke up and I've got a lot of chips and there's a lot of equity in that, a lot of value in that. There's just more pressure that goes along with it. Today, I start out with a shorter stack of 35 big blinds and feeling carefree. Right, I've already cashed, I've locked up like 30K plus. Regardless, we're gonna go out with our head held high and wearing a f***ing shirt.
I'd like to wish you all the very best of luck here today. Dealers, please shuffle up and deal. The payout on 639.
Good luck, guys.
All right,
Busto.
busted the main event. Not happy to lose, but I really thought about the spot on the end. I didn't hear a call at the end, and it wasn't right that he had it, but enough of the draws bricked. I thought that it's a spot where he expects me to have less value, and I didn't think he had that much value anyway. And as it turns out, he had a combo that beats me, and we're out. But no regrets about the call. Didn't work, but I really liked my call. At first, I thought I saw Jack 9. I got really excited. But 45K, not terrible. That's all I can really do. Just be happy with how you played, get back in the lab, try to get better, level up, and hopefully I can do that. I said it, I think, on the documentary a couple of years ago that I never wanted to really come out here. This wasn't on my bucket list. But then I've been out here for 3 years now, and every year I've enjoyed the experience even more. This time it's great to win money, but money aside, I had an incredible time, and I can't wait to do it again for next year. The more I learn about the game, the more I realize how I underestimated how important position really is. Position in poker determines whether you're first or second to act. So at the table, the first few positions are an early position, under the gun, +1 or 2, depending on how big the table is. And then it becomes middle position, so hijack, cutoff, button. And then you have the blinds, small blind and big blind. When I first started playing poker, I was more interested in whether my hand was good or bad. And the flop was good or bad for my hand. Did I make the nuts? Did I not? Should I bluff? Whatever. I didn't really think that much about position. I knew it was something, people told me it was important, but I never really figured out why it was important. And these days, I realize that it is largely determining how big of a pot I can win and potentially lose. Playing out of position, it's hard to get value and it's hard to bluff effectively. And those are two pretty important tenets of the game of poker. When you think about playing a big pot in poker, you think about, I'm gonna have to bet before the flop, on the turn, on the river, right? You have a really good hand, you wanna make all those bets. When you're in position, you're last to act and will always get the chance to reopen the betting action. But when you're out of position, often you're gonna be checking your opponent, and that means that sometimes you get to the river and you'll be wanting to put another bet, but you're gonna check and hope to trap or let them bet, and they'll just check back and you won't get your value. And so if you think about it, when you get to the river of a decent sized pot, the pot's gonna be a lot bigger if you have the chance to bet in position versus when you're checking out of position. So at times you're going to have to play out of position, and there are some things you can do to change your game to make it more profitable for you. One of them is to start with a tighter range. Because it's harder to bluff effectively and get value, you just want to start with a tighter range, give you a better chance to win the pot and then win bigger pots. Other things you can do post-flop would be either to check raise an opponent more often who bets too much, or if they bluff too much, you want to check call them and trap them with your strong hands. One of the most important ways I think 3-betting changes when you're out of position is the sizing of the 3-bet. A lot of players size their 3-bets the same whether they're in position or out, and you want to give your opponent a better price when you're in position and a worse when you're out of position because, as I said earlier, harder to get value, harder to bluff, and so you want to charge them more right now when you're out of position. If we're talking about overall, what's the biggest mistake people make out of position? It's playing too many hands. If you're playing too many hands, you'll say, oh, I'm getting a good price, and maybe you are right now, but the hand doesn't end right now when you call out of the big blind, or even worse, out of the small blind. You still have to deal with a flop, a turn, and a river. Those bets can be a lot, and should be a lot larger than what you just called. And yes, you're getting a good price right now, but what happens in the river when you're playing a 100 big blind pot with a mediocre hand? There are obviously a lot of tools you could use to get better at playing either in position or out of position, but I think one of the most important is just experience. And out of position for a lot of players is like other spots for them where they feel uncomfortable. And a lot of players, when they feel uncomfortable, they don't want to think about the spot, they don't want to study the spot, they just want to move on and go to the spots where they're more comfortable. But it's actually those situations where you don't exactly know what to do or where you can experience the most growth in your game and are some of the most important to pay attention to. So don't be afraid to get in the mix, play out of position, maybe make some mistakes.
I'm assuming 9 cents. So I just thought he's going for thin value with the jam. I just assume all them bluffs are going to barrel turn.
I was confused when he checked in.
Yeah, so
is it just top pair that he's checked in?
But I block ace jack and king jack. Who told you they had queen six? What's that? Who told you they had queen six? What did you say? Sorry? Who told you? No, just as we've gone on break now. Just as you went that hand, it was on the stream.
Set of 5s.
Yes, sir. He was a mint, he bet.
It wasn't.
Nearly not.
Near enough, isn't it?
You made it 320, you made it 700, didn't you?
I made it 350. You made it 700. Not mint. 600 is mint.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. 600.
No, 575. 600. Well, no. When you're getting paid, if they're $2.5 off, you're like, that's close enough.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, lines are each line at 61, 20, 120. Good luck.
Look, guys.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone's coming closer to me.
And we are back, guys.
Hello!
Another 2 hours of poker taking us up to the next break. If we get there, there are some situations this could be done in the next 2 hours because we will be playing 300k big blind in an hour and a half's time. We'll see how proceedings go. We have the final keyword. Coming up. Kind of in a small line with the ace jack. It's at 270. Steve gets out of the way.
34,230 up top, 25,430 for second. Ace king for Steve. Nice to see.
Yeah, too much to jam, such a primo. Could go complete, could go raised to like 300k.
He said 300. Oh.
Well, not much to say about this one. The only thing I will say is I hope there's not 4 to a flush on the board. No dramas, please.
Absolutely no dramas. Free roll for the king of spades.
Spade for Steve. No. So next and final keyword coming up at 8:30, guys. You won't want to miss it. There are 3 $22 tickets up for grabs. 3 $22 tickets. And that will be at 8:30, about 15 minutes time. Ace 10 for Steve. And Kieran back-to-back big slick.
What is happening here?
This time suited variety.
Must be nice. It says 850.
Back to Steve here. Ace 10 off for 20 on the button, four-handed. Is he going to go with this one? Like, it's awkward to just flat. I don't even think we get to flat. It's 4-bet all in or fold here, and Ace 10 off on the button, four-handed. Well, it feels like it's, there we go, feels like maybe too high up.
Yeah, Ace 10, Ace King and back to back.
Hold on, Mark. You've got 11 minutes for this to finish. Good luck with that. He is clutching at straws, and so is Steve clutching, because he is drawing to running tens or running Queen Jack.
Oh,
hello.
Running Queen Jack, anybody? It is not Steve Barnes. He eventually bust out. What a spin run from Steve Barnes. Good effort, Steve. Finishing fourth, 11,590. Good effort. That'll get the confidence back.
Lads, good night.
Cheers, Martin. Thanks for everything you do.
Saturday off work now. Maybe Sunday as well if I win it.
So we're down to 3.
Come on the birch, says Charlie Deary. First time he's had someone close to him. Had the chip lead most of this one. Danny gonna send it into the middle here. 13 bigs, ace 9 off, should be working. Who's going to win, says Ron? Is it green hat, is it blue hat, or is it black hat?
The red hat and the green hat had a race.
And have a rule here in Liverpool as well. Only one person at a time at a table can wear their hat backwards. That's why Carl's just turned his backwards because Steve's now
Steve
busted.
just left. Yeah. That's the rule. He passed it on. That's why he fist bumped him. It was a tag. Sixers for Danny.
Open jam, probably free-handed for 15, outright short stack. Nothing else to say about this one.
Makes sense.
Maybe half stack.
Yep,
just
all in. King Jack of Diamonds for 15.
Ooh.
Whoa! Wasn't expecting that. Oh, Kieran's got his king.
Well, here we go.
This could be it.
Oh my God! If this comes a jack, I owe Mark a.
Oh, let's sweat the curry. Oh, we're sweating the curry. Oh man.
Could you do me a favour if it does come a jack? Can you just make it?
Shall I ask him what it is?
No, very, very long interviews, please. It's when the stream finishes, not the last hand, Mark.
Oh my word. This could be it. What has Fizz said hours ago? It's Liverpool. It could be 8:30. Oh wow. Ace King. I'm in. I don't care.
Yeah,
I'm
but
in.
the thing is here, Tower.
Can we just like you like the short strike lose?
If Carl busts Danny, suddenly we make ourselves an extra £6,000 just like that. If we fold, we have a chance of making 6 bag. If we call, and say for example, Carl's got jacks, and we lose a flip and we're out.
He's made it. Fizz, get ready to order. Oh man. Oh. Let's get ready to order.
3-way all in for the title. If this comes a jack with no ace or 6 present, we have a champion.
If it comes 3 diamonds, we have a champion. Oh man. It's like Goliath all over again. 3-way for the title.
Is it going to be a jack on the river again?
3-way for the title. This is it.
In Kieran's head now, you're just thinking, don't put a jack there because he's going to win a monstrous side either way.
Yeah. Well, the chips are in the middle. The cards are in the middle. All we need now are the first three. 8, Queen, 4. So clean as you like. The sixes are holding.
Massive side on the way for Kieran though.
It is. It's chips and numbered. With this a jack. Do they hold? Does Danny hold and treble? Yes, he does. The sixes are going to play. Three-way all in for the title and the short stack trebles.
A treble up for Danny, and that is going to leave Carl, if stacks are correct, with 3 big blinds. Whoa.
Wow.
What a hand. What a hand that was.
Side pot. As big as the main pot. Whoosh. Nearly. Nearly. When's the next keyword?
Oh yeah, 4 minutes. We will be going to the keyword in 4 minutes time. Do you know what? This is going to take a while sorting all these chips out, so we'll do it now.
No, might as well.
We will do it
Good
now.
shout.
So just a quick one for people watching on YouTube, for people watching on Facebook, make your way over to 888 Poker TV on Twitch. You can only participate on this platform. I will say the final keyword of the day. Line will post it in the chat box. Follow her, please. And we have 3 $22 tickets to give away for this one. And the final keyword of the day is for our Goliath champion, Mr. Paul Worsley. Still gone bad.
Still gone bad. Still gone bad.
Isn't that erosion?
Could have just had that.
Could have just had erosion, couldn't we?
Still gone bad. The next word is Tika.
You didn't want to give me 5.2 million, like.
Kind of fucking did, as long as that, I don't mind that happening.
Wow. 3-way all in. Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. Woo! Still gone bad. Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers.
That was a hand. Obviously Danny with the treble up, but the big winner of that hand is in the green hat, and it's the big chip leader now. Nearly 2/3 of the chips in play for Kieran. I'm going to need the spin of all spins as Carl, if we are going to win this now. Jack 10 into the middle.
Look at them stacks. For Kieran in 8. Kieran tag. Over in Ireland.
So cool, and check it down. What we're going to see here. And to be fair, Cole actually needs to hit here. Looking for a jack or a 10. There it is. And it's got to start somewhere.
Might as well start now.
Exactly. So unless we see a king.
There's the check mark. 10 jack instantly flicked over. He loves that.
Yeah, good from the dealer. All in and cool. I know it's on stream. You get to look back and see them anyway, but keeping it consistent. Cards got to be on their backs. All in and cool. 3-way all in.
Countdown. 4. The final tickets. Is it all 3?
It's all 3, yeah.
All
3.
three.
We got 3 $22 tickets to give away. You got 5 seconds.
Cox just hit half-8.
I think you get a starter if it's before 9.
That weren't the deal. All right, Mark. If it's before 9, Tower's going to buy a starter for you. Sixes for Kieran, and Carl finds ace king, and this is just going to be all in and a call again. And if he goes double, suddenly there's hope. Kieran with the sixes, Carl with the ace king.
So, do the sixes win again? And do we go heads up? Not this time, ace.
Well, backdoor diamonds arrive.
No way. We're trying to get a double up here, man. We've hit the ace on the flop. We don't need running diamonds. Oh, and it is 4 diamonds on board. The 6 of diamonds plays. The 6s win, which means
we're heads up.
We are heads up.
What's happened?
Wow.
We started the final about 2 hours ago, and we're heads up just like that. Quick shout out to Brent555, Net Jam, and Soul Shifter, the winners of the giveaway.
Well done.
Well done to you 3. We've been told they have a short break for heads up. I'm not sure why. We literally just come back from a break, but it's about 5-10 minutes. Yeah, about
10 minutes?
5-10 minutes.
We'll stick the break on. Come back to heads up. They are on a break. We will see you. Heads up battle on its way.
So I remember in 2009 watching the footage, and I was already in poker commentary at that point, but I wasn't working for the World Series of Poker. Maybe I'd done some stuff for Europe, I don't know. But anyway, I remember the pocket threes hand, where you hit the set. And I remember like in the forums, and a bunch of people had no idea how good you were like, oh, that kid just lucked his way in there. There's no, and I try to point out, I'm like, hey, listen, man, the power of editing, we can make Phil Ivey look bad if we want to.
Yeah, I always said that too. Like that final table was one of the longest final tables. It took over 20 hours, and that was when they weren't doing the live footage. They wrapped everything up in an hour, and then that's an hour with commercials. So you get like maybe 40 minutes of coverage in the 20 hours. So
they see 4 hands.
So they can like, I mean, it's all like entertainment and storylines, and it's like, what kind of story do you want to tell? So you have all these different hands to choose from throughout the 20 hours, and they can, you know, whether like this kid, like clearly I got lucky. Like there's no denying that. There was also a lot of hands that I played that I thought I played really well that weren't shown, and then there was also hands that I thought I actually made that were my bigger mistakes that no one ever talked about, but they talked about the small pairs that I would do again. Like the situations were very unique. Like for example, like the threes, it was 5-handed. I already saw Schulman early in this tournament open 9s and fold 9s on a button for like 17 bigs he talked about. So I knew that like he's capable of holding the medium pairs, the 7s, the 8s, especially when he opens. And he's open as the king jacks, you know, the ace 10s, the, you know, queen jacks, the suited connectors.
That's all going to their luck.
And it's like I'm the shortest stack, so there's no ICM implications. There's 5-handed. I got a pair.
2009, were you already thinking about like ICM then?
I mean, I guess the ICM term isn't really like the term you're thinking of at the time, but
you understood like that.
Yeah, I'm very aware of pay jumps and the value of your chips compared to the payout. So
okay,
I was very aware of those kind of things, just laddering and stuff like that. I mean, it's very significant money too.
Yeah.
But it was just one of those spots where it's like you're 5-handed, the blinds are hitting you a bunch, and You know, you find a spot where you can chip up a ton. A lot of times you're going to be in a flip situation when the guy's range is very narrow, and it's just like I thought it was a good spot. And typically, I mean, he tanked a while with jacks. Like he thought I'm in it with jacks.
That's right. The mere fact that he actually tanked with jacks tells you how good a shove this was. Like it's like, so basically you're like, okay, I mean, you probably get tens to fold.
Yeah, I mean, it's poker, you know, you run into it sometimes, and like you can't be afraid to take the spots or take the risks. I mean, that's how the really successful players are. They're not really scared of, you know, going for it when they feel like it's right.
A lot of people know you as kind of a poker personality now more than a poker player. I mean, at least people that are watching this. How did that happen? I mean, you were just a grinder.
I'm just kind of angry, and I started kind of ranting about stuff that was pissing me off. And one particular thing was years ago, a lot of poker players would come up to me and they'd tell me I needed to go to Burning Man in the desert, do crazy hallucinogens and stuff. And I was like, you know, like I never really did acid or anything. And then like, I'd see them like a couple months later and they just like would be like grumpy or something. I feel like, dude, are you really like, you can't even say hi to me now, but you're telling me I need to. And I found that if I told this story like to other poker players, they really resonated with it because they had the same experience.
By the way, I got invited to Burning Man.
Yeah.
And then got like shamed when I wouldn't go. And I was like, dude, I'm married and I have a 1-year-old.
Yeah.
Do you want me
to like lose my mind?
Right.
You know, but anyway, I found that there was like kind of stuff like that I think people have to deal with and they find annoying, but there's no real outlet for it, you know, and I just started kind of putting the camera on myself and bitching about stuff that annoyed me. And it just kind of took off on Twitter. People really, I think, appreciated a lot of it and maybe just felt like it was kind of cathartic or something. I don't really know. It was not something I expected to happen, but it kind of just happened.
Right. I mean, yeah, I was going to say, did you ever expect when you started that, like, it would take off and kind of launch?
No, because also, like, I never, like, I'm older, you know, I'm almost 40, and, like, the whole content creator thing is, like, kind of, like, alien to me. You know, I feel like it's sort of the younger generation that got in on that. So I was never planning on that, but really what it was people really enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun doing it, and kind of in the poker world, there was always someone who was doing something, you know, annoying that I could come after, and, you know, it just kind of took off, and then eventually kind of led me into commentary. And it was funny because I had this kind of run where I started to get commentary jobs. You know, then I was doing the World Series and I was doing the stream, and then I started to get like a lot of hate on Twitter. I never got hate when I was just doing the tough conversations. Right. And I started seeing people, you know, saying I sold out, you know, he's corporate, he's making, and you know, I made some money off of it, but I was still grinding the whole time. I mean, I'm like a super poker grinder, and we did commentary yesterday. We had a great final table. That was the first time I've done commentary or anything on social media for a year.
You're not in this position, but let's say you were in this position or somebody asked you about, you know, laptops on the rail, you know, and I remember Alan Keating talking about this, and, you know, perception is reality.
Mm-hmm.
And the whole argument of like, is this good for the game? What do you do? You know, if you were a recreational player and you saw that, would you want to play? Or would you just be like, what am I doing? Are there any adjustments that you would make going forward? Like if the World Series of Poker or any of the big tournament series came up to you and said, hey, we're asking champions, we want to know, was there something you would do? Or especially considering, I know fairness is a big deal to you since you are a high school football ref.
Yes.
So fairness is a big deal.
So I mean, basically what I tell them is decide the set of rules you want to play with. Because I remember in 2007, when I was first playing online, it was the Wild West. People were sharing accounts, people were selling accounts. It was perfectly acceptable. Then we decided down the line, that was not. You know, now it's clear, you know, that's not for obvious reasons. So we got to decide pretty much as operators and rules makers, how do we want to do it?
Is it on the players at all to not push, not tiptoe the line as much as they have to be? Is it on the players to be ethical, even if it means, hey, yeah, I know what I'm doing is within the rules, but maybe this isn't ethical? And I'm not suggesting what you did was. I'm just curious.
If that goes into the whole, you know, if you're not taking the edge, somebody else also is. and now you're lesser for it. And the bigger the spot, so let's say the World Series or Poker Main Event, it's a once in a lifetime spot for everybody, unless you're Mark Newhouse. Joke had a
I have a Mark Newhouse. He's never been past the night, so who cares?
Yeah. Ben Lamb, I think, also did final table twice, or did he final table once, or he doesn't have two deep runs. Regardless,
it's Ben Lamb. He'll do it again. He'll probably be there next year.
Regardless, like, for most people, it's a one-off spot. You have that chance to change your lifestyle. You change your life situation. I can't expect the whole field to not take small edges wherever they can, wherever they find it. So it's up. So I think in an ideal world, that's how we all like.
I mean, is it the old adage like in sports where if you're not cheating, you're not trying? I'm not suggesting cheating, but it's like,
pretty much, if you're not pushing envelopes, you're not, how does football evolve now? Because everybody pushed envelopes. That's why it's like we have the 4th down fumble rules now, so that you can't wholly roll the ball down the field anywhere for a touchdown.
Well, you got guys like Bill Belichick who are gonna okay, how can I push this?
Yeah, we can't. We had the Kenny Pickett college fake slide rule. We closed that one, and then we had John Harbaugh intentionally holding 8 guys on the field to run out the clock and taking intentional safety up 6 or up 7 or whatever it was. So if somebody thinks it's something and then they close it. If you decide that's blatantly unfair to everybody else. So what I say is we're playing under the same set of rules, and it's up to everybody else to figure out how to work within the set of rules and do what they need to do to.
Come on then, let's do this. 8:45 in the evening, GMT, 8:45 GMT. We are starting. Heads up in Liverpool. Danny Myers on the left, Kieran Tagg on the right. Who wins it?
How are you doing, Sandra?
All right, Sandra.
Tuned in for the final knock-ins of the Liverpool Main Event UKPL
Danny Myers on the left, Kieran Tighe on the right. Thoroughly impressed by Kieran. We know Danny can play. We've seen a lot of him on tour, but first time having a glance at the Irishman and played really well. Like all the fundamentals seem there. And don't know if he won a satellite online and that's why he come over, but hasn't been on the feature until he was actually at the final, and been some impressive stuff. Well, we've got a tough cookie and Danny to get through.
Indeed. Here we go. First down, there's 10. 5 million chips at 120. Jack High flat with Jack 4-7 as Kieran defends the 10-4 and hits a 4.
Deuce of hearts on the turn. May see some leading now from Kieran. This is heads up poker. Value betting threshold's going to be much wider. We can go for a value bet here with our 4x, expecting Danny to be betting some 7x, some Jack X in position on the flop. Oh, but he finds the 3 outer.
He does indeed, Danny Myers.
Now Danny going to get to seek some value here. A pretty quick call from Kieran. Sees the bad news.
Flicks them in, Danny collects them. Few decent results this year already. Danny keeps that pot and brewing. Third in the 25-50 in Bolton. Some decent results. You know, Kieran plays most of his poker over in Ireland. But he's had a couple of scores in the UK, Nottingham and Liverpool. Predominantly all his flags are in Ireland.
Pretty sure he FT'd the one Ryan won about a year ago as well. EPT high roller.
EPT high roller.
Because I remember the FT was absolutely stacked. Prague it was, I think. It was December last year.
Yeah. Must have been his brother. Yep. Yeah, they both play very, very good, don't they? Getting some good results between them, starting to build a nice resume between them. Heads up.
Decent amount, 4 bag up top in the in the old big shot. Ace 10 again for Danny. Makes it 250, and Kieran with a Queen 9 shouldn't be going anywhere.
Jack 6-8, 2 hearts. Oh, Mr. Gore wants the giveaways. Oh, damn, he's missed all 10
I
today.
know, yes, missed them
Where
all.
have you been, Mr. Gore? Missed them all.
Mr. Go, missed them all. Kieran going for value with his 9 here. Danny in position with the Ace 10. Going to be continuing. And it gets there. Great start to this heads up for Danny. We are off to Edinburgh next for the GUKPT, Mr. Go.
10 days' time, Edinburgh.
I wonder if Kieran's contemplating raised bluff here. Like, where's Danny's bluffs coming from after he calls turn? Maybe some Queen X, Ace Queen, Heart would definitely be one that potentially bluffs. We've got the Queen of Hearts in our hand, not a good card. Removal to that. I think the way he's posturing, he's not contemplating raise everywhere. He's thinking about a hero call. Like, where are Danny's bluffs now going to come from? The flush draw completes, 10x completes. Well, it looks like Kieran wants to see it, and it's the Ace 10 again. King Queen in there, Ace Queen. Maybe some pocket pairs that now feel like they're too low down range after calling turn that need to bluff.
Off to Turkey early in the morning. Whereabouts in Turkey are you going, Sandra? A lot of people are now saying Fethiye is really nice down in Turkey. A really nice place to go for a holiday.
On the turn, a little stab with 6 highs. Kieran does shut it down now. Not really the best turn to be barreling, but we do catch the best of it on the river here, and 3 going to be best. And Lime is pleased to advise that our ticket winners should have received their prizes already. Check your ticket queues. They should all be in your accounts, guys. Anyone that's won anything this weekend, it should all be credited.
Amazing.
And in your account.
Well done. Cheers 888. Cheers Lime. That $40, $22 tickets given away. I'd have to tell you. Enjoy the October sunshine. Be about 30 degrees.
Danny just getting the better of Kieran to start this heads up. Kieran did just take a small one, but Danny has Kieran dominated here.
Here's 10-7, wish them both.
See a bet from Danny. 350, quick fold from Kieran.
80, 140 big blinds in play. 140. Danny's still watching. Roger's still watching. I'm guessing the brothers.
And Kieran, one of the best stabs we're going to get here. 5 high, just fold out Jack deuce, Queen deuce, all these Jack high, Queen high, King high hands. And on this occasion we get to fold out a hand that dominates us in the form of Queen 4. One of the best stabs we're going to have there is Kieran, and doesn't miss a beat.
Jemma 75's already using his $22 ticket. I love it. Let us know if you let us know when you bust. I mean, if you win it, let us know what you win.
I will see you tomorrow, Walshy, mate. Be heading home tonight, up bright and early, clean the clubs, off to the range 2 hours before, half hour chipping, half hour putting, and I'll see you on the 1st.
Yeah, like that happens.
No chance.
You've got the clubs in the boot, you've got 7 minutes till tee off, you jump out of the taxi,
Yeah, exactly
you
that.
get the clubs out. I'm here, lads, I'm here, don't worry about it, see you on the tee box.
King Jack for Danny, and Kieran, big hand, heads up, couple of jacks in the big blind. Gonna be bumping this up. Probably 900k, around there, that sort of size, out of position. Slightly smaller, north of 3x. King Jack, too good to be folding in a heads up confrontation. Queen 7-3. One overcard out there. Kieran is met by. Could still see continued. There's the 3 better here. You can have ace queen, king queen, some over pairs.
Off to the next. Yep, Kieran's his big brother. Little brother and big brother. Jamie's watching as well. Love it.
King deuce for Kieran. Opens on the button. Danny makes the call. Top pair for Kieran. Not the worst one to knuckle back. No kicker, heart in hand. Could see some checks once in a while with this one. It's just going to come out firing though. Still like ace highs to get called by, even like queen jack, queen 10 heart have to stick around. And even Danny gonna come along with a queen 10 offsuit here. And no BDFD.
6 of hearts turn. Somebody's in number 4 on the roulette.
Number 4. Oh, Danny. Now we're going to come with lead on this 6 of hearts turn. Interesting choice of line. No heart in hand. I could see a queen 10 heart. Maybe he just feels like Kieran's going to see bet range on this board, and on the king 3-3 he's going to have a lot more whiffs and connectivity. And he may just be shutting it down here and now once Kieran makes the call. Now that could have been the idea from Danny, king 3-3. Heavy c-bet board. Kieran's going to have many more whiffs than he has value. Maybe called with the idea to lead turn. This isn't going to work, I don't think.
Two players left. Kieran turning the screw. Down on the bottom. Just to make it up. With the blinds at 160. Ten jack 3. 2 clubs, flush draw, Danny.
Yeah, nice stab for Danny here once again. It's a 7 high flush draw, just folding out 8 deuce, 9 deuce. Hands that are technically in front of us. Going to be a win. And Kieran here with the king of clubs in hand. He should entertain this. Heads up poker. King high can still be the best of it. And we've got that club working for some ideas down the streets. Maybe been thinking about check raise as well. Once again, king of clubs has the effect of blocking like the king high flush draws of Danny, but doesn't even entertain it, lets it go. Surprised.
39 for Danny. Option out of the big.
Flops Kieran.
Jack nine deuce. Which makes the call.
Queen of Hearts on the turn though. Kieran out in front. Now goes from bluffing to value betting. Gonna check this top pair back. And Danny gets there. 10-9 best.
Not a bad river card. That one after the turn card was a disaster.
Gonna go for some value here. Heads up poker. You did miss the free roll, Johnny. It's finished.
Yep. 7:30 British time. 10 past 8 later edge. Probably still going on. But you can't enter.
Kieran is going to pay with the queen. Danny gets another one back. Yeah, we're right next to the kitchen gully. So they're grabbing the cutlery for the food every time food comes out. Hold it. There you are.
Free roll call. Let us know how you're doing in the free roll. Kieran, 71 bigs. Danny, 33.
That's a very draconian way of saying you're out the free roll, Moss Shark, but unlucky. Free suited for Kieran. Top pair for Danny. Once again, not the worst stab here for Kieran. Prefer like 5 for 8 clubs. Having the backdoor flush draw, but it's always good like these little stabs because we fold out better hands. That's the idea. Like a 9-5, a 10-5, hands that dominate us and have us locked in terms of equity. Not folding out the Queen 9, that's for sure. And I feel like Danny just check calls this one with the 9, maybe Queen, King, Queen if we ever have it. Probably don't. Not going to check it too often in the big. We could go for some check raises. Just going to go for the call here and see a 10.
Nine of spades turn. Turning 2.
Just not really what we're looking for as Kieran. Then it comes a 6, it comes a 7, it comes a deuce, comes an ace. Barrel away. The 9 of spades. Not our most attractive barrel. Does wave the white flag to the 8 of hearts river. Kieran just going to be snap folding.
Snap folding it did. Prizes we will show you on screen. £25,430 and £34,230. Femfop's got to stop watching. Won't see the heads up. Perfect for another enjoyable stream. Tower J Live and team, thank you very much indeed. Nice to see you, Femflop. See you at another leg soon.
See you soon, Femfop.
$7.99 flop, top and bottom against middle. Check call.
It should be Tower.
But
wow, what?
Wow, I wasn't expecting that bit.
What?
That's the only option I wasn't thinking. Definitely,
I'm sorry, what?
Definitely you see a turn when you hit middle pair.
Heads up.
Heads up.
Queen 8 into the muck, are you sure?
Wow.
He was spot on with the read, whatever it was, but that's a mental fold. I missed the size of Danny, unless he went massive, but I doubt it. He hasn't been doing no over-betting flops, heads up, as of yet. Something fold that from Kieran, surprised.
Me too.
For Kieran here. Danny with ace-3. We haven't actually seen no free betting as a bluff yet. We had the one for value, but this one could definitely be taken upstairs at 35 effective, and Danny right on point is gonna go for the free bet, makes it 1.1 mil. And Kieran with the King 9 here, not really the candidate, looking to continue. Woo.
And then the tournament's done.
Not the tournament's done, we still play. We do a chip chop and then we play for an agreed amount.
We'll see what it is. It's going to work out the same. That's what a chip chop is.
Clock's been paused, guys. Just some brief
what's happening?
Talks about a deal, I believe.
Don't forget they need to leave 10%. Well, 10% of what's left, 59, is going to be £6 grand. So 10%, they're only playing for 9 difference anyway. So they have to play for 6,000, leave 10%. They're only playing for 9 anyway. So they might as well just carry on, haven't they? You're not going to get any more. You're still going to play for 10% no matter what the ICM is, but they're going to try an ICM chop. Don't know why. It's going to be exactly the same.
3 bags, Tower.
You're not going to chop it. You're not going to chop it and leave it to play for 6 when you're only playing for 9 anyway.
No deal. That was quick. So we had probably the quickest deal talks and the longest deal talks in the same week.
You're absolutely right.
And Danny's thinking, what a decision not to do a deal. Looks down at Cowboys, the very next hand on the button. Starts with complete. Kieran ace-9 off here. Troublesome times. Danny gets exactly what he wanted. Makes it 1.1 milli. And now, tough for Kieran. Kieran is going to make the call. Ace-9 high feels like slightly too good.
Won't be chopping. Pretty sure he won't be. Seven, five. Oh, now then, Kieran.
Dangerous.
It is now with it. Top pair on the turn.
This is going to be troublesome for Kieran. Big trouble. Top pair, top kicker, heads up is a monster hand. Danny has just got the Cowboys. Second barrel coming in.
750 is the bet.
And Kieran not going anywhere. Turn top pair, top kicker. Gonna have to stick around.
Kieran looking round. Realises has done it. I'm all in, he's announced.
Oh, he's gone for it all. And Danny with the snap call, shake of the head.
Yep.
Kieran knows already. And Danny Myers gonna be significant chip leader if we can fade a 5 outer.
We are swapperoonies. Danny Myers going to be up to 12 million.
Not expecting this Avenue Tower, and it's a 3 on the river. Thought we were going to see Cool play rivers, but maybe Kieran wanted to deny it. Thought there was enough out there, and runs right into the top end of Danny Myers. And just like that, Danny near 3-1 chip lead. How it can change.
Lines at 160. Wow. Danny Myers, big chip leader.
Just count the chips.
Woo! Well, the chips are done. Chips are in. Danny 12.2. Swap around it. Danny Myers, big chip leader. $14 left in the big shot. 12 get the money.
In 10 minutes time, going to be going to 200k. That will leave 80 bigs in play.
Steve Barnes fourth, Cole Burchett was third in the last hour or so.
And for Danny. Makes the call on the button. Kieran gets to check his option. Danny reaches for chips, Kieran out the way.
So 8 minutes and then they go to 200k.
We are off to Edinburgh in 10 days' time. We'll be there on the Wednesday for the mini main. Five of clubs in the turn. Both players pick up a gutter hit. And Danny. Seen this already. Goes for lead on the turn. And Kieran with the snap fold. Cheers, Ian Needleman. Glad you've enjoyed it. we will see you in London, mate, for the grand final in a couple of months' time. Schedule for the grand final out on Monday. To be fair, Johnny, I said this morning it would be about 10 o'clock.
You did?
Usually average level tournament finishes is between 60 and 80 bigs in play. Probability wise, this is the most common time that it will finish. So I feel like we're on course. Danny opens pocket nines, makes it 360. Six of hearts on the turn after check flop. Kieran does have heart in hand. May entertain this and go for some leads, like fold out some of the king highs, even some ace highs, like Danny's got ace 4 of spades, ace 3 suited. These are the ones that are going to have to let it go here and now on the turn, so does go for the barrel with a queen jack. And Danny, no raising, no folding here after checking back flop. Clear call in position. Kieran gives up. Eights for Kieran. Eights. Too much to jam. Raise call is the way to proceed. Heads up with this one. Or even this is cool as well. Complete to jam over a raise, but hasn't been too many occurring from Danny from the big blind.
So we're off to the flop. King, 9, deuce. Danny flopping best. Danny checks. Bet 200. 160. Announce the 160.
Just something I picked up on Danny playing heads up. He hasn't actually he's checked 100% out of position in these limp pots. Like, hasn't played a lead once yet from the big blind, and I wonder if Kieran's picked up on that, because obviously that's very difficult to play against, because you can still have king X, you can still have 9X, you can just have everything. Whereas you may have some players that may entertain their option to lead and start ranging them already, start eradicating some combos. What a tricky old customer is Danny. Gonna see some value. Goes for 700k. Kind of irrelevant blockers for Kieran, yeah. Like the 8s, yes, we block 10-8, but 10-8 once Danny check calls flop, it's only 10-8 of spades, and having red heads just leaves our
blockers, renderless, they don't do anything, don't achieve anything, just straight into the muck.
17 bigs for Kieran. Kieran from Ireland, near Galway. Plenty of results from all over. And Danny Myers as well. I think he's only ever had one result in Liverpool before.
Has he?
On the database.
It sounds like Spurs. We've only had one result at Liverpool. Literally.
That has got starting to get a really nice database behind him. Booking a flight, I'm ready to play. Well, there's plenty going on. Our next event's 10 days time, Edinburgh. We'll be on the live stream. Starts on the 9th, next Thursday. We'll be there the following Wednesday. On the 15th, we'll be streaming Wednesday to Sunday. We fancy Edinburgh and then Blackpool, but we've also got the final UKPL straight after Blackpool as well in November. And you never know, we might see Kieran and Danny and Jamie in Dublin, because we're on our way to Dublin for the IPO.
The IPO.
The IPO. We'll be there. And that's in 2 weeks' time. Well, 3 weeks today is day 2, because 3 weeks tomorrow is a bank holiday in Ireland.
So blinds are up, guys. We are playing 200k big blind.
Well, there you go, Johnny. Hope to see you at the IPO at the Bonington in 3 weeks' time. We'll be there streaming Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
Oh, backdoor fire to Danny, and he's probably going to get payment here. Because this Kieran has played check, flop, check, turn. I might just be curious and flick this in as Kieran. Dependent on size, obviously, some sizes we may be less inclined to hero. Probably pay this off as played. But that looks meaty. Well, not as meaty as I thought.
Just counting it out.
Verbalised it.
600.
I could go either way. I'd probably randomise here. I'll go for a little 50-50. And then if I land on call, I land on call. If I land on fold, I land on fold. That's what I'd probably do in this spot as Kieran. I'd call 50% of the time.
So you're going to do the old heads and tails, are you?
It depends how you do it. Some people do the clock. Orientation of the chips is very nice. How to set your frequencies. But a lot of people use the clock. If people have a watch, they use their watch.
Really?
If people have neither, they use the orientation of their chips.
Well, it says call. So leave him down on 13.
The only difference is I would have won my flip.
Kieran landed on call, I would have landed on fold. Pocket eights for Kieran. Oh, this is it.
Queens against eights, here we go.
So Danny, once again, same as eights, too much to jam. We want value from our hand, so got a raise call. And Kieran got a nice clean jam with pocket eights and gonna need help. Sees the bad news. It's just not been Kieran's heads up, has it? He's done terrifically well.
Yeah, here we go. Time for a champion.
To this point.
The chairs are going underneath, the bag's going on, the coat's going on. We're ready to walk out the door.
Kind of
Jack,
sweaty.
7-9.
Suddenly got 6 outs.
An 8 or a 10. Same scenario, an 8 or a 10. If it's not one of those, we have a champion in Danny Myers.
River card.
The river card. Oh, it's survival for Kieran. Hey, so sit back down, son.
Ian Needleman's half 10 shout at half 8 when we got heads up. Ain't looking too bad now, is it? I might owe him an Indian.
Kieran.
Never doubt the pocket 8's at an 8-8-8.
Absolutely. Festival notes for the 8s.
He wants an extra £9,000.
Jumanji's in the chat, says 10. Peter Flynn. Legend was born here in Liverpool this week.
By Wayne Peach in the chat.
Ace 10 suited for Danny. Six, 7 suited for Kieran. It's the call and see a flop. On the turn. I've got to start leading now as Kieran. I'm going to go for check raise. Oh, sorry, I've already checked. Yeah, announced verbally. I just don't really want Danny checking this back. A lot of wet rivers that can roll off. Gets a street from ace high. Two clubs on the river. So 6-7 best for Kieran. We're going to need to value bet here. And Danny's got an interesting one. I'm blocking spades, blocking 10-7. All this may be 8x is where the bluffs are going to come from. Stuff like king 8, queen 8, jack 8. Not the worst. Not the worst. Against a milli as well.
Yep. They are the 250k chips, the lighter blue ones.
60% pot. Flop went check here. I can see call here from Danny being a thing. Because I'm blocking spades, blocking 10-8. Sorry, blocking 10-8. I said 10-7 earlier. Blocking 10-8. And like I feel like the bluffs are going to be king 8, jack 8, queen 8. Which is kind of good for us. I could see it. May just let it go, but I wouldn't blame him for heroing this one, Danny. Seen worse catches for sure. Does pay. And Kieran gets some back.
Back all the 6 milli. Fighting on 30 bigs. Heads up for the title. And heads up for 57 minutes.
Well, it was at 18, because I remember looking at the clock, it was at 18 past 8, where if a king come for...
Oh, no, the jack.
If a jack come for Carl, it would have all been over.
Absolutely.
If he just hit a jack,
yep,
it would have all been over.
At 8:46 GMT, we started heads up, and it's been a titanic battle. Kieran T and Danny Myers. King 8-6.
Kieran has to stab Danny out the way. Less than a 2-1 chip lead. We're working with again now.
King high flop, king queen 9, good for Danny. One chip is enough. Where is it? Well, makes a call. We have a 3. That's 1.2.
150% pot here from Danny. Against this size, I doubt Kieran's going to call freeze. Like, freeze don't really do anything. When people are overbetting,
like here is Danny, like he's basically repping a king or better, so better to hero something like Queen Jack here blocking something better than the king of straight, blocking some boats. Like freeze is just horrible in this scenario. Like when you think about what Danny's repping here, when he's got 150%, he never goes this size for 2 pair, so it's trip kings or better. So our catches that are pairs, we want to be blocking some boats, we want to be blocking some Jack 10, so Queen Jack's going to be a better catch. Even Jack 9's going to be a better catch. Freeze just not really doing anything here for Kieran.
So into the bin they go. $28 bigs for Kieran.
Queen Jack 5 rainbow. Not the worst stat for Kieran. 3 to flush, 3 to straight. Fold out like all the king 7 through king deuce. Fold out stuff like 10-7, 10-6. Not folding out 10-8. There's a gut shot there for Danny. Gonna see a turn. Gut shot, turn, double gut shot on the ace of spades. Could see a triple here, Tower. This may be one that gets tripled as Kieran. Two-thirds pot, dummy end at gutter, and gutter to Broadway for Danny here. Against this size, it's rough. It's real rough, especially OOP. Not really going to play many leads on rivers either. When it comes 9, king, I'm not sure. Against half, I'd come along. 3/4 seems a bit extortionate, and maybe just let it go. It does fold.
No one to clear. Kieran clawing his way back up. 50-30. Some battle this. Over an hour long. All ready.
Thank you very much, mate. See you later. You boys off. See you later.
What's Mr. Mincaster Asplane been playing? Did he jump downstairs?
He was in the big shop.
Oh, okay. 2 off the money.
I wonder what you get for winning the big shot. Good friend of mine, still in.
Who's still in?
You know Rosa. You heard of Rosa?
Oh yeah, he's a good friend of yours.
Yeah, good mate of mine. Yeah.
10 minutes to go till the blinds go up if they do. Jack 8-5. Open ender for Kieran. Not much of it for Danny.
Home before 10 o'clock. Yeah, it's a 20-minute drive. Sorry? I'm from the West Island, but I live in the I lived in the city for years, but I just moved out there recently. To the dark side. Nice out there, isn't it?
8-5 for Kieran. And Danny raising. Now the blinds are 100, 200. Hitting as well with a queen. Danny 53 beats Kieran to 30. So what a battle this is. Great, great battle. Danny on the left, Kieran on the right. 8-8-8 Liverpool. We've got Coventry to look forward to in November.
Yeah, that's the only problem, the time of year.
What, Coventry?
Yeah.
You'll be out golfing and everything, you.
Nah, it's a bit
I
cold.
bet you do. I bet you'll play golf for
really
the first time ever
I don't
in
know
October
why,
and
just
November.
Everything's worse. November,
will?
December, January, everything's worse. Even in my jacket. I like to live in Canada or Finland or Russia. Don't sit well with me, the cold. Yeah, not for me, Lime. I'll pass on that. 3 months of winter is enough. Sometimes more in the UK. 9-3 off for Kieran. Does go for the raise to 700k. Gets the 10-4 out of that.
Yep. I mean, unless I've got queens against these, not really much I can do about them.
7-5 for Kieran. Makes the call on the button. Danny 10-7. Going to check his option. Check to the 6 of diamonds turn, and both pick up straight draws. Could be a nice stab for either. Danny going to take initiative, and Kieran with the 7-5 going to be calling at the bare minimum. I like this from Kieran. It's creative. Like, a lot of people don't really raise much in position, but heads up, you're going to need to work outside the box. You're going to need to be more aggressive. And like right here, like we brick the river, Danny bets, we just have to fold. We now got the betting lead ourselves. We block the nuts with 4-5. We could potentially continue following through on brick rivers. He's taking the initiative himself, and here it is, Queen of Clubs, and this is a mandatory barrel now for Kieran. Like, if we just call Danny's bet, and Danny bets this river, we lose the pot. Takes the aggression into his own court, bumps it upstairs, and this is just a mandatory double barrel now. We have to barrel. We have 7 high. We can't win with check. We block the nuts. Very nice from Kieran. Is going to find it, and Danny will snap fold the 10 high.
Nice one. 9.4 for Danny. Danny Myers on the left. Kieran Tighe on the right. What a battle. Over an hour. What a battle. It has been great. Still going on downstairs. Looks like they're on the bubble still.
Remember that mate of mine?
Rosa?
He was last out.
Oh, so he's not a mate anymore?
He's not, no.
No?
Gone.
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 Gone off the mates list. They're on the bubble downstairs. I don't know if East is playing it and Josh.
No, Easty out, Josh out.
Oh, no.
The only two I recognise are Gilly and Wilco.
Right, okay. We turned out in force of the cracking field of 99 for the big shot to finish proceedings.
I'm really surprised. That's got 13 left still.
It's been like 13 for a long time.
Like, not even in the money, and there's only 300 bigs in play.
Yeah.
Ah.
Go on.
Luke Filer's still in.
Well, that's why they're still on the bubble. They've only played 3 hands.
Luke Filer, who won the voyage earlier this week, still going strong in the big shot.
That's it. They're playing 4 hands an hour. He came up to us, told Luke who finished second, and he did say, I watched it all back and thanks for the comments, and I will be playing a bit quicker than I was. I do apologise, but if that's how you play and that's how you think about the game, then that's just it. Still can't believe he took a 10-year hiatus from the game.
Yeah, he looks young.
He does look young.
King of diamonds on the turn. Jack 4 still best for Kieran.
Seven, 10, 4 flop. King on the turn. 10 on the river. You checked it all the way down. Evening, Valerie.
I don't do Scotland, it's too cold, only for work, Val, you know that.
That's it, bring the clubs up. I'm still contemplating taking the clubs up. It's October. Might get a bit of that Indian summer malarkey thingy, Bobby. If not, I'm just going to chill.
We're getting it tomorrow. Highs at 20 degrees tomorrow.
You've said.
No clouds,
It's
no rain.
been blowing at Hooley for the last 4 days.
No wind. Perfect golf work.
I mean, a proper Hooley. Jeez, it's been blowing.
Thomas Neuner, he's been out, he's had dinner, he's gone round the shops, he's got the milk, he's sitting in front of the telly with a cup of tea, and we're still heads up.
What? It's only been an hour and 15.
Longest heads up ever.
It's only been an hour and 15 minutes. If you want long heads up, 2010 World Series Poker Europe, John Juanda, 8 hours.
Who was it, John Juanda and who?
I can't remember. Well, we actually didn't. We were working the event.
How can you not remember who he was sat opposite for 8 hours?
Because we've gone home.
Oh, you went
Because
home?
it was the days when the TV was on and not internet. So they were doing a TV programme. ESPN took over and they said, right, you can't do any footage for the final table.
Okay.
So we couldn't do the videos, couldn't do any interviews or anything like that. So the boss says, you might as well get yourself off. So we gets to bed. There was final table. We leaves, thank you very much. Has a good night in London. See you later. Gets there, gets the train home, gets all the way home. They're still heads up. They were actually still heads up. Now that was a long heads up battle. We've had 3 hours, we've had 3 minutes, we've had everything. Hope all's well, and I hope the weather has now calmed down. It's been a rough weekend for most. Seen a lot of pictures. Some of the, I tell you what, some of the stills from Blackpool with the sea.
Yeah,
going straight over to Coral Island on the other side of the road. Some of the stills have been amazing. But it seems to have calmed down. And we're back to normal. Ha! You're absolutely right, Koolman. The morning cleaners were in the background footage. ESPN actually nearly stopped filming because they were used to work to strict hours, and it was like 8 hours this, 8 hours that, and they had to have breaks, and there weren't enough staff to rotate. And they actually nearly stopped filming the final.
It's like that most of Europe though, you realise that, other than the UK.
Yeah.
Most of the places, like,
Yep.
you only get you're not allowed to work more than 8 hours a day.
That's right. In fact, it's like that in the UK, but Boothie wrote a disclaimer with the government that Cardroom Direct just crack on.
Just crack on. I love the Voyager finished at 10 though. Someone went, great for you lads, early finish. 10-hour day, this lot.
Working nights at it's been superb, it really has. Really enjoyed it. Love Liverpool. All these new 4 stops have been great. Liverpool, the last one of the new stops. We've had Newcastle, we've had Glasgow, and we've had Portsmouth. They have been fabulous stops. Really enjoyed every one. Portsmouth for where it is, the location of it all.
Spinnaker.
The old Spinnaker. Nearly. In fact, the next time we go, I might even contemplate abseiling down it. They do it on a Sunday, every Sunday.
No chance.
They do it every Sunday.
No chance.
They do the abseiling down the Spinnaker.
Do you know what I can imagine? You just, when you go back like that and you put your legs on the building, you just go through the building. And you're just inside
like Tom
it.
Cruise.
Yeah.
They do actually, if you check out Portsmouth, check out the Spinnaker, and they actually abseil down it on a Sunday morning. But Glasgow was a hit.
I'm not very good, J-Mo. I'll be off 24 tomorrow, so I'm a golfer that enjoys his golf. but isn't very good. I don't play off 9 like the tower.
I'm not being funny. You keep coming in with this, bringing your step
I know,
when you've been
yeah,
round,
I know.
sending me pictures of your card.
Yeah, I know.
It's getting better.
It's Kieran with the 7s on the button.
Got a little tip. Little tip about the golf.
Okay.
You're not a winter golfer.
No.
Have a dozen lessons in the winter.
Oh, okay.
And make sure you go
What,
to
they
the
do-
driving range.
Oh, not indoor lessons. They do indoor lessons.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So
With-
like on
with
a-
the simulators
Yeah,
and
on the sim.
everything.
Yeah. Okay, that's perfect.
So you could play Pebble Beach.
Heating on. They put the heating
Yeah,
on
the
in the sim.
heating's on.
Like a bit of hot
Yeah.
chocolate. I'm up for that.
Hot chocolate for us a drink, might even buy you a Mars bar.
I'll be there.
I think that's what you need to do. Heads up battle just gone into the 200k mark, is it, or 300?
153.
153. Didn't think we'd get here.
We did not. As we are at the last knock-ins, guys, just a quick mention, if you aren't already, wherever you are watching, Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, give us a follow. 88 Poker TV on Twitch, Grosvenor Poker live on YouTube, Grosvenor Poker on Facebook, and the 888 Poker YouTube page as well. Streaming across 4 platforms, so if you could, only takes a second, give us a subscribe, like, follow, wherever you may be watching from. Two for Kieran. Got the chip lead once again. It's really been back and forth between these two. To be fair, I know he got lucky as Kieran to front door the straight, come on the river, Jack 9-7, hit the 10 for his 8s to crack the queens, but really got back into this. Back in his favour. Top pair here for him. Danny up and down with the Jack 7, makes the call. For his spades on the turn. Got to go for another street here, Kieran. Top pair, second nut kicker, heads up. So much out there to get called by. All these pair gut shots. 8-10, 7-8, 8-5, 6-7, 6-10, 6x of spades, 8x of spades. There is plenty out there that will pay us. And Danny with a 7x will make the call. Oh. Ten of spades on the end. Danny gets there. And it may feel like this is a river that's going to get checked back way too often. And Kieran with the hands in the air.
Oh, he's got the 9 on the flop.
This is huge from Danny. He shoved monstrous here. 5.9 into 2.8. So over 2x pot. Danny with the chip lead once more.
29-26, 8 and 7. Minutes into the 300k level. Down it with the 8 deuce in the bin.
Look at this. 28 bigs plays 27 bigs.
Amazing.
I think at this point Fizz owes me a curry.
Never thought about that. He might be fetching it in right now. You never know. In about half an hour, an hour's time, or whenever it is, you might just get a delivery for Jay Harwood. Ace 3 for Kieran. Raising. No, just calls. Apologies. Oh, Ace King. Both got an ace. They both have an ace.
Danny going to raise it up. 25 effective, and 26 to be precise. And Kieran with the ace 3 off here. Solves actually jam ace deuce for up to 25 in these. He has actually gone for the jam with the offsuit high low, but he's ran right into the ace king of Danny Myers. Ill time from Kieran. Understand it.
And looking at this, Danny has him covered and will be champion if we don't have a 3 or anything that connects with a 3. Queen 10-6. No 3. And we have a champion in the fame of Danny Myers. It's a queen, ladies and gentlemen. We have got a champion. We've got a 12. There's me. If this is wrong, and them chip stacks are wrong. Kieran, does he reckon he's got it? They're going to count the stacks exactly.
Just got to make sure. Obviously, the
counting
graphics
him.
there.
Does he have him? Does he not? Both the dealer and the floor checking the stacks.
Stacks never been out heads up since I've been doing this job.
Nope.
Because they can't be.
I know. Keep saying that. Keep saying that. But Danny's still sat there, and so is Kieran. We are checking the stacks. He has got him. Yes, we've got a champion, Danny Myers.
So that is that.
Well done,
guys.
Kieran. Top man. Well done, Kieran. Whoa, let's go and have a chat, shall we?
Go and have a chat.
Go and have a chat. What an episode battle that was. Look at all the fans there. There's our little Charlie. He's not so little anymore, is he? He's been beefing up him. Look at him.
Got the Everton top on.
Yeah, well.
They did win today, to be
realise
fair.
he was a fancy dress. Here we go.
So Tower on his way to the floor. We'll try and grab both players. It did look like Kieran shot off like a whip there, though. If not, we will just grab our champion. 330 entries whittled down to 1, guys. Come back today with 50 odd. And it was a long one, to be fair. Could have finished earlier, but Tower already down on the floor with Danny. He's just going to move the chair out of the way. We'll come back to the booth and finish off, but we're going down to the floor with the Tower and Danny Myers.
Finally.
Bolton, was it?
That's a long time ago.
Yeah, second to Rob. Yeah.
Oh man, I tell you what, that was some fantastic watch. What's it like Saturday playing?
I enjoyed it. It was a really good game, especially because there was a lot of limping on the buttons, so we were getting to see a lot of flops.
Yeah.
There was a lot of dynamics going on, should we say? But no, it was fun.
Yeah.
He was a nice guy as well, so.
It was a great final table. It really
was a
was.
great final table. It's been a great event, to be honest. It's been a really well run event. Do you know what I mean? Blind structures and that have been perfect.
Yeah.
Now
it sounds like you're from around here.
It's on the home turf.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I'm looking in the database.
Yeah.
This is only your second ever result in Liverpool.
I can see. I mean, I only started playing tournaments in August last year.
Yeah.
So I think I've only played a couple here anyway.
Yeah.
But nice to get a decent one at home.
Plenty watching. Plenty. What's it like at the breaks? Are you chatting to the guys? Are they rooting?
Yeah. I mean, all the guys are behind the camera there. It's just, I mean, on the break, you play that much poker and you're that tuned in during the game.
Yeah.
You need a relief from or a release from that.
Yeah.
So just to talk about anything.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Yeah, anything. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, no, good crowd here because it's in Liverpool, obviously.
Nice one.
But happy to get the win. It was a good final table as well, wasn't it?
Really good,
Yeah.
really good watch.
There's some good players as well. Yeah, some good players.
Not easy, and I know Steve span it, but class player as well.
Yeah, really good player. I mean, he's not been playing long.
No.
Do you know what I mean? And I think there was a good turnout of really good players for the whole thing.
Yeah,
do you know what I mean? There was no table I sat on where it's like, this is recreational.
Yeah,
it's like there was crushes everywhere. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, no, happy to get the win. Finally got a trophy.
We've loved watching every minute of it, and that trophy is just about to be presented. So, ladies and gentlemen, can we have a massive round of applause, please, for the champion of the 888 Liverpool, Mr. Danny Myers. He finally got a trophy. It's going straight on the mantelpiece, and when
all the pictures of the kids will get moved, and then that'll go up.
And when you come down to Coventry to play the final 888 of the year, can you bring that as a card protector?
Yeah, promise. If you're going to be there, I promise.
Absolutely.
Thank you
I've
very much.
loved watching it.
Thank you very much.
Fantastic.
Appreciate you.
Jay, finish us off.
Spot on, are you really sorry? That's got to be one of the best heads up we've seen in a while. It was back and forth, all ins, river cards, dirty rivers.
Poor kids, replaced by the trophy. Oh, poor kids. Oh, that was great. Really enjoyed that. Nice lads. I know Kieran didn't want to speak, so he got to see himself straight off. Have a word, Dan. We only want to say hello to him and say congratulations. He just off he went, off he twaddled. So the brothers watching and all the family. But Kieran decided not to have a chat. He didn't want to get involved with the interviews at the end. So nothing we can do about that. But all nice in Danny. Proper nice lad. Really good. But there you see the last event of the 888 UKPL this year, and it's in Coventry in November. It's directly after Blackpool. We finished Blackpool on the 9th and Coventry immediately starts. But our next gig for Cardroom Direct and Grosvenor is up in Edinburgh in 10 days' time. I'd like to thank Lime and all the team. That's been a great event, by the way.
Yeah, it's been great. Yeah, it's been always great, though, to be fair. We never come away and go, oh, what was that? They're just all good events, and if you haven't played one, that's why you can satellite in, get them for cheap, get yourself to one of these festivals.
The 4 new stops on the 888 this year have been fantastic. They really have. Love Portsmouth, love going to Glasgow, up in Newcastle and now Liverpool. It has been absolutely superb. Well done to you lot and in the chat and all the winners of the tokens. Thanks to Lime, first in, last out as always. It's been a pleasure, and we'll do it all again in a few 6 weeks time. I'm thinking about in Coventry, but in 10 days time, Cardroom Direct and Grosvenor GUKPT in Edinburgh, so we're looking forward to that one. Hope you've enjoyed it. Hope a lot of 888ers come and follow us on the GUKPT circuit. If you don't manage to see us in Ireland as well, we'll see you for Coventry's final 888. But there he is, still sat on his perch, Mr. Danny Myers, champion of the 888 UKPL here in Liverpool. It's been a superb week. We loved every minute. Thanks to all the team, but from the tower and the team, ta-ta.
Good night.
And if we feel like something is over the line, then we'll close it later.
Okay, so today, guys, day 4 of the World Series of Poker Main Event, and we have got some specialty folding to do. We are going to have to manufacture our way into the money, and then whatever we're left with will be what we spin. It's likely that we fall by the wayside fairly quickly. We're probably going to have to sacrifice half of our stack to get into the money, but there'll be very few situations where it's correct to do anything but fold. 15,000 min cash, if we can get through the early levels of today. Yeah, we just know what we need to do. I'm in my f***ing element. Nothing's going to stop me getting this money.
Got up to $1 million at one point, took a picture for the fans. You always want that 1 million chip picture. I don't know why, but every reg at like 960, 980, or like if I get to 1 million, I'm taking a picture. Unfortunately, after that, getting to 1 million, I dropped back to like 860, but it's still a ton. I'm still table chip leader today. I think I'm a top 100 stack in the field. And to be a top 100 stack in the WSOP main event day 4, like it doesn't even feel real.
I haven't even looked at my table. I mean, who gives a shit? I'm not playing any hands.
So sick, there's nobody here.